Zhang Jinghui interjected. Zheng Cheng, you mentioned a plan. What plan is this? At this point, a voice suddenly interjected. Zheng Cheng, what kind of poison did you use to deal with the succubus enchantresses? Neurotoxin, chemotoxin, or some other rare toxin? Du Chang approached, bluntly inquiring. Zheng Cheng looked at him questioningly. Who are you? This is Du Chang, a student from Guantan University with formidable toxic skills, Zhang Jinghui explained. He's also one of the top 10 hidden dragons of this generation. Du Chang, Zheng Cheng shook his head. I saw you trying to escape earlier. Why aren't you running now? Du Chang's face changed immediately. Who said I was trying to escape? That was a diversion. Do you understand diversion tactics? My toxic skills only take effect over time. Direct confrontation isn't my style. Zheng Cheng smiled calmly, no longer responding to Du Chang's provocations, nor did he pay attention to Du Chang's displeased expression, continuing to speak to Kui Xiabing and Zhang Jinghui. As you saw, I have a skill that can counter the succubus enchantresses. It can cause instantaneous death to a certain type of succubus enchantress, but it can only affect a portion of them. So, I hope to get your assistance in dealing with the succubus enchantresses. Kui Xiabing sucked in a sharp breath, astonished. Zheng Cheng, are you planning to deal with the city of 10,000 snakes? To deal with the city of 10,000 snakes, your plan is similar to Lu's, the senior who just became epic tier. Lu Lima, old ma. Kui Xiabing gave him a reproachful look. He's a legendary powerhouse of our human race. How can you be so disrespectful to your senior? You should refer to him. Ha ha. Young man, I knew you would be here. A sudden burst of laughter rang out. The one who had disappeared during the battle, but suddenly reappear. Lu Lima. Emerge. He swiftly arrived by Zheng Cheng's side, aggressively patting his shoulder. Get lost. Zheng Cheng pushed him away, unexpectedly passing through Lu Lima's apparition. What's going on? Lu Lima chuckled. It's all thanks to the orders of the senior. Everyone needs to coordinate. The senior. Zheng Cheng puzzledly asked. Is it Lord Zheng Mingsen? Could it be that? Yes. And old Liang. Almost all the professionals in the Black Dragon Abyss have been recruited by them, preparing to deal with the city of 10,000 snakes. You want to deal with the city of 10,000 snakes? What's the plan? This. Are you sure you want to know? Humph, I've been in the city of 10,000 snakes for almost half a month. What else could I not know? All right then, but don't tell anyone else. Lu Lima suddenly laughed and said, I've done it with this group multiple times as an experienced professional before receiving information. Not long after, Zheng Cheng learned of Lu Lima's and many other experts' intentions. So, you purposely had people pose as sacrifices, captured by the succubus enchantresses and used them during their rituals, while the new epic tier elven succubus East Cloud, Myling was out, to sabotage the central hub of the city of 10,000 snakes formation. Then, others carried the teleportation matrix chart and teleported your group into the city of 10,000 snakes, striking at the heart of it. That's right. Lu Lima shrugged. That's their plan, but I suspect there might be something else they're up to. Otherwise, with so many people mobilized to deal with just the city of 10,000 snakes, there could be potential missteps. As far as I know, the city of 10,000 snakes is not just the home to tens of thousands of succubus enchantresses. It also houses many other succubus and snake succubus, puppet succubus, and more. Succubus enchantresses are easy to deal with, but those snake succubus and puppet succubus can be tricky. Upon hearing Lu Lima's words, Zheng Cheng also calmed down. Indeed, a city belonging to the succubus enchantresses not only housed one race, but also various other races, puppets, and more. For example, Earth Rat Succubus, Beastman, and Harpy Succubus, to name a few. Whether his AIDS virus was effective against these beings was still unknown. However, he was confident that the AIDS virus would have little impact, as he also had the Black Death virus. As a super plague that had once ravaged an entire continent in this extraordinary world, its power was undoubtedly formidable. But it's okay, their plan already had a high chance of success. Your addition once again tips the balance in their favor. Lu Lima said, I'll contact them now. With that, Lu Lima's apparition closed his eyes, initiating communication with his physical body. In a hidden underground base not far from the Black Dragon Abyss, Lu Lima, sitting cross-legged, suddenly opened his eyes. He slightly opened his mouth, sound transmitting secretly. In a valley somewhere near the Black Dragon Abyss, Jun Mingson suddenly listened intently, his eyes shifting slightly. An infectious virus capable of causing instant death. Jun Cheng, it shouldn't be my family's progeny. Controlling a virus. Rabies virus, AIDS virus. If both viruses were combined, the success rate of capturing the city of 10,000 snakes would double. He opened his mouth slightly, and his voice murmured softly, yes. After the plan succeeds, Zheng Cheng will be the hero. Also, add Zheng Cheng to the list of reserve team members to participate in the Godslaughter plan. End of this chapter. Chapter 381. Yao Jixu is sold to the multifamily auction. Within the Snake City, inside the Snake Cave, a faint sigh suddenly sounded in the quiet cave, carrying a hint of sorrow and helplessness. Soon after, soft weeping followed, like the cry of a cuckoo, heart-wrenching for listeners and terror-inducing for hearers. At this moment, Bao Ying, with her matured body swaying, strolled in. She looked towards her daughter deep in the cave, sighed softly, shook her head slightly, but still walked over. Mother. The figure lifted her head, tears glistening in her eyes. Truly Bao Mei, no need to be too sad. We my snake demon clan were born as such. Now that you have been taken by Lord Mosuk, it's also. Mother, Bingling has left me. No matter how I call, I can't find it. Bao Mei choked with tears. It has been with me for over 10 years, but because I was defiled, it left me. Without it, my strength has decreased by half. Even my frost demon's domain is affected. I can't even fully exert it now. Sob. Alas, my child. Bao Ying embraced Bao Mei, consoling her with gentle words, her breath alluring. After a while, Bao Mei, blushing on her cheeks, stood up. Mother. Meyer. Feeling a bit better now. Bao Ying smiled gently. Our my snake demon race is mainly a race of desire. I never agreed to you inheriting that elemental spirit position, but back then, I let you go. Now, unexpectedly, Lord Mosuk broke through you. This is also giving you another chance. Bao Mei asked strangely. Mother, do you mean, since the god has given Lord Mosuk a divine decree, he must have set his eyes on our Snake City? Bao Ying affirmed, if you continue to cultivate the path of elemental spirit user at this time, it will definitely incur the displeasure of our god. It's better to take this opportunity to change to our clan's divine position. With your talent and the assistance of Lord Mosuk, you will surely break through one after another in a short time. By then, what is just an elementary spirit user? This. Bao Mei hesitated for a moment, still asked, our clan's divine position. Mother, are you referring to the Lord of the Snake race? Isn't that divine position already sealed? It's different now. Bao Ying said, in the past, the divine position of the Lord of the Snake race defected from our god, and in a fit of rage, our god sealed this divine position. But now, Lord Mosuk has the divine order, with a trace of our god's aura inside him. With his body as a medium, you will definitely be able to cultivate into the divine position of the Lord of the Snake race. Bao Ying's eyes sparkled. As long as you can awaken the trace of our god's aura within Lord Mosuk, it will prove that our god agrees to the reappearance of the Lord of the Snake race in our clan. By then, it will be the chance for our Snake City. This. Bao Mei hesitated. Mother, should I try? By the way, Mother, what about the Blue Star Elemental Spirit Inheritor I captured? This one is easy. We can send her back to her main race, and auction her as one of the highlights at the multifamily auction. Bao Ying said. This time, 5 people in the multifamily have obtained the qualifications to inherit the Elemental Spirit user. Your inheritance qualification has been lost, and the second Elemental Spirit user is this Blue Star girl in our hands, with 3 more remaining. Those 3 are all from big families in the multifamily. One is from the Dark Elf clan, one is from the Ancient Beast clan, and there is also one from the Spirit clan. It's bound to fetch a high price. This, isn't that good? Bao Mei hesitated. Lord Mosuk seems to be very interested in that girl. When he returns, I will explain to him. Bao Ying said, the divine position of our clan is certainly above the position of the elemental spirit users. Besides, the Blue Star race behind this inheritor is too weak indeed. They can't guarantee the qualification of this elemental spirit user. It's better to make a profit from it. Hey. Zheng Cheng said simply and concisely, I will return to the Snake City. You wait for my news. Okay. Also, I have one more request. What request? Zheng Cheng looked at Kui Xiabing and said, to dispel the doubts of those My Snake Demon Clan members in the Snake City, I hope Kui Xiabing will also join this plan. After all, My task this time is to capture her. You mean, make Hui Xiaobing your captive and bring her back to the Snake City? Exactly. Zhang Cheng nodded. To ensure the success of the plan, as well as the safety of Qin Zheng who was captured, and the life of another girl, Hui Xiaobing must accompany me. But rest assured, I will guarantee Hui Xiaobing's safety. Lulima hesitated. Qin Zheng and Su Fenghuan are part of this plan. We can ensure that they will not be harmed by the My Snake Demon clan. But as for Hui Xiaobing has an epic-grade extraordinary plant, which is also one of the sacrifices valued by them. There will be no immediate danger to her life. Hui Xiaobing's figure came over, ignoring the other's obstruction, and said, I am willing to go to the Snake City with Zhang Cheng and complete this mission. I believe I have means to protect my life. Even if the mission fails, I can escape. Lulima hesitated for a moment, then waved her hand. A dark golden light shimmered, and she suddenly appeared with a special teleportation rune, handing it to Hui Xiaobing. This is a small teleportation transmission rune. Just tear it open, and you can randomly transmit to any location on the current map. It might be a safe place, a monster's lair, or even inside a volcano. But compared to being trapped by the My Snake Demon clan, it's already much better. Hui Xiaobing nodded. Thank you, Senior Lul. Let's go. Zhang Cheng leapt onto the black dragon, saying, with only 3 days left until the sacrifice, we need to move fast. Okay. Hui Xiaobing also leapt up and rode on the back of the black dragon. The massive black dragon flapped its wings and slowly took off, heading towards the direction of the Snake City. Under the dark earth, the large shadow of the black dragon was swiftly moving, the strong gusts of wind and cold air continuously surging along the air currents. Zhang Cheng and Hui Xiaobing stood facing each other, gazing at the deep darkness and magma, full of determination. Zhang Cheng, have you thought about what to do next? What do you mean? We are now in the area of the dungeon alien race. Of course, we need to survive. Survive. I see. I hope we can be comrades in arms fighting side by side, in the future like today. Okay, fight as comrades in arms? Zhang Cheng nodded. Of course. You are a tree shepherd. I remember you have 2 epic-grade extraordinary plants. I don't know how many people in the Dragon Kingdom want to become your vassals. What about you? What about me? I mean, Hui Xiaobing's eyes flickered. Would you be willing to become my vassal? A vassal? Zhang Cheng smiled playfully. Of course not. I don't want women to ride on me. You. Ha ha ha, just kidding. We are almost at the Snake City. I think you should change your appearance. What do you mean? You can't just enter the Snake City openly like this. Alright, I understand. Several hours later, the massive Snake City appeared before Zhang Cheng's eyes. At this moment, Zhang Cheng stood with his hands behind his back, but behind him, Hui Xiaobing had grown a large patch of thorny plant covering her, tightly guarding herself within it. This was her protective skill, Thorn Guardian. It was her last resort, using her life to form thorns to protect herself, not afraid of anyone's intrusion. To kill her or force her to do something, one must break through her Thorn Guardian. Lord Mosuk is back. Lord Mosuk is back. On the walls of the Snake City, the My Snake Demon clan guards shouted loudly, and more My Snake Demon clan members waved frantically towards him. Zhang Cheng's face, however, appeared somewhat strange, staring in surprise at the My Snake Demon clan around him. They were almost completely naked. What's going on? The massive black dragon came to the front of the temple, on the vast square. Zhang Cheng's pupils unintentionally contracted. He saw My Snake Demon clan members, beastly people, trolls, harpy women, and other races entangled with each other like wriggling maggots. Declaration of White Day. Warrior Convention. There were clothes and armor scattered around the ground everywhere. Could it be? This was the sacrifice of the My Snake Demon clan to the god. His mouth twitched a bit, but he still landed. The massive black dragon slowly descended, and the people who were still entangled hurriedly moved away, afraid of being accidentally stepped on by the black dragon. A figure quickly ran over, moving extremely fast. Prince Baoying. She was also naked, but with a delicate diamond necklace around her neck, shining with an unknown light, deep and dark. Under this dark light, Baoying looked particularly enchanting. Lord Mosuk, our god did not misjudge you, Baoying exclaimed excitedly, coming over to lean on Zhang Cheng. There was a trace of a slightly red light diffusion on Lord Mosuk's dark skin, along with perhaps a special scent, making Zhang Cheng feel a bit thrilled at this moment. So this is the girl with the bloodline of the tree shepherd. Dalian looked at Kui Xiaobing behind him, admiringly saying, "What a beautiful girl this is. She has strong power, and also a few companions by her side. It took great effort for me to capture her. This should be her thorn skill, able to condense life into a strong shield to protect herself. The thorn energy." Dalian swayed her plump figure forward, disdainfully saying, "No matter how powerful the energy is, it cannot resist the biting of the snake snouts of our My Snake Demon clan. Bring her to the altar." Two My Snake Demon priests walked up, disregarding their nudity, even throwing a seductive glance at Zheng Cheng, then grabbed Kui Xiaobing and placed her on the altar. "My knight." Dalian leaned against Zheng Cheng, quickly coming close, even resting on his chest. She said, in a hurry, "The sacrifice has already begun. Let us offer the most perfect sacrifice and the most sincere devotion to our God. My knight, come with me." Zheng Cheng suppressed the excitement in his heart, as if already fascinated. He obediently hugged Baoying. In his heart, he directly gave Jerry an order. Roar! Suddenly, the black dragon behind Zheng Cheng roared, the hot and fragmented dragon breath directly burning several naked My Snake Demon clan members next to him who panicked and scurried around. Baoying was especially focused on, with the huge dragon eyes staring at her. The dragon's might concentrated on her. "Odd!" Dalian exclaimed in surprise and voluntarily, quickly retreated from Zheng Cheng's embrace and slumped on the ground. "Ah! Lord Mosik, quickly stop your dragon!" Zheng Cheng, suppressing a smile, quickly stood in front of the black dragon, explaining, "Princess Baoying, I am not sure. Maybe the black dragon just recognized me as its master and doesn't want any contact with other female beings. Then how about last time at the temple? Perhaps it was the gaze of our god. You are looking at this black dragon as a female dragon, for sure." Dalian, using both hands and feet, quickly crawled away, saying, "Lord Mosik is mounted. You will be her first guest after she matures." "Ha ha ha." Dalian laughed, but still said, "By the way, Lord Mosik, Meyer has been waiting for you. Would you like to see her first?" "Meyer is waiting for me?" "Waiting for me for what?" "Perhaps to have fun with you, or to discuss with you the disposal method of the Blue Star Elemental Spirit User." "The Blue Star Elemental Spirit User?" Zheng Cheng's eyes flashed. "What is your plan?" "Ordinary human race professionals are easy to deal with, but the sacrifice includes only 3 people," Dalian said. "As for this Blue Star Elemental Spirit User, we are planning to auction her at the multi-family auction. High bidder wins." Dalian was saying this when suddenly she felt a chill all over her body, but quickly realized it. The multi-family auction, the so-called multi-family auction, was an event hosted by several major families among the innumerable families only. The invitees were also elites and strong individuals from various races. And the items that could appear at the auction were the most precious treasures in the innumerable worlds. It is even rumored that there have been spirit seeds at the multi-family auction. "Enemy of Lord Mosik, I will go over." Freed from Princess Baoying, Zheng Cheng walked through the Snake City. The entire Snake City has now become an ocean of joy. Not only the My Snake Demon clan, but also people of other races are immersed in the joy. In the streets, alleys, tables, vendors, giant pythons, people, everywhere, there was uninhibited enjoyment of the exotic. A mysterious energy was slowly converging in the sky over the Snake City through arcane channels, gradually forming a giant serpent with 4 wings and 3 heads. This was the first sacrifice of the Snake City after its construction, and also the first time for Tokono Meirei, the newly promoted epic warrior, to reveal her great strength and foundation. "Lord Mosik, Lord Mosik, Lord Mosik, tilde. As Zheng Cheng advanced, all around the My Snake Demon clan bowed to him virtually. Almost all female My Snake Demon clan members even threw flirty looks at him, trying to get close. If it weren't for the black dragon behind him, Zheng Cheng would have been overwhelmed by the crowd. Smiling and rejecting these My Snake Demon clan members, he released the AIDS transmission jutsu. The AIDS virus would gradually spread with the interaction of this group of My Snake Demon clan members, with an infection success rate that could reach a shocking 100%. In addition, the Black Death virus was also silently snaking into the bodies of these alien races unnoticed, waiting quietly for the outcome. At the same time, within him, Shaking was also steadily releasing the AIDS transmission jutsu. The 2 of them had released the AIDS transmission jutsu at least 1,000 times along the way. at least thousands of people had been infected with the AIDS virus. These carriers of AIDS would spread it to others again with continuous interaction over the next few days. 1 to 10, 10 to 100. After all, the nature of the My Snake Demon clan is such. At this moment, another building appeared in front of Jun Cheng. End of this chapter. Chapter 380 to Plan unfolds. A new epic powerhouse. This is an area fiercely guarded by the secret snake forest. Surprisingly, the outer periphery is protected by a poisonous snake hanging upside down from a big tree. They do not need to communicate, guarding this place. It's no wonder why the entire enchanting snake demon clan in the city of 10,000 snakes is in ecstasy. Not only that, Jun Cheng also vaguely saw a large number of figures hiding among them. Snake demon puppets, Jun Cheng said lightly. Snake demon puppets are a means of punishment for enemies and traitors by the enchanting snake demon clan. By using special methods to blend them with the poisonous snakes raised by the snake demon clan, they form a terrifying existence that is half human and half snake, controlled by the demon god through special means. As half biological puppets, snake demon puppets are tireless, highly toxic, fearless, and are one of the sharpest tools in the hands of the enchanting snake demon clan. Behind this secret snake forest is the location of the most important core area of the enchanting snake demon clan, the snake cave. Guarded by a large number of poisonous snakes and snake demon puppets, it's no wonder why the enchanting snake demon clan in the city of 10,000 snakes is so at ease. With these monsters around, ordinary enemies cannot easily enter. Jun Cheng walked in as giant pythons avoided him, creating a path for him. Descending into a cave, the surrounding light grew darker. Along the way, there were unknown giant pythons, poisonous snakes, and snake demon puppets. The walls were covered with sticky liquid, and countless different types of snake demon creatures lived here. After some time, he once again came across a special building. It was a rough-looking black structure emitting a bloody and chilling aura. As Jun Cheng entered, many enchanting snake demon clan members who were joyous upon seeing him quickly got up, their faces flushed, and respectfully asked, "Lord Mozak, do you have any orders?" Jun Cheng coolly said, "I want to inspect the captives who have been brought back. How is their transformation into snakes going?" The enchanting snake demon clan member hastily replied, "Lord Mozak, these human captives are still confined. Waiting for the ceremony to end, they will immediately be transformed into snake demon puppets. Is that so?" "Open the doors." "Yes." The guard quickly opened the door, and Jun Cheng walked in. Soon, in a cell, Jun Cheng saw 7 to 8 figures firmly bound by snake webs. They were suspended in the air, each with a small poisonous snake around their necks, continuously injecting toxins to keep them in a state of unconsciousness. "Lord Mozak, there are a total of 8 human captives here, all of whom were painstakingly captured by us," said the guard, licking his lips. "After the ceremony ends, they will be transformed into snake demon puppets under the watchful eye of our god." "Right?" Jun Cheng sneered. How is there one person still conscious?" "You mean him." Among the 8 bound figures, one youth with a strong physique and sharp eyes was squarely staring at him with fiery eyes. The guard quickly said, "This human seems to have unique blood in his body, incredibly strong, having single-handedly annihilated a tribe of the beastmen. The prince himself captured him, wanting to regard him as a snake breed to see if a new species could be cultivated. If it doesn't work out, he will be converted into a snake demon puppet." "I see. Snake breed." The so-called snake breed is, and the enchanting snake demon clan utilizes the strong members of other races and mating with them to potentially give birth to a stronger species. The enchanting snake demon clan continuously expands strength and heritage through such methods. In Jun Cheng's eyes, this breakthrough in racial isolation by the enchanting snake demon clan allows for the chance to produce powerful species after any race's interaction. This could be considered a miracle. Just like how dragons have 9 sons, could it be that snake creatures also have a similar innate ability? And the youth before him was indeed Bai Jinki, whom he hadn't seen for months, if not years. The last time they met, he was a spirited novice adventurer. This time, he had become a prisoner under the enchanting snake demon clan, waiting to be transformed into a snake breed and mate with the countless enchanting snake demon clan maidens. Whether this was an opportunity or irony for him, only time would tell. Jun Cheng nodded and said, "With the upcoming ceremony, the weakest moment in the defense of the city of 10,000 snakes is upon us. We must ensure the guard of this group of people. Do you understand?" "Yes." Lord Mozak, you can rest assured, I will watch over them, said the guard earnestly. Also, Lord Mozak, the secret snake forest surrounding the city of 10,000 snakes is infested with numerous poisonous snakes. It is virtually impossible for enemies to approach the city undetected. Hehe, be cautious in all matters. Yes, my lord. Once he confirmed the safety of Bai Jingqi and the others, Zheng Cheng then left the prison. Now, he awaited the spread of the AIDS virus, the Black Death virus, and the approach of Leela and her group. With the guard's escort, Zheng Cheng left the prison, unnoticed by anyone. Before leaving, he flicked his hand, emitting a blue light that swiftly blended into the darkness of the prison. Minutes later, Zhao cautiously emerged from the darkness. After making sure no one was around, she took out a small wand and touched the small poisonous snakes on their necks. Soon, these snakes began swarming and frantically slithered down from the captives, writhing together while madly biting each other. Bai Jingqi's pupils slightly constricted as Zhao King discreetly whispered something. Soon, Bai Jingqi's eyes gradually brightened. Zheng Cheng, it's really you. Bai Jingqi murmured. You're not dead after all, ha ha. Cough, cough, take it easy, it's not time for the plan to start yet. Let me treat you first, whispered Zhao King. Don't move recklessly, the operation hasn't begun. Wait for the others to arrive, she continued softly. I remember Zheng Cheng has a skill that can greatly enhance one's strength. Do you possess it too? Of course, I know all the skills my master knows. I never expected Zheng Cheng to grow to such a level. All right, let's stop talking now, be careful not to be discovered by others. After leaving the Snake Cave prison, Zheng Cheng followed the maidservant to arrive at Baomi's residence. There, he saw the figure he had longed to see. Ya Jixu. She was still frozen in the eternal ice, her beautiful eyes closed, her features peaceful. Hehe, my lord Mozak, don't watch. Baomi's charming figure slipped out of the room and affectionately approached Yao Jixu. Lying there, this human girl has already been reserved for the 10,000 clan auction. You won't get a chance to see her. Alas, this girl should have been mine. But, Zheng Cheng said, the 10,000 clan auction, when does it start? In about 6 months, Baomei said. In addition to me and her, 3 others possess the qualification to inherit the position of Elemental Spirit Master. Unfortunately, I lost my qualification due to your defilement. Her eyes were filled with fire as she looked at Zheng Cheng, but she quickly calmed down and approached him. But Lord Mozak, you have made me experience the happiest moment in the world. Compared to happiness, anything to do with Elemental Spirit Master doesn't matter. As for this human girl, I think those 3 will surely fight over her at the auction, she continued, giggling. Zheng Cheng asked, who are the other 3? I'm not sure. Baomei chuckled. I only know that it's a dark elf, an ancient beastman, and a spirit race individual who qualify. However, we can't find out specifically who they are. Dark elves, ancient beastmen, spirit race. Hearing Baomi's words, Zheng Cheng couldn't help but be surprised. These 3 are from the 10,000 clan big families. While not among the top 10 powerful races, they still existed among the top 100. Dark elves, rumored to be the earliest born elf race, favored by the darkness, they possess the innate ability shadow camouflage. They can enter a completely invisible state in any shadow. No detection skill can find a dark elf's trace in shadow. Ancient beastmen are the ancestors of all beastmen and do not have the organ features of other animals, but are true beastmen. They naturally have savage physics and sharp beast instincts, making them unbeatable in forests and plains. The spirit race is a more specialized race similar to the demon race. All things with spirits can turn into living beings. The demon race awakens the spiritual essence of different plants and animals, transforming them into the demon race. The spirit race, however, is a unique race where lifeless objects, materials, etc., over time, generate their own consciousness, birthing new beings. These 3 races' strengths far surpass the Blue Star human race and even the Earth's demon race. My knight, Baomi's tone suddenly became tender. Stop thinking about these matters. Offer a sacrifice to our god quickly. We offer the divine title Lord of Ringing Serpents to our god. I also need your assistance, she said softly. That day, Zheng Cheng and Baomei engaged in a fierce battle of skills, displaying a myriad of powerful techniques, including indestructible bodies, extraordinary nanotech exoskeleton armor, effortless body techniques, adrenaline excitement techniques, acute digestive ailments. Zheng Cheng's skills knew no bounds. He fought fiercely, causing Baomei to retreat repeatedly, kneeling and begging for mercy, yet unable to stop Zheng Cheng's relentless advances. Ultimately, Baomei lay defeated, heavily unconscious, and utterly powerless to continue the fight. Zheng Cheng silently placed Yao Jixu into a spatial ring before floating away to continue spreading the virus within the city of 10,000 snakes. Half a day later, while presiding over the ceremony, Martina suddenly received a report from the outer guards. Lord Mozak Baomei, human tracks have been found on the edge of the secret snake forest. It looks like they are about to enter our territory. What? Martina, busy with 3 beastmen, furrowed her brows and stood up, saying, humans? How is that possible? Are they here for the captives? These humans are truly audacious, daring to come to my city of 10,000 snakes. Lord Baomei, a priest stood up, saying, it's just a few humans. Even if we give them a chance, they won't be able to breach the secret snake forest. You should continue presiding over the ceremony. After the ceremony, we can capture this group of humans and transform them into snake demon puppets. Hehe, that's fine. They're just a group of ordinary humans, after all. The ceremony of our god cannot wait. Lord Baomei, Zheng Cheng approached. I will go check it out. After all, the enemy is already our doorstep. How can we not welcome them? Due to the dragon's influence, I have nothing to do inside the city of 10,000 snakes. It's better to deal with this group of humans to guarantee the smooth running of the ceremony. Don't you think? Oh, Lord Mozak, you've returned so quickly from the enchantress. I see. That's right. Zheng Cheng casually nodded. The enchantress is unconscious, and I have nothing to do. It's better to take care of this matter. Envy shone in Baomei's eyes as Zheng Cheng left for the direction of the snake cave. Zheng Cheng stepped on the back of Jerry, watching the ground with snake demon puppets. Snake demon puppets, these creatures have no life breath left due to their transformation by the enchanting snake demon clan. They are nothing but war machines. If the plan goes smoothly, the entire city of 10,000 snakes will only have these snake demon puppets left with combat capabilities. He turned back and took another look at the city of 10,000 snakes, his mind representing the skill runes of the Black Death outbreak and the AIDS virus, both turning red with anticipation. These 2 distinct viral energies had reached their peak and were ready to unleash their effects. I hope I won't be disappointed. And as for Jixu, the central radar life monitoring technique spread out, tracking the movement toward the secret snake forest of Zhang Jinghui and the others. He also pinpointed the location of several others based purely on sensing their life force. Epic powerhouses. At the edge of the secret snake forest, a team of over 100 people was cautiously advancing. Leading them was Lulima and 2 others emanating extraordinary aura. Lulima, are you really confident that this mission will be successfully completed? Among them, a striking woman spoke up. Zhur Lin was her name, the older sister of Zhur Fenghuang, the eldest daughter of the Zhur family in the northwest and a young general in the underground Great Wall's military force. Just entering the epic realm, she and Zhur Fenghuang were often called the twin phoenixes of the Zhur family. When Zhur Fenghuang participated in this mission, she was initially opposed to it. However, at the behest and command of Zheng Mingsen, she reluctantly agreed to the mission's execution. Upon hearing Lulima's proposal, she instantly activated her power, convincing the military and the other mission organizers to approve the plan. Particularly Zheng Mingsen, it was Zhur Lin's persuasion that led him to send her here. Lulima said, General Zhu, I have seen Zheng Cheng's abilities firsthand. In just a few seconds, he killed over 30 dark elves. His viral techniques, especially the AIDS virus, are deadly to the lustful dark elf race, making him their natural enemy. Viral abilities. A biochemical weapon specialized in combating the dark elf race. Zhur Lin inquired. Indeed. Lulima nodded. It's not only effective against dark elves, but according to him, the AIDS virus targets the number of different opposite-sex interactions. The higher the number of interactions, the higher the chance the AIDS virus will trigger. With over 100 different opposite-sex interactions, the likelihood of the AIDS virus triggering will reach 100%. In cases of 100% AIDS virus activation, the target is doomed. Zhur Lin blushed in response. She couldn't believe there was such a revolting skill as the AIDS virus. What did different opposite-sex interactions mean? A profession with such a disgusting talent could not possibly be a good person. HMPH. Su Fenghuang lightly snorted and said, who knows if what he said is true. As a university student, he dares to participate in this plan. You should know that for this plan, we are just the advanced team. There are 10 regiments of professionals rapidly approaching behind us. If there is a mistake in the plan, once the 10 regiments suffer losses, there will be a loophole in the defense of the underground Great Wall. Also, this matter is related to Jen's layout. If anything unexpected happens in the middle, hehe. Lulima was about to say something, but was stopped by the old man next to him. Qinluan, Uncle Shen. The figure of the old man was none other than Shen Nanfeng. He smiled and said, Zheng Cheng is not an ordinary university student. He is also one of my night guards. I believe his words. As long as he is here, maybe this time, we can really take down the city of 10,000 snakes. Really? Su Qingluan exclaimed. If Uncle Shen trusts him so much, it seems that this person does have some skills. Regarding the biochemical weapons against the Medusa Demon Clan, if it's true, maybe we will have a natural advantage when facing the Medusa Demon Clan. I hope his plan and Zheng's plan can take effect at the same time, otherwise. Shen Nanfeng chuckled. Hehe. It's not just the Medusa Demon Clan. Even the cave beastmen of the wilderness, they were also. Shen Nanfeng stopped halfway through his sentence. Uncle Shen, what about the wilderness? And the clan of cave beastmen, how are they related to Zheng Cheng? Shen Nanfeng shook his head with a bitter smile and said, It's nothing. It's better that you don't know about these things too early. You're just entering the epic realm. It's time to solidify your own realm. Don't be impulsive. This trip to the city of 10,000 snakes is a good opportunity for your training. Yes, Uncle Shen, I understand. Doom. A dull breaking sound suddenly came, and several people looked up to see a massive figure rapidly approaching from the darkness. A dragon. Su Qingluan exclaimed, and Lulima quickly explained, It's Zheng Cheng. He is a black dragon pet. That's him coming. Dragon pet? Ahem. 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 Uncle Shen, are you okay? Su Qingluan quickly asked. You were injured when you were capturing the fallen ones before. Is the injury not healed yet? It's fine. It's fine. Shen Nanfeng said. Zheng Cheng is coming. Just follow his orders later. Yes. Doom. Accompanied by a loud rumble, the giant figure of the dragon descended. Zheng Cheng. Director Shen? Why are you here too? Zheng Cheng landed and recognized the familiar figure of Shen Nanfeng. He hadn't expected him to be here too. Ha ha. Shen Nanfeng laughed. How could I not come when you, kid, are up to something big? Although I'm old, I still have some strength. Director Shen, you have reached the epic level? Shen Nanfeng nodded slightly. It's a stroke of luck. After all, it's in the underground world. If you don't reach the epic level, you're just cannon fodder. Just then, his tone suddenly changed. Your plan coincides with ours, so you have gained support from many people, especially those 2 adults. I hope everything goes as you expect, so we can have a big turnaround in the underground world. And Shen Nanfeng waved his hand, signaling Zheng Cheng to come closer. Also, I hope you'll leave the heart of the city of 10,000 snakes here. Director Shen, I know what you want to do with the heart of the city. How is your cultivation of the world's treasures going? World treasures, which were personally given to him by Shen Nanfeng years ago. Zheng Cheng said, the Jasha Island, the wilderness, the Spirit Charm Land. The restoration rate is already about 70%. 70%. Shen Nanfeng couldn't help but inhale sharply. I really didn't misread you. A 70% restoration rate. It seems that if you really get the heart of the city of 10,000 snakes, you might have a chance to restore that world treasure completely. However, after that, the heart of the city of 10,000 snakes will control all the defense formations and building levels of the city of 10,000 snakes. Once you absorb it, the entire city of 10,000 snakes will be defenseless and unable to act as a city guard. After discussions with the underground Great Wall military, they are willing to exchange 5 damaged hearts of territory for the heart of the city of 10,000 snakes. How about that? 5 damaged hearts of territory. What are those? Shen Nanfeng shook his head with a bitter smile. For over 300 years, Arzia Kingdom had 9 cities in the underground world. Unfortunately, over time, with the increasing number of space rifts in the underground world, foreign races and monsters have flooded in like a tide. 5 of the cities were breached by foreign races and monsters, namely Yongning City, Yongnan City, Chang'an City, Tunjuan City, and Ningyuan City. When we retreated, we took the heart of the territory from these 5 cities, but they were already damaged. For so many years, we have been searching for ways to repair the hearts of territory, but it has been ineffective. So, upon hearing that you have a way to capture the city of 10,000 snakes, we sought to exchange these 5 damaged hearts of territory for the heart of the city of 10,000 snakes. As long as the heart of the city of 10,000 snakes remains intact, we can use it as the core to rebuild a giant city. Together with the underground Great Wall, we can jointly defend the territory of the Xia Kingdom. What do you think? Zheng Cheng immediately said. Okay, 5 damaged hearts of territory. I think I've made a profit. You, kid. Thank you very much. Shen Nanfeng said solemnly. After this matter, I will ask for credit from you. Also, is your plan this time to complete the level 79 epic mission? As a senior who has been there, let me give you some advice. Unless it's absolutely necessary, don't break through to the epic level using the first method. Otherwise, your strength will be much weaker, and you won't be able to compare with epic level powerhouses who have truly mastered the rules and have powerful domain powers. Level 79 epic mission, Zheng Cheng muttered. His eyes seemed to recall something. A few days ago, after breaking through to level 70 using the dragon saliva fruit, his accumulated soul power quickly raised his level to 79, and at that time, he also received the level 79 epic mission. Strangely, the level 79 epic mission was a multiple choice question. Your level has reached 79. You have received the epic mission. Epic. Epic mission. Epic mission explanation. Your strength has reached the limit of human power. You need a comprehensive breakthrough, perfect physical body, full spiritual essence, and the initial understanding of rule power. Through the following ways, you must break through to the epic level and gain a whole new life journey and future. Mission 1. Gift of the Heavens. Mission requirement. You need to rely on your skills and abilities to slaughter a clan of foreign races to obtain the gift of the heavens of your own planet and break through to epic level. Note: this method requires professional participation using their own strength, intelligence, etc. to participate in the action of exterminating a clan of foreign races, and in this action, the professional's contribution must not be. A clan of foreign races can be considered to nationality, race, or subrace, etc., with the minimum requirement of killing more than 100,000 foreign races by the professional. With every 10,000 people killed, the character rating increases by 1 level. Professionals can choose to submit the mission at any time after reaching the minimum requirements and obtain the gift of the heavens to break through to the epic level. Mission 2. Prove with strength. Mission requirement. You need to use your insights, accumulation, enlightenment, and long-term familiarity with the power of rules to make your life essence bloom, break through your self-sealing strength, and step into the epic level. Note: this method requires professionals to accumulate insights and enlightenment over the years, which is very difficult, so professionals should choose wisely. Mission 3. Use the things well. Mission requirement. You need to obtain special heavenly materials and treasures, including but not limited to spiritual seeds, legacies, inheritances, divinity, gods, godfires, and baptism, by forcefully breaking through your own limits to achieve the epic level. Note: this method requires the use of external items, which will make your own foundation unstable and have many flaws, so professionals should think about it themselves. Mission 4. Depart from the way of the heavens. Mission requirement. You must break through to the epic level by contacting foreign races and using their methods. This includes, but is not limited to, transforming into the bloodline of foreign races, offering sacrifices, trading, or selling your soul, so that your life essence gains biochemistry and steps into the epic level. Note: this breakthrough method is the safest, but once you break through using this method, the professional's life level will be fixed for life and cannot continue to break through. Also, after breaking through using this method, the professional will be targeted by the heavenly laws of the world, and their luck will greatly decrease. Mission 5. Explore it yourself. Mission explanation. As the saying goes, all roads lead to Rome, and the way forward in the myriad of worlds ignores the thousand. Professionals, please explore the path to becoming an epic powerhouse on your own. Zheng Cheng was completely dumbfounded when he saw the epic missions at level 79. He never expected that the path to breaking through to the epic level would have so many options. The simplest way is to kill a clan of foreign races. Just kill 100,000 people, and you can break through to epic level. Zheng Cheng thought of Su Chingfen. He had voluntarily participated in the inferior plan before. It seemed he was also trying to complete the breakthrough mission. However, at that time he did not break through, either because the number of kills was not enough, or because he was not interested in breaking through in that way. After all, breaking through with just 100,000 kills was too cheap. Surely, the epic-level powerhouses who broke through using this method were the weakest of all epic-level powerhouses. They couldn't even comprehend rule power or domain power. The second method, proving with strength, seemed the most difficult, but the epic-level powerhouses who broke through with this method were the strongest. He himself planned to take this path. The third method, using things well, whether it was spiritual seeds or divinity, he had them all, so he could break through to epic level using this method as well. But similarly, this kind of epic level powerhouse would have an unstable foundation and would find it difficult to continue on the path. He also thought of Su Qingfeng. In the Spirit Charm Land, he gained one of the legacies of the Spirit Charm Emperor. Back then he was overjoyed. It seemed like another heavenly treasure, similar to his divinity. He wondered whether Su Qingfeng was planning to take the second path, proving with strength, or the third path, using external items as well. As for the fourth method, departing from the way of the heavens by completely abandoning one's own race, world, and the heavenly laws, and entering wholeheartedly into the hands of the foreign races, this should be the ultimate pursuit of those fallen ones. However, Zheng Cheng had never even thought about taking this path. The fifth path. It was as good as not saying anything. Hearing Shen Nanfeng's reminder at this moment, Zheng Cheng nodded. Rest assured, Director Shen, I'll be mindful. Roar. In the distance, the black dragon suddenly roared, and a burst of fiery dragon breath was spewed out towards the darkness below. The dozen or so Medusa puppet snakes that had followed Zheng Cheng were immediately incinerated into ashes. Let's go. Zheng is about to trigger the trick he left on those people. We need to act quickly. Shen Nanfeng gave the order, and the group continued forward. Boom. Rumble. Rumble. Inside the city of 10,000 snakes, Prince Boing, who was presiding over the sacrificial ceremony, suddenly raised his head and pushed away the several beastmen surrounding him, looking towards the direction where the strange sound was coming from. What sound? Strange. The priest next to him, who had a red face, gasped for breath, saying, This sound, could it be the dragon of the Morsuk Knight? I am very familiar with it. A dragon. Morsuk Knight? How could they return so quickly? Boing wondered. The human professional's strength is not weak, or else they wouldn't have dared to come here after their companion was arrested. How could the Morsuk Knight return so quickly? At this moment, a chaotic sound of fighting suddenly came from the direction of the inner city. What's going on? Boing stood up abruptly, not even bothering to dress, staring angrily in the direction where the chaotic noise came from. Reporting. After several minutes, clan members rushed over in a panic, shouting, Prince Boing, it's bad. The human professionals imprisoned in the dungeon have broken out and killed many of us. The human professionals in the dungeon. Boing said angrily. How is that possible? Isn't there a hypnotic snake inside the prison? How could they break free from the control of the hypnotic snake? And where are the guards? Where did the guards go? Prince Boing, all the guards are dead, but we have surrounded them, and we will soon capture them all. All the guards are dead. Could it be that powerful human professional with the 100 battles Dao King? No. No. In addition to him, there is also a powerful werewolf. A werewolf. Boing's eyes became very serious. That human professional with the bloodline of the Wolf Lord. Damn it. Wasn't his bloodline power already extracted by more than half? How could this? The others can be killed, but the human professional who can transform into a werewolf and the human professional with the 100 battles Dao King can never be killed. Capture them alive. Yes. Prince Boing. In a direction of the 10,000 Snakes City dungeon, 7 or 8 professionals watched over the entrance, fighting off the approaching Medusa demons, black dwarves, and beastmen. Outside the dungeon, a large group rushed in to surround a large werewolf that had already grown to about 3 meters tall, and engaged in continuous combat. Zhao Qianhao. Deep in the prison, little Qing flew anxiously back and forth, shouting constantly. The task her master gave her was to rescue the group of human professional prisoners, wait for a signal, and then charge out from the inside. Who would have thought that this Zhao Qianhao didn't care at all about the task? Before she could rescue all the others, he charged out alone and started killing upon waking up. Fortunately, Due to the ritual of the demonic god, all the enemies outside were together, caught off guard, and Zhao Qianhao killed dozens of people. After saving all the others, the group of Medusa demons had already surrounded them. There was no choice but to guard the prison entrance and wait for the arrival of the master. Ha ha! Drawing out a bunch of unlucky losers. Among the crowd, Zhao Qianhao laughed wildly. His sharp claws extended over 20 centimeters, forming a blade in the air, tearing the entire Medusa demon tribe to shreds. The Medusa demons, black dwarves, and beastmen around were intimidated and didn't dare to charge truly. Ha ha! Want to capture me? Come on, all of you! Zhao Qianhao shouted angrily, and even blood mist began to appear around him. The fur all over his body bristled as hard as rock, increasing his speed and attack power even more. Damn! Today, even if I die, I will drag a bunch of people with me. Roar! Damn it, Zhao Qianhao! Come back! At the prison entrance, Bai Jingqi also shouted loudly, but Zhao Qianhao completely ignored him, making Bai Jingqi furious and could only charge ahead continuously. He couldn't really leave him here. Get out of here! A roar suddenly sounded from the crowd, and a towering beastman walked over with an axe in his hand. His whole body was reddish, his skin was extremely pale, his muscles were swollen and as hard as rock. Swinging his battle axe, a sonic boom resounded in the air. Zhao Qianhao narrowly avoided this attack, twisted around, and pounced. Ha ha! Finally, someone worth playing with. Die! With a roar, the two giant figures collided. Roar! Human! I sense the power of the ancient ancestor in your blood. I'll kill you, devour all your blood. Ha ha ha. End of this chapter. Chapter 380 for Virus Outbreak. Zhang Mingxin's moves. The leader of the Berserk Beastmen roared in anger, swinging his axe towards Zhao Qianhao while also reaching out his left hand towards him. Orcs! The prince's orders are to capture him alive. Don't kill him. Instead of obeying the command, the Berserk Beastmen leader's grip only grew stronger. You want to devour my bloodline? Zhao Qianhao gritted his teeth, even revealing sharp fangs, then with a fierce kick, turned into a black shadow charging forward. I'll crush your teeth. Ignoring the falling axe, he twisted his waist and charged into the leader's embrace, blocking Orc's claws with his right hand and thrusting his sharp claws directly into Orc's chest with his left hand. Die! Zhao Qianhao roared, and despite the pain, he fiercely tore into Orc's chest, ripping out a large amount of blood and flesh. Roaring in pain, Orcs discarded his axe, grabbed Zhao Qianhao, and attempted to bite his neck. Die! The one who should die is you. Zhao Qianhao once again grabbed Orc's hand, while his other claw aimed for Orc's lower body. Due to the sacrifice to the demon god, Orcs was currently in heat. With Zhao Qianhao's grip, a chunk of his flesh was torn off. Laughing loudly, Zhao Qianhao leapt, using Orc's body to launch himself into the air and appearing behind him. His claws reached forward, tearing Orc's neck apart. The massacre by Orcs was embedded directly in his claws and violently swung. With a mix of blood and brain matter splattering, the surrounding snake-like demon tribe retreated in fear. Despite their proficiency in combat, facing the berserk Zhao Qianhao also evoked fear in their hearts. Ha ha ha! Kill! Roaring once again, Zhao Qianhao discarded the decapitated head in his hand and charged towards the morale-boosted snake-like demon tribe generals. Prince Pao Ying. A tense man performing a sacrifice spoke. This human professional is too fierce. Shouldn't we just kill? No. Prince Pao Ying bit his teeth. This human professional's lineage is of the Wolf Master lineage of the Night Wolf people. Their status is equal to that of the blood ancestor of the blood tribe. Once we capture this man, our snake-like demon tribe will obtain the bloodline of the Night Wolf. Even if we suffer heavy losses, we must capture him. Do you understand? I don't want to say it a second time. Yes, Prince Pao Ying. To 10 sacrificial man replying. Go. Summon a group of snake-like puppets. Do not harm this human. Prince Pao Ying took a deep breath. You have 1 minute. The ritual must not be interrupted. Yes, Prince. In that moment, another roar resounded in the distance, full of unparalleled dominance. The snake-like demon tribe subconsciously turned to look. That's Lord Mosuk. Lord Mosuk has returned. Lord Mosuk has returned. Indeed, a huge dragon was swiftly flying through the sky outside the city, the powerful airflow stirring up dust on the ground. Dragon Rider. Zhao Qianhao's pupils constricted in the midst of the battle. The snake-like demon tribe of Wanch City had dragon riders. Damn it, looks like I'm about to be caught again. This time, even if I die here, I won't be captured again. Roar! He roared, his body hair standing on end, blood oozing from his skin, almost turning him into a blood man. With his roar, a giant humanoid Vol figure appeared behind him, howling towards the sky. Muscles bulge, veins resembling bloodlines, and crimson blood in his eyes, a terrifying sight to behold. With a swift movement, he slashed through to snake-like demon tribe heads with his claws. Twisting his body, his claws emanated a bloody red flash, splitting to berserk beastmen in half. On the other side, Jinki's face was grave. With the situation deteriorating, he could only fight with all his might. Little elf, give me a surge of adrenaline excitement, I'm going to fight them head-on. Without waiting for the little elf's response, he lunged forward with his long knife. Hey! Wait! Inside the prison, several professional warriors defending the entrance against snake-like demon tribe, berserk beastmen, and black dwarves, were startled at the sight of the dragon silhouette. Dragon Rider! How is that possible? How can there be a dragon rider here? Damn it, we are no match for dragon riders. It's all because of Zhao Hao. If he hadn't rushed out, would we be in such a passive situation? Yeah. Didn't the elf say there would be reinforcements to save us? We could have waited at the prison entrance while the snake-like demon tribe was performing the ritual, waiting for reinforcements to arrive. Why did we have to? We're dead. We're dead. Ha ha ... damn humans. Surrender now. Lord Mosek is back. You're finished. Outside the prison, a group of snake-like demon tribes sneered. With Lord Mosak's arrival, those damn humans were sure to perish. With a resounding boom, the massive black dragon's figure burst into Wanch City, the violent winds blowing away the snake-like demon tribes, berserk beastmen, black dwarves, and others on the ground. Mosek Knight. At the prison entrance, Prince Paoying stared at Zheng Chang with intensity. Given time, or if she was willing to use the energy store in the magic core crystals to cultivate, she could mature the dragon on Zheng Chang's back to adulthood in a short time. An adult Mosek Dragon Knight, combined with the current evasion of the ritual by Lady Danyun Miling outside. If the two joined forces, they could compete for the top 3 positions in the snake-like demon tribe's main city. Surely Lady Danyun Miling would agree. After all, she had advanced to the epic level in a short time, and had a low status within the entire demon tribe band snake-like demon tribe. If she hadn't befriended the Black Cloud Demon King of the demon tribe. As darkness covered the sky, it ominously halted above the prison. A massive surge of energy descended, pressing down on everyone. Prince Paoying took a deep breath, a sense of determination rising within her. This is the Dragon Rider of Wanch City, and the most powerful Black Dragon Rider. Given time, Wanch City will surely become Roar. Suddenly, the black dragon roared. Its menacing dragon aura descended from the sky, a terrifying mental pressure emanating from the depths of the soul. Mosek Knight, what are you doing? Prince Paoying knelt down, teeth clenched. Ding and Leave 6-9, and a demon wizard who often interacted with Lady Danyun Miling, she had some resistance to such mental abilities that leaned towards psychic. Damn it, is this the dragon aura? On the ground, Zhao Hao, surrounded by the snake-like demon tribe, struggled to stay standing under the pressure of the dragon aura. I can't kneel. Absolutely cannot kneel. I am the Volf Master's descendant. Damn it. Jinki staggered towards Zhao Hao, gritting his teeth. We're done for because of you. Wait, I'll find a way to break through the blockade of the snake-like demon tribe, and you take out the prince. As long as we can take out the prince, even if we all die here, it's worth it. Zhao Hao was enraged. Damn it, I've let you down this time. If I hadn't. What the hell are you talking about when we're about to die? A dragon. It's a black dragon. Inside the prison, the captured human professional warriors were dumbfounded. Some lay prostrate even though they were in the prison, the dragon's aura affecting them the least. It's over. We're truly finished. How can there be a dragon rider here? Sigh. Several people looked despairing, but little Cheng, who was behind them, fluttered her wings excitedly, turning into a bright light and flying up into the sky. Little elf, come back. You'll be caught if you go out. Come back. Little Cheng chirped in excitement, flying into the sky as if the stagnating air had no effect on her flight. On the black dragon's back, Zheng Cheng gazed coldly as countless skeletal figures emerged from the darkness, surrounding them with an infinite number of figures. Skeletal soldiers, the White Bone King, Ghost Doll, demons. Countless undead creatures poured out from the black fog, roaring towards the surrounding snake-like demon tribes, groundhog demon tribe, then black dwarves, berserk beastmen, and harpy females. This sudden turn of events caught the groundhog demon tribe off guard in their revelry, and they were quickly slaughtered by the hundreds. In the midst of another black fog, a tall giant skeletal figure emerged. Clad in golden armor, his eyes burning with golden flames, he was like a demon climbing out of hell. Zheng Mingsen, the supreme commander of the Blue Star human race's underground Long City. The legendary powerhouse. No. Prince Pao Ying's scream was futile as she witnessed the giant skeletal figure wielding a golden scythe, cleaving the temple. The contact between Wansh City and the demon tribe's main city was severed. The city had turned into an isolated fortress. Chapter 385 Legend Showdown. Double Domain. Black Dragon Pool. This place is the deep depths of the Black Dragon Abyss, rumored to be the transformed heart of a legendary black dragon, flowing with blood water all year round. At the same time, the pool is extremely large, spanning tens of thousands of hectares. Among them are thousands of islands of varying sizes scattered throughout, like densely dotted pearls. On some islands, grow the coveted dragon slobber fruits that countless different ethnic groups and professionals desire. Besides the visible islands, underneath the Black Dragon Pool, there exist countless powerful beasts. These beasts have no intelligence, only acting on instinct, launching relentless attacks on any life daring to intrude their territory. Due to their life instincts and the powerful magic contained within the Black Dragon Castle, the strength of the beasts in this area is incredibly formidable. Some of these beasts are even comparable to epic-level powerhouses, and in the depths of such a dangerous place, there exists a massive, barbaric underwater palace. It is a palace established by leaning on a huge underground cave, surrounded by a large number of creatures such as giant pythons as guards. In this palace, life energy is extremely scarce. Upon closer inspection, there are only two beings. One is a charming snake demon from the Snake City, the Lord of the City, also the newest epic-level powerhouse of the Earth Demon race. The other is from the Demon race, the legendary powerhouse supporting Mizuno Meirei, the Black Cloud Demon Emperor, who has an elliptical brain and a human body below. Demon Emperor, how much longer do we have to wait? Mizuno Meirei's delicate face with seductive eyes almost slumped into the body of the Black Cloud Demon Emperor, asking softly, "Ha ha, why are you in such a hurry?" The Black Cloud Demon Emperor laughed heartily and easily roamed within Mizuno Meirei's embrace. Soon, according to the time, the Snake City's sacrifice has entered its final stage. We just need to attract the attention of the demon god, let him descend his divine power, and activate the essence of the Black Dragon Abyss. By then, I will be able to make a move, devour the remaining soul of the Black Dragon. I also have a chance to step into mythology. Ha ha ha. Mizuno Meirei's eyes were almost dripping with seduction, softly saying, "Let me take this opportunity to advance the congratulations, Demon Emperor." Hope that at that time the Demon Emperor. Rest assured, the Black Cloud Demon Emperor said confidently, as long as this mission is successful, the position of our God's Kingdom God Queen will always be yours. Thank you, Demon Emperor. The two of them engaged in deep conversation, when suddenly Mizuno Meirei's delicate body trembled suddenly, looking up at the sky. Demon Emperor, wait a moment. What's wrong? I feel that the connection between me and the Snake City Temple has suddenly been severed, especially with our god. What? The Black Cloud Demon Emperor also stopped, knitting his brows. Connection severed. This has never happened before. The god controlling the Earth's demon spirit is that one. How? Realizing that the purpose of this trip concerns his future, the Black Cloud Demon Emperor hesitated for a moment, but ultimately could not resist the temptation, and his eyes shot a beam of light towards the direction of the Snake City. A powerful spiritual wave suddenly surged from within him, instantaneously connecting to the direction of the Snake City. How dare you, Demon Emperor? What's wrong? The Snake City has been infiltrated by humans of the Blue Star race. It's the legendary human powerhouse Zheng Mingsen. Damn it, if it weren't for the intervention last time, I would have devoured you long ago. I never expected you to dare to come here. Leave. The Black Cloud Demon Emperor whispered, grabbing Mizuno Meirei, and the two of them turned into a streak of light, quickly rushing out of the Black Dragon Pool. In an instant, the entire Black Dragon Pool seemed to come alive. Countless beasts roar, the pool water boiled, and fresh blood shot into the sky. With a loud bang, the previously calm black dragon pool suddenly exploded, and two figures stepped on the blood water and rushed out. Without waiting to see the surrounding environment clearly, several black clouds suddenly surged out from around the black dragon pool. Black Cloud Demon Emperor. A cold voice came from all around, like ripples in the water, surging from all directions. At the same time, two agile figures swiftly flew over from a distance. "We have been here for so long, why leave now? Come when you want, go when you want. Do you really think our human race lacks strength?" The Black Cloud Demon Emperor's face changed drastically, then became more ferocious. "The legendary powerhouses seem to have underestimated me." He suddenly turned around, grabbing a sparkling golden scale with one hand, pasting it on Mizuno Meirei's forehead. "You go through the water route, break the temple barrier as quickly as possible, summon other strong earth demons to come." Mizuno Meirei's figure was suddenly wrapped in a golden light, instantly rushing into the depths of the black dragon pool to the dismay of Zhang Mingsen and Lian Haoring. Zhang Mingsen said casually, "Black Dragon Abyss. This place is where the black dragon once fell, and you blend with your blood. This place is where we have chosen to let you rest, understand?" The Black Cloud Demon Emperor laughed. "My resting place. It's uncertain who will live and die. Mere human, perish before me." Roar. The Black Cloud Demon Emperor roared, his body shimmering with gold light, which suddenly transformed into a huge golden armor, enveloping himself. At the same time, he extended his hand, and two red cotton golden lotus hammers appeared in his hands. With the water below trembling, he dashed towards Lian Haoring. Illusionist. Lian Haoring's profession was actually the rare illusionist. He wasn't good at direct combat, but had strong capabilities when it came to restraining enemies. To kill Zhang Mingsen, they had to first kill Lian Haoring. Otherwise, it would be difficult. Lian Haoring shook his head slightly, and his figure disappeared under the thick mist. At the same time, Zhang Mingsen took a step forward, his body expanding rapidly into a gigantic figure in black armor and cloak. He reached out, and a huge scythe appeared in his hand, slashing viciously towards the Black Cloud Demon Emperor. A black light attacked, and the Black Cloud Demon Emperor's golden light shimmered, blocking the black light at once and dispersing it into twinkling stars. "This area has a great array, can't waste time here." But these two humans are foolish, actually setting up a large array around the black dragon pool. "I really don't understand. We are the water demons of the demon race." With his actions, a powerful force erupted from within him, shrouded in golden light that also revealed crimson light. With the movement, the entire black dragon pool began to churn. In an instant, the entire black dragon city was filled with towering waves, churning whirlpools everywhere. "Humans, I will devour you." Blood Sea Torrent Domain. A powerful momentum erupted from within him, turning into dense black clouds enveloping the sky and earth. Above the black clouds, there was a figure draped in a black cape, looking down coldly at the earth. Seeing that figure, the Black Cloud Demon Emperor's face paled, his eyes trembling slightly. "Death God's illusion. How is this possible? You have reached this point. The final step. Damn. Death. Life. Soul. Reincarnation. Years. The 5 grand principles. How dare you attempt to merge them? I'll kill you. For our demon race. Eliminate the nuisance." Blood Sea. Possession. With a bang, the Blood Sea surged, consolidating around the Black Cloud Demon Emperor, making him towering like a giant. Stepping forward, the Blood Sea surged, ferociously slashing towards Zhang Mingsen. However, Zhang Mingsen's eyes remained indifferent. "Death is but a new beginning. You have tread the wrong path. Death. Eternal life." A strong force erupted from within him, revealing a thick blackening cloud covering the sky and the earth. Upon the black clouds, there stood a figure dressed in black cloak, an indistinct silhouette gazing coldly at the land. Seeing this figure, the Black Cloud Demon Emperor's face changed drastically, his eyes trembling. "Death God's illusion. How is this possible? You have reached this point. The final step. Damn. Death. Life. Soul. Reincarnation. Years. The 5 grand principles. How dare you attempt to merge them? I'll kill you. For our demon race. Eliminate the nuisance." Blood Sea. Possession. With a bang, the Blood Sea surged, consolidating around the Black Cloud Demon Emperor, making him towering like a giant. He stepped forward, the Blood Sea surged, menacingly slashing towards Zhang Mingsen's direction. And Zhang Mingsen's gaze remained indifferent. "Death is but a new beginning. You have tread the wrong path. Death. Eternal life. With a bang, the two figures collided. Blood and limbs scattered as they clashed. Ha ha. This is the Million Snake City of the Snake Demon race. It doesn't look like much, does it? Not nearly as grand as our underground Long City. Oh damn. Why aren't these Snake Demon race wearing clothes? And these beastmen? What am I seeing? Snake Demon race and beastmen. And giant pythons? What's going on with these Snake Demon race? It seems like they are poisoned. Ha ha. Charge. These Snake Demon race have no power to resist anymore. Kill. First to charge were the scattered civilian profession members. They rushed towards the Snake Demon race and beastmen, initiating a bloody massacre. Following suit were the underground Long City military personnel. Lulimo, Sukingluan stormed in the forefront, while a dense crowd of military professionals followed them. Chapter 386, Domain of 100 Deaths vs. Domain of Blood and Flesh Snakes. First group, capture the Temple of the Demon God. Seize the heart of the territory. Second group, capture the walls of Wanch City. Third group, gradually clear out the enemies who dare resist within the city. Yes, with Luluma's command, more than 3,000 people immediately dispersed and rushed towards their designated targets. Sukingluan flashed and charged to the front of the first group. I sense the aura of the Phoenix. I will go save her. After speaking, ignoring Luluma's reaction, she immediately rushed towards the direction of the temple. The temple. Luluma frowned, but restrained himself and led the troops towards the city walls. When wanting to capture a city, the main city or the heart of the territory is the most important. Second is the city walls. Protecting the city walls, whether gradually clearing out the enemies within the city or welcoming reinforcements, is crucial. Luluma, Shen, Senior, Shen Nanfeng walked up, instructing, we have temporarily controlled the city walls. Quickly notify the underground Great Wall. Let the reinforcements come as fast as possible. He looked at the chaotic Wanch City and gritted his teeth. Although the high-ranking members of the seductive Snake Demon clan in the city suffered heavy losses due to Zheng Cheng's presence, there are still over 100,000 seductive snake demons, frenzied beast people, and other alien races in the city. If we want to eliminate them, it will take a lot of time, and we must also be cautious of the reactions of the other main cities of the seductive Snake Demon clan. Although Senior Zheng severed the communication between the Wanch City and the other main cities of the underground demons, there are only 3 days, and we must also prevent the invasion of other alien races. Shen Nanfeng said, within 3 days, we must completely capture Wanch City. Yes, Senior Shen. Lulumo immediately responded, and the communication soldiers at his side quickly started to contact the underground Great Wall. As for Shen Nanfeng, facing the chaotic Wanch City, he muttered, I have lived for over 300 years and all I want to witness is our human race's ability to survive under the siege of the myriad of races from the heavens. To survive, we must fight. We must kill all other alien races. Only then can our human race survive under the siege of the myriad of races from the heavens. A fierce and cold aura, centered around Shen Nanfeng's body, spread to a radius of over 1,000 meters. When the country is destroyed and the mountains and rivers crumble, I am willing to die. 100 battles. Over 300 years ago, a great disaster struck. The country was damaged, but the mountains and rivers remained intact. As a military officer, Shen Nanfeng was powerless to stop the great calamity. He single-handedly killed monsters, killed alien races, led many warriors out of the dead domain, and then bravely protected the people, fighting for their lives. Finally, a new country and a new nation were established. For this, he was willing to fight to the death for the new country and the new nation, until the end. With a buzzing sound, standing next to Shen Nanfeng, the soldiers all had a blood-red armor appear on their bodies. The armor was worn out, covered with images of mountains and rivers, and a fierce giant dragon coiled around it. The domain of 100 deaths. Shen Nanfeng, as a formation master, realized a close combat-oriented killing domain. It must be said that this was his sorrow, but also his talent. When the country is destroyed and the mountains and rivers crumble, I am willing to die. 100 battles. To more than 3,000 soldiers covered by the domain of 100 deaths all roared angrily. Wrapped in their blood-red armor, these over 3,000 soldiers charged into the midst of the seductive Snake Demon clan like a violent wind. Kill. The blood-red aura surge, and Shen Nanfeng himself almost turned into a blood-colored light, rushing into the city. Before the leaders of the seductive snake demon clan could react, they were killed by Shen Nanfang. With the death of these seductive snake demon clan members, a large amount of blood seeped out of their bodies, merging into the blood-colored armor on Shen Nanfang's surface. The domain of 100 deaths. This was the powerful domain that Shen Nanfang awakened through decades of fighting and accumulation. Gathering the power of blood and Qi to form an armor, it enveloped Shen Nanfang and his comrades. It not only protected his comrades, but also enhanced all their abilities. Furthermore, after killing the target, the domain of 100 deaths could extract fresh blood from the target's body and integrate it into their armor of 100 deaths. This domain, for an individual practitioner, wasn't particularly powerful. But Shen Nanfang came from the military, a king of soldiers before the Great Calamity, leading his subordinates to break through the fallen cities post-calamity, killing tens of thousands of monsters along the way. After 100 years of cultivation and improvement, he had long intertwined his comrades' lives and destinies with his own. That was why he awakened this domain, living and dying together with his comrades, protecting the human race. When the country is destroyed and the mountains and rivers crumble, I am willing to die. 100 battles. In the brutal battles, the more one desires death, the more one cannot truly die. With the support of this terrifying will, Shen Nanfang's strength, after experiencing hundreds or even thousands of battles, finally entered the realm of legends. In his domain, the comprehensive strength of his underlings and comrades would increase several times, even more than tenfold. It was the most suitable, powerful domain for battlefield battles and military assaults. At the same time, he also integrated this domain of 100 deaths into his own formation, combining it with the formation, using the power of blood and Qi to build the great formation of 100 deaths, even more powerful. Kill! Shen Nanfang roared, reaching out his hand to grab a large knife completely formed of congealed blood. With one slash, a surge of blood-colored sword aura gushed out, cutting down the hundreds of seductive snake demon clan members and frenzied beast people in front of him. Without the interference of powerful figures in the legendary realm, the entire Wanch city would have no opponents against him. Not only him, the soldiers covered by his domain of 100 deaths were even more ferocious, mercilessly wielding their blades, showing no mercy. Kill! Human! It's humans! Humans dare to come to our Wanch city! Kill them all! Inside Wanch city, more seductive snake demon warriors, frenzied beast people, black dwarves, etc., who had not been infected by the AIDS virus, immediately rushed out upon discovering human intruders. As native inhabitants of the underground cavern, they didn't even consider humans as a threat. Doom. Soon, the aliens inside Wanch City clashed fiercely with the soldiers under the influence of the domain of 100 deaths, resulting in intense slaughter and bloodshed. Doom. On the other side, outside the temple of the demon god, the massive figure of a black dragon descended from the sky, and Zheng Chen quickly walked towards the inside of the temple. Human, halt! This is not a place for you to come. Inside the temple, over a dozen figures staggered out. They were the priests and guards of the temple, but unfortunately, they were the first to be infected with the AIDS virus when Zheng Chen arrived. So it's just you few left in the temple of the demon god, Zheng Chen said, indifferently, reaching out and grasping forcefully towards them. Unfortunately, your revered demon god cannot fully protect you. AIDS outbreak. Tough. The first few demon guards to rush forward to immediately sprayed a mouthful of pus, fell to the ground unable to move, and screamed loudly. Although two demon guards were whole bodies covered in pustules, with thick sticky blood constantly oozing out, they drew their swords and charged towards Zheng Chen, mercilessly slashing. Do you still have strength? Zheng Chen was somewhat surprised. Isn't the subject of the XJ not exceeding 1,000 seductive snake demon clan members? Rare as it may be, it does exist, and they are the guards of the gods of the temple. These two demon guards, although infected with the AIDS virus, did not die immediately. It was evident that the XJ subject did not exceed 1,000 individuals. They were able to endure the pain all over their bodies, rushing towards Zheng Chen. Not only these two, but the rest of the seductive snake demon warriors, frenzied beast people, black dwarves, and others around, although heavily injured and infected with the AIDS virus, were still tenaciously resisting, blocking Zheng Chen and his group's vital strength. Kill them. Not only these two demon guards, but there were also many seductive snake demon warriors, frenzied beast people, who, despite being heavily injured and infected with the AIDS virus, rushed towards Zheng Chen. Jerry roared, and a torrent of dragon's breath surged out, incinerating more than a dozen aliens into ashes. Jun Cheng dodged and avoided the attack of the two demon guards, preparing to strike back, but a blood-colored image of a dragon unexpectedly swept past, directly dismembering the two demon guards. Two figures quickly approached. Although their faces were very pale, their spirits were still high. Ha ha ha. Jun Cheng, long time no see. I didn't expect us to meet here. Chin Jun. Jun Cheng also looked at this friend with joy. He thought he had been captured by the aliens, but he had actually been intentionally captured to execute this plan aimed at Wanch City. The other person was an elegant and heroic woman, Su Fenghuan. Jun Cheng, quickly go control the heart of the territory of Wanch City. Qin Zheng said, we have been captured by the seductive snake demon clan for too long, and our consumption is too great. We can only help you hold them back. The two of them shouted and killed the demon guard surging out of the temple. On the other side, a large number of undead creatures were also attacking the temple, especially the towering golden giant, each strike almost killing several alien races. Jun Cheng nodded and walked towards the temple. Halt! Damn human! Suddenly, Bao Ying's figure appeared in front of the temple. Her whole body was covered with pustules, and a large amount of black blood and venom continuously flowed out. Her once beautiful face had turned into a pitted mess, resembling a standing toad. She stared at Jun Cheng with swollen pupils. You're not Mozak, who are you? Jun Cheng's eyes also showed surprise. Bao Ying was still not dead. As a princess, her XJ target was definitely over 1,000 individuals, unless he looked at the black crystal hanging around Bao Ying's neck. At this moment, the crystal was emitting a faint black light, enveloping Bao Ying entirely. Jun Cheng said calmly, who am I? Can't you see? Human. Damn humans. Bao Ying screamed, her face becoming insanely fierce, a large amount of fresh blood flowing from her pupils, mouth, and nose. Human. All must die. Even if this prince's soul plunges into the abyss forever, I will kill you for my god. Meyer. What did you do to Meyer? Meyer liked you so much, willingly became the master of the serpents for you. Kill all of you. My god. Bao Ying princess screamed fiercely, her throat sounding like a broken mirror, full of harsh and sharp cries. At the same time, her body began to visibly swell at an alarming rate, and a large number of black growths surged out of her body, rushing towards Jun Cheng. Be careful. Another figure rushed over, and with a flash of a lawnmower, the rushing growths were severed. By Jinki, this aura. Legendary realm. In addition to him, there was another giant Vol figure, Zhao Jianhao. The four of them had all been captured by the seductive snake demon clan, with more than half of their essence and blood being extracted. Their current strength was not even half, but Bai Jinki remained calm, saying, in front of the temple, Bao Ying, the princess, produces numerous black growths, which visibly gather to form a gigantic cocoon. Jun Cheng's eyes flashed. To be safe, strike first, hit hard, die. Bai Jinki roared and pounced without giving Bao Ying a chance to complete her transformation, immediately striking towards her head. Tough. With a flash of the black sword aura, it appeared in front of Bao Ying, blocking Bai Jinki's strike. However, the black light soon disintegrated at a visible rate, melting into black light and rushing into Bao Ying's body. In an instant, a colossal snake about 100 meters high appeared inside Wanch City. With a powerful aura and the pressure of a legendary realm, it surged towards the entire Wanch City. Human, I will make you pay for the deaths of our tribe. All of you must die. Die. Blood and flesh snake transformation domain. Tough. A blood-curdling roar erupted from Bao Ying, causing the seductive snake demon clan members, who hadn't completely died under her influence, to suddenly explode. One after another, black, green, red, and even colorful small snakes howled as they emerged from the bodies of the seductive snake demon clan members, transforming into terrifying half-human, half-snake forms, attacking Jun Cheng, Qin Jun, Bai Jinki, and others. Meanwhile, in the square, outside the square, and even throughout Wanch City, this wave spread at an extremely fast speed, with a large number of aliens turning into half-human, half-snake monsters amid screams. After transforming into these half-human, half-snake creatures, they seemed to free themselves from the influence of the AIDS virus in a short time. Or perhaps, they were even further driven mad by the virus and, howling, charged towards the human professional. Chapter 387. Su Fenghuang's purely offensive domain power. You guys, Step back. In front of the temple, Shen Nanfang's pupils slightly contracted as he gritted his teeth. Is this bizarre domain related to the demon god? We must kill this monster in a short time. Otherwise, once she transforms all the bewitching snake demon clan in Wunsch City into snake-like beings, we'll be in big trouble. Boom, 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 boom. Just as he was speaking, an incredibly fierce and violent roaring sound suddenly exploded in everyone's ears, only to see a series of black tornadoes, tens of meters high and several meters wide, rushing wildly in all directions at a visible speed. Around the black tornadoes, there were numerous sharp and fine mind blades rapidly following, shredding any material that came close to them into pieces. The witching snake demon clan, beast-human hybrids, evil women demons, buildings, giant rocks, weapons, steel, and more. Any material approaching the black tornadoes was shredded in an extremely short time. Shen Nanfang's face turned even uglier. The tornado domain power. Who made this lady angry? Damn it, her domain power is indiscriminate. If, sister, Su Fenghuan exclaimed in surprise. The incoming tornado was Su Qingluan's domain power. Doom. Amidst the frenzy, a figure dashed towards the temple at an incredibly fast speed. It was Su Qingluan, enveloped in a multitude of black wind blades. Damn bewitching snake demon clan, you've brought great suffering to my sister. Pay with your life. Su Qingluan roared, fiercely waving her hand forward. Immediately a huge black wind blade descended from the sky, striking the giant python monster. SSSS. The giant python monster let out a tragic cry, its body filled with pus immediately displaying a wound deep enough to expose bones, gushing with copious amounts of blood and viscous liquid. Shen Nanfang's figure swayed, a crimson whiplash slashing down, severing the monsters to snake legs. Su Qingluan, remove your domain. Aren't you afraid of injuring allies? Su Qingluan's pretty face twisted, gritting her teeth. I can temporarily control the power of the domain. I will personally kill this disgusting guy. As she reached out, a sharp friction sound was heard again. Around her, more than a dozen black tornado wind blades were converging towards her at a visible speed. Many buildings and giant rocks were shredded under the swirl of the tornado wind blades, and the snake-converted humans surrounding trembled in fear, daring not to approach. So this is the power of the domain. While the two fought a monster, Zheng Chen observed on the side. Director Shen's domain power enhances himself and his allies, forming an invincible armor of 100 deaths. But he's a formation master. How did he comprehend this close-range domain power? And this General Su Qingluan, who came to support, controls huge tornado wind blades, indiscriminate in attacking any living beings within the domain. Pure elemental side domain power, similar to Yao Jixu's ice ability. Despite its formidable power, she struggles to fully control her own domain power, finding it difficult to distinguish between allies and enemies, making control somewhat cumbersome. Obviously a novice who has just entered the epic realm, still consolidating his cultivation level. So, this is the wonder of the domain. Zheng Cheng's eyes flashed, his figure swiftly rushing towards the giant python monster. Killing this giant python would mean claiming the entire Wunsch City as theirs. Kill. With a roar of fury, a strange mental wave engulfed the area, landing directly on the giant python monster. Virulent fire incineration technique. Hiss. A sharp friction sound, like pouring cold water into hot oil. A terrifying noise was heard. The giant python monster entangled with Shen Nanfang and Su Qingluan suddenly cried out, beginning a fierce struggle. An invisible blaze erupted violently, causing severe pain in their bodies and souls. Mosak. Humans. I will kill you. Kill you. Faintly discernible was the face of Prince Baoying in the form of the giant python monster, roaring in anger, disregarding Shen Nanfang and Su Qingluan on both sides, as its huge snake tail swiftly moved towards Zheng Chen. Zheng Chen, get out of the way! Shen Nanfang roared, pouncing forward. However, the abdomen of the giant python monster suddenly exploded, gushing out a copious amount of viscous, white liquid, instantly turning into a dense flesh and blood web that blocked Shen Nanfang and Su Qingluan's path forward. Zheng Chen, amidst the roar, 9 black body shields suddenly appeared in front of Zheng Chen, rapidly merging into a shield. Shield of the Netherworld. Doom. The giant python monster collided with Zheng Chen. The shield of the Netherworld, having exploded, the penicillium fungus defense shield flashed out, blocking the residual shock waves. Zheng Chen's figure flickered, evading the attack. Don't even think of escaping. The giant python monster, transformed into Prince Baoying, roared furiously, spewing out countless small snakes towards Zhang Chen. Roar! Suddenly, a massive black shadow appeared before Prince Baoying. Countless small snakes collided with his body, but had no effect. Jerry's massive figure grew numerous tentacles, rushing forward to collide with the giant python monster transformed by Prince Baoying, engaging in a fierce combat. Countless giant pythons and tentacles entangled, fiercely struggling. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Damn black dragon. Doom. Without hesitation, the black dragon slammed its sturdy forelimbs onto Prince Baoying's transformed giant python monster, pinning it down, wrapping it up with its strong snake tail, then opening its mouth to spew scorching dragon breath like a tide's rush. Roar! The black dragon roared again, its massive body pressing down on hers. Its huge mouth and sharp claws mercilessly struck the giant python monster, tearing chunks of flesh directly from its body, greedily munching on them. Such a fierce black dragon! Shen Nanfeng stopped, shocked, as he looked at these two massive creatures intertwine, unconsciously swallowing his saliva. Su Qingluan also gasped, witnessing such a ferocious black dragon for the first time. The two of them only saw Jerry's external appearance. They were unaware of the divine seed coveted by countless foreign races residing within its body. Earth Spirit Taisuai. This divine seed excelled at devouring the Earth's vital energy and the flesh and blood of living beings to replenish itself. This creature, blessed by the demon god, capable of wielding domain power, was indeed their favorite. Tough. Prince Baoying, crushed under Jerry, viciously spat out fresh blood, his massive body motionless under the black dragon's suppression. Her hideous face, filled with despair, yet her eyes gleaming with madness. My God! Save me! My God! My God! Accompanied by Prince Baoying's scream, a strange wave and a dark black light suddenly descended, enveloping the giant python monster transformed into Prince Baoying and the black dragon. Doom! With a loud explosion, Jerry's massive figure was sent flying, crashing heavily onto the square outside the temple. Simultaneously, under the mysterious black light's shroud, the giant python monster's massive body began rapidly regenerating at a visible speed. A transparent female figure shadow slowly materialized in midair. With a crimson body, flowing hair, enchanting gaze, and a dangerously laid-back demeanor, she emitted a peculiar yet distinctly different sense of danger. She had an odd vertical pupil, with a serpentine lower body and a seductive womanly upper body. Strangely, there were two additional shadowy figures seemingly hidden beside her, obscured in mist, indistinct yet present. In that instant, nearly all creatures in Wansh City felt a sense of impending danger, their bodies numb as their subconscious focused intensely. That's the demon god. Roar! Suddenly, an angry and sorrowful roar echoed from the distant temple. In an instant, the previously frenzied snake-converted people all screeched in horror, undergoing a terrifying transformation. They collapsed to the ground, unable to resist. Their snake bodies, armors, fur, and more visibly disintegrated at an alarming rate. Within the crowd of snake-converted people, many transformed back into bewitching snake demon clan members, wailing in agony on the ground. The blood and flesh snake transformation domain has disappeared. Prince Baoying. My God. Has my God abandoned us? The demon god. Washington Ming. Inside Wansh City, Shen Nanfeng and Su Qingluan exclaimed, revealing the real identity of the female shadow before them. Although they had never seen the appearance of the demon god, Washington Ming, they could sense a terrifying aura emanating from this shadow figure. This aura made everyone's breathing quicken as they subconsciously concentrated their focus. Human race. The illusory female shadow appeared somewhat surprised. Even as a deity, she had never witnessed a human daring to intrude into the bewitching snake demon clan's main city under her protection. Is this Wansh City? What trash! To be infiltrated by humans, you are unnecessary. Along with the voice of the illusory female shadow, a series of flowing water waves surged from her body, spreading outward. Night descends. Dark mist. In an instant, the dim sky above Wansh City turned illusory, black fog materializing out of nowhere, shrouding almost the entire city. Darker than the darkness surrounding the underworld, it seemed to be deadly snakes poised to strike. At that moment, another figure shot out from the crowd, like an arrow heading towards the illusion of the demon god. Washington Ming. A formidable aura burst forth, breaking the black mist surrounding the temple into pieces. Zhun Mingson. This figure, who had been hiding in the crowd, using his undead minions to stall the snake demon bewitching cloud monarch of the demon clan, now revealed his sharp fangs. A black side-like light pierced the illusion of the demon god, Washington Ming at a visible speed, invading and occupying her original projection. The might of the abyss, the hellish son, doom. With a loud roar, Zheng Mingsun appeared behind the illusion of the demon god, Washington Ming, his hand thrusting into her body. The illusion of the demon god, Washington Ming couldn't react in time, letting out a shrill scream as her body convulsed violently, intense spiritual energy erupting into a raging storm, sweeping in all directions around the temple. Boom, boom, doom. The temple, giant rocks, weapons, professionals, snake-converted people, monsters, everything was mercilessly shredded under the assault of the spiritual storm, obliterated entirely. Legendary realm, a legendary realm expert, HM. At the same time, on the other side of the underground world, a vast and boundless river was flowing from the east, roaring towards the distance. However, the river didn't carry clear water, but a strange silver-black liquid resembling a thick sauce. The creatures on both sides of the river were dead, poisoned by the lethal mercury, making the river one of the most peculiar in the underworld. Yet, there were very few races that could survive in the deep recesses of the river or even within it, such as the lava giants, fire elementals, volcano dwarves, etc. They resided in the lava valleys bordering the river, relying on the magma veins and mercury to forge weapons and gather energy. While they hadn't constructed huge cities, they had settlements and tribes springing up along the river valley. At that moment, before a volcano dwarf village, sounds of intense combat and yelling erupted. Numerous wolf-shaped and ape-shaped mechanical puppets were silently invading the volcano dwarf village. The volcano dwarves were desperately resisting the puppets' onslaught, their shouts filling the air. But no amount of shouting could halt the mechanical puppets' charge. Bullets and projectiles poured out like a torrent, forming a metallic storm that tore through the volcano dwarves. Soon, after less than half an hour of battle, the mechanical puppets breached the heart of the volcano dwarf village. As the sounds of battle gradually subsided, a mechanical giant wolf carrying a figure stepped into view. It was Tuoba Goyu. His eyes had turned into electronic orbs, shimmering as they rapidly flickered, processing vast amounts of data. Chapter 388. Plundering the Power of Divine Spirits. Life essence outside the 10,000 Snake City. Within the pitch-black darkness, Misora Higashizono was speeding towards the direction of the 10,000 Snake City. As long as she could enter the temple of the city, she would be able to contact the other powerful leaders of the Myrmidon Snake Demon Clan. By expending a great deal of resources, she would be able to transport the strong leaders of other main cities of the Earth's Demon Clan to the 10,000 Snake City. By doing so, she could rely on these powerful beings to break the blockade of the two epic-level Blue Star human leaders and rescue the Dark Cloud Demon Emperor. Blue Star human race. After rescuing the Dark Cloud Demon Emperor, we must eradicate you all. Halfway through, her originally charming face was filled with resentment. Since they dared to lay hands on the Dark Cloud Demon Emperor, there must be actions in the 10,000 Snake City as well. But it's okay. With bowing there, it is now the moment for our 10,000 Snake City to offer sacrifices to our god. The attention of our god will be here. 10,000 Snake City, as solid as gold soup. Once the Dark Cloud Demon Emperor is in trouble, I can still pray for our god to take action. As long as our god takes action, anyone, buzz. At this moment, a sudden and intense buzzing sound came from the direction of the 10,000 Snake City in the distance, crashing into her immediately. Misora Higashizono let out a miserable cry, almost falling from midair. This aura, especially the trembling sensation coming from the depths of her soul, made her feel as if she had fallen into an icehouse, causing her body to tremble violently. This aura, our god. It's our god. Why did our god appear at this moment, and with such chaotic aura? Could it be? No. I have to. Boom. Just as her mind was greatly shaken, a giant golden longsword suddenly shot out from a distance, splitting her in half. Ha ha ha. A violent burst of laughter suddenly came, and a giant figure came running from a distance. This figure was bursting with muscles, bronze-colored skin, angry eyes, a bushy mane of golden hair on its head, and a faint king pattern on its forehead. The whole person was like a raging lion walking on two legs. Misora Higashizono. Last time the Dark Cloud Elder helped you. This time I'll see where you can run. by Juanba. Misora Higashizono's face changed drastically, filled with dread and hesitation. By Juanba, one of the epic-level Earth Demon Clan leaders of the Blue Star human race. At the same time, he was also one of the elders of the Bai family in Chang'an City, the great-grandfather of Bai Jinki. He was also an 8-star beastman sword saint who had single-handedly slaughtered the 3 major tribes of beasts. His specialty was close combat. Misora Higashizono gritted her teeth. How dare you Blue Star human race take the initiative against our Earth Demon Clan? Are you not afraid of bringing destruction upon your own kind? Bai Juanba laughed. Destruction? Our Blue Star human race has never feared any destruction. Today will be the day of your downfall and the 10,000 Snake City's ruin. Attack! With a roar, his leg muscle suddenly swelled up, and with a stomp on the ground, created a large crater, rushing towards Misora Higashizono at lightning speed. The giant sword in his hand even emitted a golden light, sweeping towards Misora Higashizono. Just relying on you. Misora Higashizono sneered, her small mouth opened, for sharp fangs shimmering with a blue light. At the same time, she spat out a snake-shaped longsword, like an arrow shooting towards Bai Juanba. Clang! The 2 completely different longswords clashed in midair, setting off a violent and fierce wave of energy that surged in all directions. Bai Juanba, I let you escape last time, but it won't be so easy this time. Misora Higashizono twisted her waist, transforming into a giant python with pink and black scales, moving at an extremely fast speed towards Bai Juanba. As her whole body's scales moved, she turned into a pink and black giant python. Opening her mouth, a sticky sweet wave immediately enveloped Bai Juanba. Bai Juanba, you're easily breakable. You are no match for me. The domain of residual venomous plants. In an instant, numerous powdery poisonous mists began to emerge from Misora Higashizono, infiltrating Bai Juanba's body. From his 7 apertures, hair, and even pores, they corroded his flesh, invading his soul. Before long, Bai Juanba's eye sockets were slightly red. With a roar, his muscles swelled once again. A bright golden light burst out from within him, turning his skin into a metallic gold color. Faintly, a muscled armor formed, protecting him. At the same time, his longsword had already merged with his arms, transforming into 5 pairs of sharp and symmetrical claws. The 7 killings domain of the White Tiger. Several golden lights shattered the poisonous mist, slashing towards Misora Higashizono. However, within the poisonous mist, Misora Higashizono's figure was elusive, and Bai Juanba's attacks couldn't reach her, infuriating him into constant roars. Though Bai Juanba was strong, his close combat skills were almost unmatched within the Blue Star human race epic leaders. However, when facing Misora Higashizono's adeptness in poison techniques and enchantments, he was unable to unleash his full strength, continuously weakened by her tactics. Damn it, move faster. Don't let her escape. Huh. In the poisonous mist, Misora Higashizono suddenly glanced towards the sky. Ding. Almost instantly, a crisp sound wave penetrated through the dense poison mist, finding her true form effortlessly. A figure clad in a blue palace attire slowly walked towards her under the cover of the black mist. Blue Star human race. Quan Linfei greets the supreme queen of the Earth Demon Clan, Misora Higashizono. Epic. Misora Higashizono's face changed drastically. Another epic figure. Is the Blue Star human race really determined to go all out against us? The fish may die, but the net may not break. Quan Linfei smiled lightly, her slender hands constantly decorating the air. In an instant, numerous visible ripples appeared from the void, covering an area of several hundred miles. Misora Higashizono, for the future of our race, I beseech the Supreme Queen to face death. Lying in ambush territory. Clang. Meanwhile, in the 10,000 Snake City, Zheng Cheng's mind shuddered, and the penicillium mycotoxicology shield appeared almost simultaneously. However, at that moment, Shen Nanfang's figure suddenly appeared in front of him. His blood-red armory ballooned, shielding Zheng Cheng behind him. The powerful mental impact of the Washington Mingyang, the fallen god, hit him hard, creating a lot of ripples. Director Shen. Shen Nanfang gritted his teeth. Don't speak, restrain your mind. Be careful not to be contaminated by the evil god's mental influence. Immediately, Zheng Cheng replied. Yes. He looked towards Zheng Mingsen, who was grappling with the Washington Mingyang, feeling astonished. Unexpectedly, Zhang Mingsen had been hiding until now. It seemed that this was all thanks to Qin Zhen's profession as a dragon vein seeker and Zhu Feng's bloodline. And now, he had boldly launched an attack on the Washington Mingyang, apparently attempting to seize the Washington Mingyang's phantom and power. Seniors didn't want me to inform you earlier to avoid leaking information, which was a mistake, Shen Nanfeng explained. But he has made complete preparations already. When trying to seize cities of other races, especially those considered main cities, by other races, the divine power of their deities will protect them. In times of imminent destruction, the deities they worship often intervene. At the moment, they cannot enter our world, but often manifest as avatars or projections of their divine selves. Only legendary level beings can counter these divine manifestations. Shen Nanfeng continued, for this plan, our underground Long City has mobilized several epic level leaders and to legendary level leaders to wipe out the 10,000 Snake City. Apart from the 3 of us present here, 2 others have gone to intercept Misora Higashizona. The rest are stationed around the 10,000 Snake City, constantly blocking other epic level leaders of the Earth Demon Clan from coming to its aid. If I'm not mistaken, by now the leaders of the Earth Demon Clan in other main cities would have learned of what happened in the 10,000 Snake City. Because the temple was destroyed and the teleportation matrix couldn't be used, but their epic level leaders, or mobile powerful troops, have been dispatched to reinforce the 10,000 Snake City. Our goal is to occupy the entire 10,000 Snake City in the shortest time possible, otherwise, the whole plan will be in jeopardy. Boom 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 boom. The originally mild blue hue of the Washington Mingyang's phantom was now surging like a tide, transforming into waves of shock waves crashing around, especially Zhang Mingsen's body, which was at the center of the storm. A large amount of deep black ink-like aura surged from his body, enveloping the Washington Mingyang's phantom. Human, who are you? How dare you conspire against a deity? The Washington Mingyang's phantom roared, in anger, its tone icy cold. Humph. Zhang Mingsen snorted. When a deity descends, all are killable. Washington Mingyang, if you descend as a deity to engage in the battles of ordinary beings, you will surely fall. Damned humans! I am one of the main deities, how could I fall? Gradually, the deep blue figure was completely overtaken by the black ink-like aura, as the phantom of the Washington Mingyang seemed to have given up resisting, allowing these auras to overwhelm her body completely. Human! I remember you now. When the multiracial battlefield opens, I will descend in the flesh, personally take your life. Ha ha ha. Zhang Mingsen laughed loudly as the black aura surged once again, and in an instant, the phantom of the Washington Mingyang was completely engulfed. He reached out and the phantom immediately condensed into a pure black sphere, falling into his hands. The power of a deity. Stealing the power of a deity. Shen Nanfeng. Zhang. Director Zhang, I'm here. Shen Nanfeng shouted, swiftly stepping forward. I'm going to seclude myself, so leave this to you. Zhang Mingsen said concisely. The Washington Mingyang has lost a portion of her projection power and will not let it go easily. You must occupy the 10,000 Snake City completely as quickly as possible to fend off the Washington Mingyang's counterattack. Yes, Director Zhang. Misora Higashizono's clan not only suffered the loss of the 10,000 Snake City and over 100,000 Myrmidon Snake Demon Clan members, but the main issue was that the Washington Mingyang personally intervened, and her efforts had backfired, resulting in a partial loss of power. If this were to become known, it would be a major threat to the reputation of the Washington Mingyang. Therefore, Misora Higashizono would definitely issue a divine decree to the other Myrmidon Snake Demon Clan members, rallying the vast majority of their power to counterattack the 10,000 Snake City. Moreover, the aura of Zhang Mingsen had now been remembered by the Washington Mingyang. It was not difficult to imagine that when the multiracial battlefield opened, and the deities personally descended as saints to walk the earth, the Washington Mingyang would personally come to seek retribution from Zhang Mingsen. The Blue Star human race and the Myrmidon Snake Demon Clan had reached a point where there was no turning back. After giving the orders, Zhang Mingsen looked towards Zhang Cheng. Ha ha ha, you are Zhang Cheng, right? Well done. Zhang Mingsen laughed. Zhang Cheng, my success this time is all thanks to you. After I come out of seclusion, I'll give you a big surprise. Once again, the jet black aura surged out of Zhang Mingsen, his figure flickering, and he disappeared in an instant. Director Zhang. After Zhang Mingsen and the Washington Mingyang's projection disappeared, there was no one left to resist them. Shen Nanfeng continued searching in the temple, and soon found the heart of 10,000 Snake City's territory. He raised his hand, quickly shattering the protective shield guarding the heart of the 10,000 Snake City, dissolving the ink-like aura. A crystal, half the height of a person, floated silently in front of everyone. Such a large heart of territory. I wonder how much it will help repair my world's unique artifact. Zheng Cheng suddenly had an idea, but he had already made an agreement with the underground city military. The heart of territory of the 10,000 Snake City was now theirs. He would receive 5 damaged hearts of territory to feed the world's unique artifact. With these 5 damaged hearts of territory, his world's unique artifact would surely be fully restored. Shen Nanfeng stepped forward, placing his hand on the heart of the territory, and something inexplicable happened. In a flash, the originally dark heart of territory suddenly turned transparent. The large amount of black ore dissipated, replaced by a clear transparency, akin to a diamond. Formation Masters. Director Shen, we are here. 3 figures immediately emerged, all formation masters from the military. The heart of the territory has been seized by us. The spatial blockade of the 10,000 Snake City has been broken. Quickly construct the teleportation formation from the 10,000 Snake City to the underground city, and transport the soldiers inside the underground city. Yes, the teleportation matrix set up by Qin Zheng and Zufeng could only transport a portion of the elite soldiers and professionals. However, what was being carried out now was a large-scale deployment to establish a permanent star path connecting the 10,000 Snake City and the underground city. With the assistance of the Phantoms providing numerous professional forces and materials, this plan even had the shadow of the Blue Star Zia Country Elder Council behind it. The 3 quickly ran out, taking out a large number of precious materials from their backpacks, modifying the existing teleportation matrix within the 10,000 Snake City. Is this? Zheng Cheng looked puzzled at the 3 busy formation masters. A teleportation array? Yes. Shen Nanfeng nodded. Every race's main cities have their own teleportation arrays for the quickest movement of troops. However, when the main city is besieged or attacked, the teleportation arrays are closed to prevent them from being destroyed by the enemy's formation masters or other professionals. So when we attacked the 10,000 Snake City, its teleportation array wasn't active. Or rather, we had broken through the 10,000 Snake City too quickly for them to react. But after we captured the heart of territory of the 10,000 Snake City, to completely occupy it and resist the upcoming counterattacks from the Myrmidon Snake Demon Clan, we would need to gather forces from within the underground city. We might even need to mobilize troops from the Imperial Capital or other main cities and military areas in order to resist the Myrmidon Snake Demon Clan. At this moment, we found many life essences within the 10,000 Snake City. Do you need them? Life essence? What is that? Chapter 389 The Essence of Life. The Temple of Blue. You don't know? This time it was Su Qingluan's turn to be amazed. I only know the water of life, Zheng Chen shrugged. We were trapped in the spirit-haunting paradise for over a month, while Blue Star has passed over 3 years. Some basic cultural knowledge we did not deeply understand. I see. Su Qingluan nodded. The essence of life. Do you know which clan was the dominant race before the first layer of the foreign battlefield cavern? I know this. Zheng Cheng nodded. It is said to be the Fallen Elves clan, such as the Dark Elves who excel in stealth and worship the Spider Queen Rose. And also the Blood Elves who are good at manipulating blood energy, the Ash Elves who excel in shadow magic, the Naga clan, and more. Exactly, Su Qingluan said. The first layer of the foreign battlefield cavern used to belong to the Fallen Elves clan. Later, the Earth Demon clan contacted our Blue Star race to invade the territory of the Fallen Elves, leading to a massive war with hundreds of races involved. In the end, the Fallen Elves clan was defeated, leaving only a tiny portion of their people retreating to the second layer of the underground world. And the first layer of the continent became the domain of the Earth Demon clan. As for the essence of life, it is the crystal formed from the condensed water of life at the bottom of the moon well of the Elven clan, possessing extremely potent life energy. For ordinary people, a drop of water of life can completely cure all their ailments and allow them to live without sickness until they reach 100 years of age. For professionals, the water of life is also a powerful recovery tool for constitution and spirit. A drop of water of life is enough to fully restore a professional below the epic level. Su Qingluan smiled. So many people jokingly call the water of life Daozi. And the life energy of the essence of life is even more powerful, with stronger recovery abilities, and is a favorite food for many exotic creatures. For example, elemental elves, elemental elf makers, golden creature hatchlings, and even can replenish the dying souls with soul power, making them very spirited and allowing them to continue living, which is very precious. Elemental elves? Jun Cheng's heart moved. King Luan, are you saying that the essence of life can also be used to feed elemental elves? Yes. Su King Luan said, elemental elves can advance to elemental elf makers by consuming the essence of life, and the elemental elf makers can also advance to higher-ranking elemental elf makers by devouring the essence of life. Even among the entire elven clan, they are highly valued. After the Water Demon clan occupied the territory of the fallen elves, they also collected a large amount of condensed water of life from the moon wells. Over hundreds of years, enough essence of life has been condensed from these waters of life. Jun, do you mean that the 5 abandoned territories' hearts still put you at a disadvantage? We just happened to discover those moon wells and essence of life, and we are giving them all to you. I remember that you and your girlfriend Yao Jixu both have an elemental elf, so you could use these waters of life and essence of life to enhance the rank of your elemental elf. Jun Cheng's eyes lit up. Thank you, King Luan. If you want to thank someone, it should be thanks to Jun Sr. Su King Luan laughed. All right, I have other matters to attend to. I'll leave the task of breaking through the moon well guards to you. What do you mean? There are guards next to the moon well, similar to the ancient war trees. That's an accompanying effect of the life water of the moon well. Any plants growing around the moon well are granted life by the water of life. Su King Luan said, but those life forces are very weak. I don't think you'll have any pressure with your strength. So, should I send another team to help you? How about that? Well, okay, Doom. In the city of 10,000 snakes, Jun Cheng's figure appeared in a weird forest filled with dense fog. A large number of eerie giant trees turned into tree people and charged towards Jun Cheng. In the air, there were numerous vine-like tendrils waving like pythons, coming at him. Unfortunately, they were easily defeated by the incoming professionals. After all, only elites could enter the city of 10,000 snakes. Inside the city, a teleportation array had been established to connect to the underground Long City. Team after team of professionals, soldiers from the underground Long City, were being teleported through the array to join in the battle to clear the city of 10,000 snakes. The population of the Earth's demon clan and other foreign races in the city of 10,000 snakes was rapidly decreasing. Jun Cheng led a team of military professionals to this place. Behind this forest lies the moon well, water of life, and essence of life in the city of 10,000 snakes. Over 10 military professionals rushed forward, surrounding a tree person and chopping it down with all their might. These ancient war trees and the continuous appearance of snake demon puppets are the last line of defense guarding the moon wells. Jun Cheng, you're going to make a big profit this time. Behind the crowd, Kui Xiaobing envied. Among the elven clan, whether it's the dark elves or the wood elves, the most precious thing is the water of life. I heard that the water of life, besides being a healing sacred medicine, can, through special means, give birth to new little elves that can grow into true elven clan members. It's a strategic resource that keeps the elven clan with the largest population and is very valuable. Jun Cheng said, oh, is there such a hidden side to it? I heard it from an ancient tree senior. Kui Xiaobing continued. It has survived for thousands of years, and there was once a small elven tribe living and multiplying around it. In an elven tribe, as long as there are moon wells and water of life, the tribe will always be in a state of upward development, and the population will continue to increase. Given time, this tribe will surely flourish. Correspondingly, if a moon well is drying up in a certain elven tribe, the population will gradually decrease. No matter how prosperous they were before, they will gradually decline. You also know that the elven clan is a low-desire race and not good at reproduction. So, when a moon well in a certain elven tribe is about to dry up, they often launch wars to secure resources and development within the tribe. They will even launch attacks on other elven tribes to snatch their moon wells and water of life. It can be said that the water of life is the lifeblood of the elven clan. I see. Jun Cheng nodded secretly. The water of life. Kui Xiaobing has been talking about the water of life all this time. It seems that she doesn't know about the existence of the essence of life. Since the city of 10,000 snakes can produce essence of life, it means that there are still many moon wells and water of life resources in their city. She could come here because Jun Cheng invited her. Since there seems to be a presence similar to life ancient trees around the moon wells, Kui Xiaobing, as a tree shepherd, would likely be better at dealing with it. Unexpectedly, the strength of the war ancient trees here is much weaker, and they don't need the two of them to take action. Perhaps because they had previously slain a batch of war ancient trees during the expulsion of the fallen elves, these war ancient trees are new and not very powerful. Over 10 military professionals charged forward one after another, quickly clearing a path. Zhang Cheng suddenly looked in another direction, raised his hand, and a golden flame erupted, smashing fiercely into the ground in the distance. "Who is it? Come out!" Doom. The flame exploded, and a phantom figure awkwardly descended from the sky, rolling to avoid the golden flames on the ground. Cough, 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 stop, little brother. The figure kept using techniques to keep the golden flames at bay. With another thought, they stored away the flames of holy light. Soon, the figure of a middle-aged man appeared in the original location. "Little brother, I am from the Temple of Blue. There are many moon wells in the city of 10,000 snakes. You do not need to occupy all of them." The Temple of Blue, a fallen one? The faces of a few people changed, and Zhang Cheng furrowed his brow slightly. The middle-aged man chuckled. "Our Temple of Blue is not made up of fallen ones. Don't say such things. The Lord of Blue is one of the world's protectors now, ruling a city in the underground world. How could he be mixed up with fallen ones?" Kui Xiabing's face changed slightly as she quietly said to Zhang Chen, "Zhang Chen, the leader of the Temple of Blue, is named Jialan, a legendary powerhouse among the fallen ones, very strong. And in the underground world, they have a main city called Jialan City, self-proclaimed as the king, in a semi-ally, semi-enemy state with our underground Long City and other cities." Zhang Cheng wondered, "What do you mean by one of the world's protectors?" "I am not sure about this," Kui Xiabing replied. "I know," a person in front of Zhang Cheng suddenly said. 2 years ago, Jialan, the head of the Temple of Blue, killed the Naga clan that he had joined, wiping out the entire Naga clan, and somehow broke through to the Epic Realm. Soon after that, he led the entire Temple of Blue back to Blue Star, and was readmitted by the Global Council. The speaker was Chia Feng, the leader of the military professionals team assigned to Zhang Cheng by Su Qingluan. "Zhang Cheng, isn't the leader of the Temple of Blue a person of our Xia country?" "From the Eagle country," Chia Feng said. "This matter, our Xia country opposed it, but other countries agreed, and we could only reluctantly accept it. But with my strong intervention, the Temple of Blue can only operate within the foreign battlefield, strictly forbidden from entering Blue Star. The underground world is one of the primary areas of influence for the Temple of Blue." "I see." Zhang Cheng nodded secretly. The Naga clan is also rumored to be a branch race of the Elven clan, skilled in underwater survival. Unexpectedly, the legendary powerhouse of the Temple of Blue was able to wipe out the Naga clan in the underground world. Even if it was only the Naga clan within the cavern, it was still shocking. In the past, he might have hesitated due to the Temple of Blue, but now, a legendary powerhouse. Zhang Cheng frowned. "The moon wells in the city of 10,000 snakes are mine, and no one is allowed to fight over them. Even if it's you, it's not allowed, little brother." The middle-aged man smiled slyly. "In the underground world, even the lord of the underground Long City cannot speak to our Temple of Blue like this. Furthermore, although the city of 10,000 snakes was taken down by your military people, we also contributed with great treasures of the world. They belong to those with virtues. Aren't you afraid I'll shout out and call all the professionals in the city of 10,000 snakes over? This water of life and the essence of life are not yours alone. When the time comes, even the military will have a hard time distributing them, won't they?" "He, you are wrong," Zhang Cheng said coldly. "The moon wells and the essence of life in the city of 10,000 snakes truly belong to me." "What? You?" The middle-aged man's face finally changed. "How could the military do such a thing? Those are the moon wells and water of life in the main city of the Elven clan. How could they all be given to a professional? What kind of joke is this?" "Zhang Cheng, surname Zhang, from the capital's Zhang family, or the 9 Snake Island Zhang family. Is it possible that this young man in front of me is the illegitimate child of Lord Zhang Mingsen, the master of the underground Long City?" The middle-aged man took a deep breath and reluctantly said respectfully, "Sir, Master Jialan of the Temple of Blue will celebrate his 350th birthday soon, and we need to present him with a gift of essence of life. We are willing to exchange it with precious treasures or buy it with gold. What do you say?" Zhang Cheng shook his head. "No. The essence of life is also very important to me. It cannot be sold. Not even one. Not even one. The middle-aged man laughed. In that case, I will take my leave. After speaking, the middle-aged man indeed retreated and left the area. Kui Xiabing whispered, Zhang Chen, are you just going to let him go like that? Be careful, there may be a trap. And what is the essence of life? The essence of life is the crystallization form after the condensation of the water of life, even more precious than the water of life, Zhang Cheng explained. The Temple of Blue used to be made up of fallen ones. How could they just give up so easily without a fight? I'm waiting for them to take over all these moon wells. The people of the Temple of Blue, hehe, I'm waiting for them. The crowd continued to move forward. After the middle-aged man left the dark forest, a large number of professionals surrounded him. Elder John, have you spotted the moon wells yet? No. Elder John gritted his teeth. The moon wells inside have already been given to a young man by the military, completely disrespecting our face of the Temple of Blue. Not to mention sharing. They won't even sell them. What? Who is this young man? Which influential family does he come from? How dare he not give face to our Temple of Blue? Who dares? Elder John. What about the orders from above? Elder John gritted his teeth. Go. Investigate a person named Zhang Cheng. I heard he seems to be a university student from the capital's professional university. I'd like to see who's behind him. Elder. Several people quickly left, while Elder John stared resentfully at the vast forest behind him, his mind filled with Zhang Cheng's indifferent gaze. Surname Zhang? Could it be a member of the Zhang family, or is he the illegitimate child of Lord Zhang Mingsen? If that's the case, I'll apologize and kneel in penance. If not, hehe, then don't blame me. There isn't anyone on the entire Blue Star who dares to defy the orders of Master Jialin. End of this chapter. Chapter 390. Charm Snake Demon Tribe's Holy War. The world's wonder about to be successfully repaired. Black Dragon Pool. A colorful giant fish about 1,000 feet long kept rolling in the dark clouds, its entire body filled with extremely dense water vapor, almost lifting up half of the Black Dragon Pool. Black Cloud Demon Emperor. His true form, surprisingly, was a large fish. Under the siege of Liang Haoran and Zhang Mingsen, even the Black Cloud Demon Emperor had to reveal his true form to resist the two. Roar. A roar from the Black Cloud Demon Emperor, and immediately over 100 towering waves surged under him, harshly crashing onto the lake surface. Countless undead creatures were instantly smashed into pieces by the heavy thousands of pounds of water vapor, their soul flames extinguished, disappearing without a trace. For legendary strong individuals, these undead creatures were not even considered cannon fodder. Meanwhile, Zhang Mingsen, holding the Death God's scythe, was extremely weak at this moment, and the darkness aura that enveloped his body was shattered like rags. Mere humans, dare to block my path. Go die. The massive form of the Black Cloud Demon Emperor descended from the sky once again, opening its mouth to inhale, emitting colorful light that immediately shone on Zhang Mingsen's projection. The scythe of the Death God struck a beam of light, easily torn apart by the colorful light. Lao Lian, the Death God's projection, was on the brink of collapse at this moment. Zhang Mingsen's projection could no longer support it. It's up to you next, don't worry. Liang Heron's faint voice, his thin figure slowly emerging from the black mist. Just you. The Black Cloud Demon Emperor sneered. Mere illusionist, dare to stand against me. Death. Doom. The explosive steam vapor transformed into a vast sea of blood, rushing towards Liang Haoran. Liang Haoran just shook his head slightly, saying, I'm certainly not your match, but if I can delay you for 10 days or half a month, it can still be done. Experience. My domain of forgetfulness. In an instant, a strange wave descended from the sky, almost enveloping the entire Black Dragon Pool. Birth, aging, illness and death. My way is not lonely. Black Cloud Demon Emperor, have you ever experienced true death? Illusion Realm descends. Snake City. This was the largest, most numerous, and strongest city in the underground world of the Charm Snake Demon Tribe. At this moment, within Snake City, hundreds of thousands of Charm Snake Demon Tribe members were engaging in a fierce sacrificial ritual. Countless Charm Snake Demon Tribe members prostrated on the ground, not wearing any clothes, praying and offering sacrifices, merging their souls with the gods. A larger, bloodier giant tree was constantly squirming, its dense branches turning into tentacles that burrowed into the bodies of numerous sacrifices, greedily devouring their flesh and blood. These sacrifices included not only members of the charm snake demon tribe themselves, human professionals, but also many more powerful creatures from the underground world. Elder Eye demons, beastmen warriors, lava dwarf chieftains, harpy sorceresses, cave dwellers, nagas, and even a giant lava giant about 10 meters tall. These sacrifices were all captured by Snake City as prey, offered to the god. Washington Ming. In front of the Charm Snake Demon Tribe people, there were several powerful female members of the Charm Snake Demon Tribe with strong auras kneeling. They only wore a few strings of deep dark gems, offering sacrifices with respect and fanaticism. Suddenly, a strange wave emanated from the large Washington Ming statue in front of them, enveloping all Charm Snake Demon Tribe members prostrating in the temple. Our God has arrived. Our God's aura. Over a dozen powerful members of the Charm Snake Demon Tribe all knelt down on the ground, showing utmost reverence. Soon, a cold, emotionless voice echoed in the ears of every Charm Snake Demon Tribe member. Initiate the holy war. Annihilate the blue star human race. Yes, our God. This voice came and went quickly, soon disappearing without a trace. Only the over a dozen Washington Ming powerhouses remained, looking extremely fanatical. Soon, a cold, emotionless voice echoed in the ears of every Charm Snake Demon Tribe member. Initiate the holy war. Annihilate the blue star human race. Yes, our God. This voice came and went quickly, soon disappearing without a trace. Only the over a dozen Washington Ming powerhouses remained, looking extremely fanatical. Divine decree. Our God has issued a divine decree. Annihilate the blue star human race. That race that hasn't even ranked in the celestial ranking of all races. Why does our God want to annihilate them? That race is extremely weak. For over 300 years, only over a dozen legendary realm powerhouses have emerged, not even a mythological realm. Holy war. Holy war. Summon the strong in the tribe. Contact Blood Snake City, Snake Mountain, as well as Black Scale City, and Blood Orchid Cave. Initiate the holy war. Ha ha. My blood is already boiling. The over a dozen Washington Ming powerhouses excitedly discussed, with the leader of the Charm Snake Demon Tribe in Snake City suddenly narrowing his eyes and gritting his teeth. So that's it. I understand why our God has initiated a holy war against the Blue Star human race. Just an hour ago, the people from the Blue Star human race's underground city captured the 10,000 Snake City. That trash Donyun Myling actually lost the 10,000 Snake City, causing our God's great anger. What? How dare they? The 10,000 Snake City? Isn't that the closest main city to the underground city? How can it possibly? Valuing that trash? Unable to even defend a city. The 10,000 Snake City. Our tribe has over 100,000 people, including affiliated races, slaves, and even snake puppet demons, totaling at least 1 million people. How could it have fallen so quickly? Is the strength of the Blue Star human race that formidable? If our tribe were to initiate a holy war against the Blue Star human race, the wars with other races will have to be put on hold. That's right. Prince of Snake City, King Yu and Mei Yu stood up and said, since our tribe is going to launch a holy war, we must concentrate all our strength to attack the Blue Star human race. Our tribal forces are currently suppressing the fallen elves at the entrance to the second level of the underground world. For the sake of our holy war, we can temporarily set aside our grievances with the fallen elves and focus on eradicating the Blue Star human race. And also another issue with the surface world's forest elves. This tribe is even more troublesome, actually wanting to retake the moon well occupied by our tribe. How is that possible? However, for this holy war, I am willing to temporarily give up a group of moon wells in exchange for temporary peace with the forest elves. Hehe. I'm sure with our strength, the measly Blue Star human race has nothing to fear, right? Gathering troops from these two places, within 3 months at most, we will exterminate the Blue Star human race. What we are actually concerned about is once the holy war begins, we must be prepared to face the joint forces of the Blue Star human race and the elves at the same time. Mei Yu, the Mother Superior, I have a different view. At this moment, the furious discussion was still ongoing in the Snake City of the Charm Snake Demon Tribe. Outside 10,000 Snake City, Titania and military professionals quickly reached a small valley under the command of Jun Cheng. The air above the valley was filled with a large amount of black mist and an extremely rich life essence constantly surging. People standing here could feel their spirits vigorous and bodies just by taking a deep breath. Mr. Zheng, should be the location of the moon wells. Since we have brought you here, we will return to report. Captain Tiafeng said, the battle inside 10,000 Snake City is still ongoing, and we must quickly return to participate in the clearing operation. Thank you, Zheng Cheng said gratefully. Soon, these dozen people turned and left, none of them even mentioning wanting to go inside to take a look. Truly soldiers, taking obedience to orders as their duties. If it were professionals, they would definitely go inside to take a look no matter what. This is the water of life. Zheng Cheng, I will also be leaving. Kui Xiaobing said tactfully, thank you for this time. I believe after this battle, your name will resound throughout the Blue Star. Take care. Kui Xiaobing nodded, leaving without any attachment. Kui Xiaobing, Zheng Cheng murmured, as a tree shepherd, she can resist the temptation of the water of life fan life essence. By doing so, I owe you a favor. If there are more life essences, giving you some will not hurt. Zheng Cheng walked in. Soon the scene in front cleared up. A huge place resembling a spring appeared before him. Each crescent-shaped well was placed in the valley. Roughly speaking, there were at least 100. So, this is the moon wells, Zheng Cheng said calmly, approaching the nearest moon well for inspection, brushing it lightly to feel a refreshing chill that penetrated his soul. A rich life essence rushed towards him. Hundreds of moon wells, the water of life nurtured by them can restore the physique and spirit of the target in a very short time. Fortunately, I sneakily wiped out the high-level members of the Charm Snake Demon Tribe in 10,000 Snake City. Otherwise, if they were to take back the water of life and hand it over to other dark elves, we would be in trouble. Fighting in a foreign land, with the enemies having powerful recovery drug items like the water of life, if we get entangled in a protracted battle, we wouldn't stand a chance. Now, by occupying the moon wells, once the Charm Snake Demon Tribe besieges the city, Zheng Cheng continued to inspect, soon discovering numerous life essences shimmering like diamonds in several noticeably more ancient moon wells in the depths of the valley. So these are life essences. According to Su Qingluan, the moon wells will self-replicate and grow over time. The longer they grow, the more ancient the moon wells, the higher the chance of birthing life essences. Here, there are 3 moon wells with life essences. You can choose one. Thank you, Master. King Erchir and immediately dived into one of the moon wells. By the way, Master, life essences should also be able to repair world wonders. You can try it. Repair world wonders? Zheng Cheng murmured, flipping his hand, and the world wonder appeared in his hand. As time went by, the Mixiao tribe and its affiliated races, who were still resisting inside the 10,000 Snake City, were finally suppressed in the northern direction of the city and desperately fought back. Inside the temple, the heart of the territory emitted a faint light, and the teleportation arrays on the ground were continuously active. The large teleportation array could only transport around 100 people each time. Coupled with the materials and crystals consumed, the number was astronomical. However, in order to occupy the 10,000 Snake City, the human race from the underground Great Wall also shed a lot of blood. Groups of underground Great Wall troops, freelancers, occupational guild members, and elders were all being transported here, striving to occupy the entire 10,000 Snake City in a very short time. Thus, with a flash of light from the teleportation array, around 100 different occupational players walked out. The leader was dressed in a suit, wearing gold-rimmed glasses, and looked very sharp. Under the command of the soldiers, he quickly met with the highest commander of the temporary command post, Shen Nanfang. Chief Shen, the first-class envoy Yan Chao from the Elder Council is reporting to you. You've worked hard. Special envoy Yan. Shen Nanfang nodded and gestured. Have you brought me what I need? I have. Lian Chao took out 10 space rings and lined them up one by one. Among these 10 space rings, there are 10,000 units of crystal, 10,000 units of sulfur, 10,000 units of 1 to 8 star rated monster beast demon pill, magic core, millions of units of gold, 10,000 units of dragon scales, 10,000 units of dark souls, and other necessary materials for recruiting subterranean creatures. In addition, we have also assembled 27 architects, 30 formation masters, 65 gardeners, 132 navigators, and other auxiliary occupational players. As long as Chief Shen gives us permission, we can build a fortress as strong as gold soup in a short time. It's good. Shen Nanfeng nodded. We have received the news that the black-scaled city of the Mixiao tribe has gathered tens of thousands of troops, and they are rushing towards the 10,000 Snake City. They can arrive in no more than 2 days. We must take down the entire 10,000 Snake City in 1 day. Your mission is also crucial. While we advance, you must quickly transform the 10,000 Snake City into a war fortress. Understood? Yes, Chief Shen. These auxiliary occupational players brought by Liang Chao were very useful in defending the city. Architects, as auxiliary occupations, could use their skills and abilities to quickly build buildings with special abilities and attributes in a short time, such as arrow towers, fortresses, city layouts, recovery platforms, and so on. When these buildings were constructed on the city walls, the defenders could rely on them to greatly kill the enemy or protect themselves, which was very useful. Formation masters could use their skills to manipulate various substances and treasures to form various different formations, such as the 5 elements stealth formation, earth sync formation, sky fire formation, earth thorn formation, etc. By deploying a large number of formations in the wilderness, like the old minefield formations, they could perfectly block the enemy's advance. As for gardeners, their role was somewhat similar to formation masters. Over the years, human occupational players had collected a large number of plant seeds with special properties. Some plants could be used as the primary food source for the human race, while many other plants had terrifying abilities, such as explosive cherries, venomous durians, toxic chili peppers, thorny pythons, man-eating flowers, and so on. Under the gardening of gardeners, these mutated plants could grow rapidly and form a fixed zone with a huge killing radius in a short time. If the enemy wanted to pass through this zone, they would have to pay a great price. As for navigators, they were like human surveillance radars in all directions. In the underground world, where the rules were chaotic, spaces were scattered, and temperatures dropped, ordinary military radars were useless. Only the skills of navigators could see far distances in the darkness. With the reminders of these navigators, they could detect the enemy's footsteps at the first time. It could be said that these auxiliary occupational players provided by the Elder Council played a significant role in defending the city. After arranging the auxiliary occupational players brought by Liang Chao, Shen Nanfeng quickly walked to the heart of the territory of the 10,000 Snakes City. Apart from being the foundation of a city's development, the heart of territory had another important function: recruiting troops. By expending vast resources and energy, one could recruit a large number of different troops in the corresponding planes. Opening the troop recruitment page, a large number of recruitment information quickly appeared. Black Venomous Python, LV-59 Monster, Snake Race. Skills include Strangulation, Venom. Recruitment requirements: 10,000 units of gold, 1,000 units of sulfur, 100 units of crystal. Limited to recruiting 100 per day, with a maximum of 1,000. Must wait for the target to die before recruiting again. Crimson Snake Demon, LV-69 Creature, Snake Race. Skills include Ghost Strangulation, Venom. Recruitment requirements: 50,000 units of gold, 1,000 units of sulfur, 100 units of crystal. Limited to recruiting 10 per day, with a maximum of 100. Must wait for the target to die before recruiting again. Eight-Eyed Giant Python, LV-79 Creature, Snake Race. Skills include Strangulation, Venom, Mental Impact. Recruitment requirements: 100,000 units of gold, 10,000 units of sulfur, 1,000 units of crystal. Limited to recruiting 10 per day, with a maximum of 100. Must wait for the target to die before recruiting again. The weakest among the recruitment information of the 10,000 Snake City's heart was the ordinary venomous snake, which could be recruited with 10 gold and 1 sulfur for each one. The strongest was a terror creature called the Dark Dragon Snake, rumored to have the bloodline of a dragon. When recruiting the Dark Dragon Snake, in addition to a large amount of gold, sulfur, crystal, mercury, and dark souls, one also needed a sub-dragon crystal. One sub-dragon crystal could only recruit 1 dark dragon snake, indicating the terrifying power of this creature. Shen Nanfeng considered the resources and materials he currently possessed, and recruited a large number of monster beasts by consuming all these materials. Not enough. Still not enough. We must send more materials to recruit more snake demon troops. Doom. Just then, a violent explosion rang out from outside. At the same time, An anxious voice of Su Qingluan suddenly came over. Chief Shen, something's wrong. The scout has reported that the outskirts of the 10,000 Snake City have detected the aura of epic-level powerhouses. Epic-level powerhouses aura? Qianyan Miling. No. It's not Qianyan Miling. There's no news from General Bian Senior Quan yet. It should be other epic-level powerhouses of the Earth Yao tribe. Other epic-level powerhouses of the Earth Yao tribe. How many have returned? 3. Su Qingluan gritted his teeth. One of them is even a Dragon Knight. According to the information, he is the strongest Dragon Knight of the Mixiao tribe of the Earth Yao tribe. Yuki. Shen Nanfeng stood up. Notify Lulima to prepare for battle. Yes. Su Qingluan continued. However, there is something strange. What is it? This Yuki did not launch an attack immediately. Instead, he lingered outside the city, as if waiting for something, not attacking proactively. Shen Nanfeng frowned. This Yuki is indeed cunning. Are the others here? They're here. Su Qingluan said. Two colleagues have entered the 10,000 Snake City, and the others are coming as fast as they can. That's good. Shen Nanfeng's eyes flickered. This is the first time our Blue Star human race has started such a large-scale war against the other races in the underground world. We must win. Otherwise, what awaits us will be the relentless siege of the Earth Yao tribe. At the same time, outside the 10,000 Snake City, Lord Yuki, are we not going to take action? Outside the 10,000 Snake City, 3 figures stood in succession, with a huge black dragon lying on the side. A coquettish Mixiao tribe female turned to the tall man in front of her and asked, "Shall we not take action?" Take action? What kind of action? The bulky man of the Mixiao tribe was not slender like the Mixiao tribe, with dark skin that had angular muscles and slightly rounded ears, instead of the sharp ones, and a square face rather than the delicate melon seed face typical of the tribe. His eyes were not pitch black, but almond-colored, with thick hair exuding a fierce aura. His lower body's snake tail was robust and somewhat reminiscent of a crocodile tail, appearing powerful and strong. Yuki was not a pure-blood Mixiao tribe but a hybrid of the Mixiao tribe and the ancient Beastman tribe. The other Mixiao tribe female spoke. "Yael, why are you in such a hurry? Lord Yuki has his own plans. That coward Baoying actually lost the 10,000 Snake City during such an important sacrifice. Even if we rush in now, what use would it be?" Kui Si, what are you saying? The 10,000 Snake City will undoubtedly be our main city, and there are so many of our people. The people are beyond saving. Yuki said flatly. Talos told me that there are at least 5 epic-level powerhouses aura inside the 10,000 Snake City now. With just the 3 of us, do you think we can really kill all the occupational players who have entered the city? Beside the trio, the dark dragon named Talos swayed its massive head to indicate its willingness as well. Not going in. What should we do then? Agitated, Yael, one of the epic-level Mixiao tribe members, asked. Will we just stand by and watch our people get killed? Wait, Yuki said coldly. Wait for what? Wait for reinforcements from the other main cities. Yuki said, earlier, I felt the presence of our god, but it appeared and disappeared in an instant. The god appeared, but still could not stop the fall of the 10,000 Snake City. There must be hidden legendary powerhouses among the opponents who are robbing the aura of our god. At this moment, the god must have issued a divine decree. If the other 12 main cities do not want to incur the wrath of our god, they must launch their armies, attack the Blue Star human race, or even declare a holy war. Holy war. Yael shivered. We are currently entangled in a fierce battle with the Dark Elves in the second layer of the underground world. If we launch a holy war now, wouldn't it be what? Kui Si chuckled. Perhaps this is the will of our god. While the ultimate battle with the Dark Elves has yet to begin, annihilating the Blue Star human race with the strength of a lion against a rabbit will allow us to seize their land, resources, and even the residual luck, enabling our Mixiao tribe to achieve significant development. A holy war between our tribe and the Blue Star human race, at the moment, does not conflict with the Dark Elves. Kui Si, Lord Yuki, do you have any orders for me? Go towards the direction of the Black-Scaled City. It is the closest city to the 10,000 Snake City, and they probably have mobilized. Yuki instructed. After meeting them, we will take action together. Yes, Lord Yuki. Yael, Lord Yuki, please give your orders. You go to the Crimson Cave. Both of these cities could potentially send their troops. We must grasp their movements as soon as possible. Yes, Lord Yuki. Soon, Two figures soared into the sky and swiftly flew in different directions. Meanwhile, inside the 10,000 Snake City, Shen Nanfang, Su Qingluan, and several military men stood on top of the temple, gazing into the distance. The foremost young man suddenly spoke. Chief Shen, the 3 Mixiao tribe members have split up. 2 women went to different directions, leaving only that man and a black dragon. They stayed in place as if waiting for something. Different directions? Where did they go? Shen Nanfang asked quickly. The young man in front of him was a navigator, with extremely wide and bright vision. He could observe situations thousands of miles away even in the dark, just like a clairvoyant. And his vision was not a spiritual detection skill. Even a powerful occupational player could not sense someone constantly watching them. One went northeast, and the other went straight north. Northeast, straight north ... map. Soon, a pieced-together map appeared in Shen Nanfang's hands. After checking it for a while, he promptly said, they went to the Black-Scaled City and the Crimson Cave. These 2 Mixiao tribe cities are the closest to the 10,000 Snakes City, and there must be Mixiao tribe troops mobilized. Chief Shen, since there is only one person left on the other side, should we act together to eliminate this Mixiao tribe member? Another person proposed. This person had 2 slightly bulging flesh lumps on his forehead and fierce eyes, brimming with combativeness. Shanba, a member of the underground Great Wall military, was also a powerful epic-level powerhouse. A third figure also chimed in. Give me some time. If I can set up a blockade formation, I can lock down his movement range. Then, when we work together, the 5 of us can definitely kill him. A 50-year-old man with a composed bearing and eyes flashing with countless threads spoke up. Johnson, one of the elders of the Occupational Players Guild of the Underground Great Wall, a legendary runesmith. A runesmith was somewhat similar to a formation master, but his methods of casting spells and combat style were completely different from a formation master. Although he was not good at direct combat, if given the appropriate time, materials, and treasures, he could deploy numerous special rune formations that could simultaneously deal with 3 to 5 epic-level powerhouses. It could be said that, in order to fully occupy the 10,000 Snakes City, the Underground Great Wall military and the Occupational Players Guild had mobilized their strongest forces. Shen Nanfang hesitated. Johnson, what is the probability of you setting up a blockade formation? Hehe. Who dares to claim to have full confidence in all matters in the world? Johnson chuckled. The opponent is an epic-level powerhouse of the Mixiao tribe, with an extremely sensitive spiritual perception. There's only a 50% chance that the formation I set up can trap him. But the opponent also has a dark dragon, so the success rate of setting up the formation is reduced by half, less than 30%. However, Shen brother, if we join forces, perhaps the success rate can be increased to 50%. 50%? Shen Nanfang shook his head. In that case, it's not worth wasting our energy and resources on him. The opponent is very clever and is likely waiting for reinforcements from the Black-Scaled City and the Crimson Cave to arrive, attacking the 10,000 Snakes City together with their troops. What we need to do now is to clear out the remaining Mixiao tribe remnants inside the 10,000 Snakes City as quickly as possible before their troops arrive. By then, we will set up a large number of arrow towers, fortresses, and various formations on the city walls, waiting for the enemy's attack, slowly wearing down the Mixiao tribe's military strength and morale. And when the enemy attacks the city, the epic-level powerhouses among us will deal with them together. Shen Nanfang took a deep breath. John, as one of the 3 great offerings of the Occupational Players Guild, do you know if there are other strong people coming from the guild as well? Of course. John's in reply. The time is too pressing, but I have also contacted 2 colleagues. By tomorrow at the latest, they will be able to arrive at the 10,000 Snakes City. Good. Shen Nanfang said, in a deep voice. Then we'll wait for this great battle with the Mixiao tribe. Ha ha ha. End of this chapter. Zheng Cheng had no idea about the outside world, and at this moment, he was still guarding Kinger, the world's wonder, and Yao Jixu by the moon well. The rich aura of life gathered inside the moon well, where a large amount of life water and life essence were being absorbed by each person, spirit, and wonder. The 3 streams of life aura grew heavier, causing Zheng Cheng to frequently glance over. Within the central radar life monitoring technique, the range of several hundred square miles was all within his monitoring. Our Blue Star race. 5 epic-level powerhouses have already arrived at the Snake City, and reinforcements are continuously increasing. There are also 5 epic-level powerhouses from the Enchanting Snake Clan. And there's a Grey Dwarf epic-level powerhouse and a Beastman epic-level powerhouse, a total of 7. Jun Cheng murmured, even with the city fortified, this battle will be very difficult, and we must be prepared to retreat at any time. I wonder what the mysterious senior Zheng Mingsen has in mind. The Imperial Capital, Elder Council. Ever since the military underground Great Wall made the audacious decision to formulate a plan to occupy the Snake City following the sudden proposals from Zheng Mingsen and Zhang Cheng, the Elder Council had been operating under extreme pressure. Elder 3. Director Shen Nanfeng sent a message. He has exhausted the first wave of resources, recruiting 2,500 various types of giant pythons to join the battle. Additionally, he hopes the Elder Council will continue to support with resources. Within 6 hours, he plans to completely eliminate all enemy forces inside the Snake City. Inform Director Shen Nanfeng that resources will be delivered in 2 hours. Have him recruit all available combat forces within the Snake City territory. Yes. Elder 3. Latest information. The Enchanting Snake Clan's Black Scale City has dispatched reinforcements of around 100,000. They are expected to arrive at the Snake City within a day. 100,000. After all, the underground world is the main battlefield of the Enchanting Snake Clan. It's normal for them to gather such a large army in a short time. However, among the 100,000, the number of pure-blooded enchanting snakes should not exceed 20,000, while the rest are subsidiary races and slave cannon fodder, not a concern. Inform Director Shen Nanfeng that he must be nailed to the Snake City like a nail. Even if they are all exhausted, he must support it for 3 days. Yes, Elder. In addition, the Elder Council has dispatched 5 epic-level powerhouses to support. Hehe, counting the current 5 epic-level powerhouses inside the Snake City, plus the 5 supporting epic-level powerhouses, there are already 10 within the Snake City. And we are also convincing civilian epic-level powerhouses. For just one city like the Snake City, report, Elder. The latest news from the underground world came from other alien races. Read. The main tribe deity of the Enchanting Snake Clan, Yaoming, issued a divine oracle, calling on the Enchanting Snake Clan to launch a holy war against our Blue Star race, including the underground Great Wall, Black Dragon City, Chanle City. These 3 main cities of the underground world have all become targets of the Enchanting Snake Clan's attack. Even the Blue Star Temple's Blue City has been designated as a target of attack. Holy war. Inside the Elder Council, the faces of several elders looked even grimmer. A holy war meant no quarter given. Either one side was completely exterminated, or the spine of the opponent was broken, and there would be no reconciliation. Ahem. Suddenly, the leading elder coughed a few times, then spoke. After more than 300 years of recuperation, our Imperial Army still boasts sharpness in our hands, right? Upon hearing the elder's words, the faces of over 10 elders present changed. Some military personnel even instinctively straightened their posture. Elder, the blades in our military are still sharp. A white-haired elder spoke firmly. In that case, the elder continued, if the divine spirits want a war, then we shall give them a war. Issue orders to the defenders of the underground Great Wall, Black Dragon City, and others. The Elder Council will fully support their operations. Whether to defend in place or actively attack, the Elder Council will ensure good logistics support. Additionally, issue a nationwide mobilization order. Mobilize all freelance professionals to enter the underground world for battle. Anyone who kills enemy forces or races will be rewarded by the Elder Council. Equipment, resources, money, whatever they need, we shall provide it. Secretary's Office. Elder. Draft an appropriate reward rule and publish it as quickly as possible. Besides various material rewards, the military, might watch, law enforcement departments should also list vacant positions and make them available to freelance professionals. Yes, Elder. Money, resources, power. Whatever they want, we will give it to them. This is a once-in-a-century holy war. Let the Enchanting Snake Clan sharpen our edge over these past 300 years of our Xia dynasty. Yes, Elder. Hehe. A sudden laughter echoed in the room. I heard that Zhang Mingsen's original guarding plan was not like this. It was changed because of the actions with student participating in the graduation assessment. Since Zhang Mingsen's guardian is willing to trust this person, we should fully support him. Elder, I have a suggestion. Another elder suddenly spoke. The enchanting snake clan has had many enemies in the underground world for hundreds of years. We could easily send messengers to contact other alien races and form an alliance for attack and defense against the enchanting snake clan. For example, the Lava tribe, as well as the fallen elves from the Dark Continent on the second level of the underground world, especially the Dark Elves, who were almost exterminated by the enchanting snake clan. They will not miss out on this opportunity. Good idea. I second that. I second that. One after another, other elders agreed, quickly forming a consensus. Elder 3 is right. The enchanting snake clan is not the strongest in the underground world. Just on the volcano continent alone, there are the Lava tribe, the cave dwellers, the beastmen, the black dwarves, and the blood clan. They don't have the same interests as the enchanting snake clan, especially the Lava tribe, who are sworn enemies of the enchanting snake clan. It's entirely possible to ally with them. And the Black Dwarves. 100 years ago, the Black Dwarf subsidiary tribe, the Grey Dwarves, was manipulated by the enchanting snake clan, leading them to betray the Black Dwarves. The enmity between the two races also makes them prime allies for us to win over. Haha. It seems we now have potential allies in the Lava tribe, the Black Dwarves, and the Dark Elves. Once we lure them over, let's make contact with them first. The leading elder firmly concluded. His idea was to test the strength of the Xia dynasty over these past 300 years, and not to recklessly engage in a life-or-death battle with the enchanting snake clan. If they could recruit a few allies, that would be even better. However, we cannot rely solely on these races. We must be strong in ourselves. The Battle of the Snake City will be the first time our Blue Star race, or our Xia dynasty, will take comprehensive action. If we win the Battle of the Snake City, many races and forces will be willing to ally with us. The alliance with the Lava tribe, the Black Dwarves, and the Dark Elves will come naturally. But if we fail, though the leading elder didn't say much, the meaning in his tone was clear to all present. Yes, elder. After the meeting, under the operation of the Elder Council, the entire upper echelon of the Xia dynasty, and even the civilian population, began to take action. Immediately, the Elder Council organized a luxurious lineup to enter the Dark Continent on the second level of the underground world through secret channels to track the fallen elves. At the same time, more than a dozen waves of messengers bearing gifts were sent to Black Dragon City, sneaking into the darkness and entering the territories of other races. In less than half an hour, news of the Elder Council's meeting was broadcasted on national television, radio, and the internet. The announcement of the enchanting snake clan's holy war was also made public. The war mobilization order was issued. Elder Council order. The enchanting snake clan has declared a holy war against the Blue Star race, announcing our Xia dynasty as the target of their holy war. Their intent to destroy our country, cleanse our race, and enslave our people is unprecedentedly cruel. It is inconceivable for our country to stand idle by and await our slaughter. Asterisk, continue reading the text in the next message. Asterisk, to Navigator. What report do we have from the Navigator? A Navigator rushed in. Director Shen. In the Medusa Yaozu clan, there is an advance unit approaching 10,000 Serpents City under the cover of darkness, and we did not detect them at first. But fortunately, we have mutant plant jungles and landmine formations, which is how we discovered their trail. Damn it. Prepare for battle. Prepare for battle. All combat units to the city walls. Everyone started to take action. But Chen Nanfeng stopped Liang Chao in the first instance. Liang, I will attract a large number of enemies to the north wall. You lead the builders to construct defense towers on the other 3 walls at the fastest speed possible. Speed is crucial. Yes, Director Shen. Outside 10,000 Serpents City, in the pitch-black wilderness, an incredibly vast coniferous forest appeared unexpectedly. These coniferous trees were extremely slender and only 3 to 4 meters tall, as if they had just sprouted recently, and even the soil on the ground seemed freshly turned. In addition, the shapes of these coniferous trees were very strange. The branches were thin and short, but the needles on the branches were thick, hard, and long. resembling long needles. It seemed like through countless years of evolution, all the vitality and essence of their bodies had condensed into their needles to protect their lives. At the edge of the coniferous forest, there were hundreds of tall figures. They were completely black, with bronze-colored pupils, and their serpent tails beneath them were black and red, allowing them to blend into the darkness. On the coniferous forest in front of them, there were more than a dozen large pits. At the edge of the pits, several heavily injured members of the Medusa Yazu lay. Silver needle poison pines. How could there be a large area of silver needle poison pine forest here? And these hidden alchemical creations, the work of the Blue Star clan. Lord Meyer, what should we do? The tall leader of the Medusa Yazu squatted down, examining the injuries of his people coldly. There may be professionals from the Blue Star clan in the silver needle poison pine forest. Don't go in for now. 10 of you. Split into teams, scout the surroundings, gather all the information about 10,000 Serpents City. Yes, sir. The rest, set up camp here. Yes, Lord Meyer. The Medusa Yazu stealth squad quickly took action. Originally the advanced team of the Medusa Yazu, their task was to quickly reach 10,000 Serpents City and stealthily assassinate the leader of the Blue Star clan. However, before they could enter the city, they were discovered by the Blue Star clan's methods outside the city. Losing a dozen members was not significant, but the most important aspect was that the Blue Star clan had been alerted ahead of time. Since the Blue Star clan was able to plant such a large area of silver needle poison pines outside the city in a short time, it seems they were well prepared for this battle. Damned humans! Lord Meyer, someone is coming. It seems to be Lord Yuki. Lord Yuki, quick, let's go and meet him. A huge black dragon descended from the sky and landed in front of Meyer and others. Lord Yuki, over 100 people respectfully greeted him. Although Lord Yuki was only a mixed-blood Medusa Yazu, his strength had already reached epic level. Coupled with his giant dragon, Pylos, the two of them could even remain undefeated when facing legendary-level strong opponents. You are Meyer, right? I remember you. Meyer smiled. Lord Yuki, we met in Ming Snake City over 10 years ago. Right? That's correct. Back then, I went to meet with those seniors, and before we knew it, more than 10 years had passed. Yuki shook his head. I never expected 10,000 Serpents City to fall so easily. That incompetent Bao Ying. Meyer sneered. Even our god is enraged and has issued a divine decree. In this holy war, our clan will fight to the death. Yuki asked, who is leading the group for Ming Snake City this time? It's Lord Yikilian. Yikilian? That crazy woman. Yuki was also surprised. I didn't expect it to be her. It seems King Yuanmiyu is also preparing for a desperate fight. Yes. Lord Yuki. Half a day later, the main force of the Medusa Yazu finally arrived. Leading them was Yikilian riding a giant dragon lizard. Lord Yuki. After meeting Yuki, Yikilian immediately started a pre-battle meeting. Upon learning that mutant plant traps and a large number of landmines had been set up around 10,000 Serpents City, she immediately gave orders. We are pressed for time. The Blue Star clan of 10,000 Serpents City cannot stabilize the situation within a short time frame. We must quickly destroy the mutant plants and landmine formations outside 10,000 Serpents City. Order the troglodytes and the Grey Dwarves to destroy the mutant plants and landmine formations. Yes, doom. On the dark earth, a line of sturdy figures with dark gray skin rushed out. Each of them held a shield in their left hand, an axe in their right hand, and several axes were even strapped to their backs. The Grey Dwarves, a fierce, bloodthirsty dwarf clan living in the underground world with extremely strong desires. Over 100 years ago, the Grey Dwarves and the Black Dwarves were allies, and the two clans were even considered the same by outsiders. Unfortunately, under the enchantment of the Medusa Yazu, the Grey Dwarves deserted the Black Dwarves and seized the legacy artifact of the Black Dwarves, fleeing to the Medusa Yazu clan and becoming the chief enforcers of the Medusa Yazu clan. Since then, the Medusa Yazu clan and the Black Dwarves have become mortal enemies, often engaging in large battles in the underground world. However, with the passage of time, the Black Dwarves lost their legacy artifact, weakened at the higher levels, and lost a significant amount of territory and resources to other races, ultimately becoming a second-tier race and power in the underground world. Following the orders of the Medusa Yazu, there was a commotion among the Grey Dwarves, but it was quickly suppressed. Finally, under the command of a heavily bearded, elderly dwarf with almost knee-length beard. A giant pangolin was led out. After being fed a large amount of food and medicine by the dozen beastmasters in lead, these 100 giant pangolins began to roar and charge wildly. More than 10 Medusa Yazoo sorcerers appeared, and after a brief chanting of spells, dark shields appeared once again on the giant pangolins' bodies. More than 10 figures, towering up to 4 or 5 meters in height, covered in skin as hard as rock, appeared in front of the Grey Dwarf army. The hill giants of the Grey Dwarves, their lineage having mutated among the dwarf clans. Roar! 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 These hill giants suddenly roar, lined up one by one, and their hands emitted bizarre waves, smashing fiercely towards the ground. Earthquake technique. Doom. Boom. Boom. In an instant, violent tremors emanated from under their feet, spreading wildly towards the distant silver needle poison pine forest. The earth shook, the ground dragons rumbled, the giant trees collapsed, and even the buried landmines were unearthed and detonated. In a split second, incessant explosions erupted, bursting from the silver needle poison pine forest, with massive flames and shockwaves surging in all directions. After more than 10 minutes, the earthquake and explosions had spread dozens of miles, finally subsiding. 10,000 Serpents City in the distance was already visible. Then, under the command of the Beastmasters, the giant pangolins roared and charged wildly towards the distant 10,000 Serpents City. Doom. Boom. Boom. Sparse explosions sounded once again. Although the earthquake technique overturned most of the silver needle poison pine forest and activated buried landmines, a small part of the landmines and silver needle poison pines remained, attacking the group of giant pangolins. Doom. Several minutes later, as the giant pangolins charged several miles ahead, the elderly Grey Dwarf leader roared, and the heavily armored Grey Dwarves surged forward like a tide towards 10,000 Serpents City. Behind the Grey Dwarves, the main force of the Medusa Yazoo finally launched their attack. Enemy attack! Enemy attack! Enemy attack! Over 10 minutes later, the Medusa Yazoo army arrived under 10,000 Serpents City, and a chorus of shouts echoed along the city walls. A piercing alarm continued to reverberate throughout 10,000 Serpents City. Roar! Suddenly, a massive black shadow charged out from behind the Medusa Yazoo army, rushing upward like a black cloud. A black dragon. A colossal dark dragon. Soaring over 10,000 Serpents City, the black dragon roared fiercely, opening its mouth wide, spewing scorching dragon breath down onto 10,000 Serpents City, smashing hard on top. Buzz. In an instant, a massive black protective shield appeared above 10,000 Serpents City, enveloping the entire city within it. The dragon's fiery breath surged and pounded the shield, exploding like a dazzling firework, scattering in all directions. Boom. Boom. The fiery breath was scorching, the protection shield of 10,000 Serpents City flickered fiercely, stubbornly resisting the dragon's attack. Attack! Outside 10,000 Serpents City, Ykelian stood on the back of the dragon lizard and also roared. In an instant, more than 1,000 figures draped in robes appeared in the Medusa Yazoo army formation. A unique and exotic chant immediately resonated in the darkness. While the protective shield existed, the Medusa Yazoo had to break through the shield before launching a real attack on the city walls. The human professionals inside 10,000 Serpents City could not launch any external attacks and could only focus on building defensive lines and preparing city defense materials. Soon, in the Medusa Yazoo army formation, hundreds of basketball-sized dark spheres floated in midair. Controlled by thousands of Medusa Yazoo sorcerers, they were violently thrown at 10,000 Serpents City's protective shield. Doom. Boom. Boom. The continuous thunderous explosions resounded. The dark spheres, rich in scorching flames and severe corrosion effects, smashed onto 10,000 Serpents City's protective shield, spreading a large black flame, and continuously seeping towards the depths of the city's protective shield. Director Shen. The enemies are attacking. Should we intervene? Inside 10,000 Serpents City, several figures gathered together. It was Su Qingguan, Lulima, Shangba, Zhongzhen, and several others. Shangba flexed his arms, his eyes fixed on the figure spewing dragon breath towards the shield, eager to fight. Shen Nanfeng said, "It's not time yet. Once the protective shield is opened, it cannot be closed. We must wait for the enemies to break through the shield. Stay put. Do not engage in battle recklessly." "I see, then we'll just have to wait." Lao Zhan, Take advantage of this time to build more arrow towers and fortifications as much as possible. Understand? I understand. Shen Nanfeng added. Lao John, how long do you think the Medusa Yazu will need to break 10,000 Serpent City's protective shield? It's hard to say. Zhang's in reply. The protective shield of 10,000 Serpents City is the black flame Earth's vein array of the Medusa Yazu clan, combined with the magma of the Earth's veins to form the protective shield. Considering the attack frequency and energy of the Medusa Yazu clan now, at least 3 days are required to break through 10,000 Serpents City's protective shield. Unless what? Unless the Medusa Yazu has other means, such as a legendary level expert directly taking action. If a legendary expert goes all out, the shield can be broken within an hour. Johnson gritted his teeth. Or, if the Medusa Yazu clan controls the core formation of the Black Flame Earth Vein Array and breaks it, the protective shield of 10,000 Serpents City will fail. Just as they were talking, there was another change in the Medusa Yazu army formation outside the city. Another batch of crystal cannons was wheeled out, replacing the ones that had just fired. Second batch of crystal cannons? Are the Grey Dwarfs pulling out all the stops? Truly a holy war. Shen Nanfeng made a quick decision. We cannot let the Grey Dwarfs continue their assault. Who knows if they have even more crystal cannons behind them. Find a way to break out and destroy those crystal cannons. The Grey Dwarfs must be within a range of less than a kilometer from 10,000 Serpents City to maximize the power of the crystal cannons. Remove the protective shield and rush out to destroy the crystal cannons. I'll go with you. End of this chapter. Behind them, Lulima spoke in a deep voice. Returning to Xia country, I have yet to contribute a bit to the nation. Let me take the lead in today's battle. Shen Nanfeng ponder. All right, I will gather a cavalry team and a team of griffins for you. Destroy the dwarf artillery positions and then return. Do not get entangled. Rest assured, I will also go. Su Qingluan gritted her teeth. I can enhance you and the warriors with the ability of divine speed, at least doubling your speed. I can also assist you in maneuvering on the battlefield. All right. Everyone, prepare for battle. Yes, boss. Outside the city, a strange wave of fluctuation sounded again, and the dazzling crimson light burst out from the hundreds of magic crystal cannons, fiercely hitting the protective shield of the Wenxi City. After a few breaths, the huge protective shield of Wenxi City showed even larger cracks, and flames floated on the shield, resembling flames dancing in the sky. Very beautiful. A massive tremor came from the teleportation array, and dense cracks covered more than half of the protective shield of Wenxi City. Damn it! Magic crystal cannons. This shield won't hold much longer. Defend the walls. Defend the walls. Orders. 1st Griffin Squadron prepare to leave the city. The 19th Battalion prepares to leave the city. Are we going to launch a total attack? Very soon. Doom. After the fierce attacks of the magic crystal cannons, among the dwarf army formations, another batch of magic crystal cannons was brought out again. A fat dwarf laughed. Lord Yekalian, rest assured, the third wave of crystal cannon barrages will definitely shatter the protective shield of Wenxi City. By then, our people can launch an assault, capture Wenxi City in one fell swoop, and slaughter all those damn humans. Very well, Yekalian said coldly. After breaking through the walls, I will credit you with the first achievement. At that time, your dwarf tribe can go on a killing spree and capture the city for 3 days. Anything you loot will belong to you all. Really? The small eyes of the fat dwarf were filled with excitement and laughter as he agreed. Thank you, Lord Yekalian. Ha ha. Thank you, Lord Yekalian. Following the seductive snake demon tribe is indeed correct. Do those stubborn stone-headed black dwarfs know how to enjoy life? Ha ha ha. As he was laughing, a dull sound suddenly came from the direction of the engulfing flames covering Wenxi City, and even larger flames surged towards them. What's happening? What's going on? Why did Wenxi City suddenly explode? What is that? A large number of dwarves stood in front of the army formation, looking at the surging flames in the distance. And at that moment, Yekalian's pupils slightly contracted, shouting loudly, "Ambush! The enemy is coming! Those damn human commanders in Wenxi City dare to actively engage." Doom. Before he finished his words, a fierce flame swept over, directly turning into a huge fist, fiercely slamming into the midst of the dwarf army formation. Boom. Boom. The continuous and huge roaring sound suddenly came, and the supplies of magic crystal cannons and magma crystals placed by the dwarves immediately exploded. Magma crystals, especially the molten magma crystals, were extremely unstable. After being hit by the flames, there were successive explosions. And behind this wave of flames, there were at least hundreds of huge griffins howling as they swooped down. Flame arrows rained from the sky, occasionally accompanied by grenades and RPG rockets falling from the sky, hitting the dwarf army formations. More than half of the dwarf army formation was immediately engulfed in intense flames. Epic realm experts? Are they so eager to seek death? It seems that the blue star human race is not afraid of death. Suddenly, a majestic voice came from behind the army formation. A fat dwarf who was originally standing by Yekalian's side suddenly swelled in size, and a gray-white energy exploded from his body, forming a giant of over 10 meters in an instant. The giant wielded a war hammer and swung it fiercely towards the direction of the flames. Damned humans! Boom, boom, doom, doom. In an instant, continuous and enormous loud whirring sounds were heard, with the huge axe rampaging and shimmering with dazzling lightning occasionally striking the flames, dispersing them all. Hush! As the flames swirled, a tall figure stepped out. Lulima. Yes, at this moment, Lulima's whole body had changed, burning with a blazing golden flame all over, like a human torch. He reached out, immediately summoning a large amount of golden flames, forming into a long whip of about tens of meters, fiercely striking the army formation, creating a towering wave of fire over 10 meters high, blocking the advancing snake charm demon tribe and the dwarves altogether. Mission accomplished. Retreat. You want to run, die. The fat, pale giant strode forward, his eyes full of excitement. He reached out, and the giant thunder hammer appeared in his hand once again. Human epic realm experts, the abundant holy light energy and flame energy surging in your body are top quality raw materials. I will kill you and use your body to create another artifact for my dwarf tribe. Ha ha. Die. Boom. Boom. The thunder hammer burst out into dazzling lightning, blasting towards Lulima, and from Lulima's body, hundreds of golden flame snakes emerge, swallowing up the massive incoming thunder. He looked at the approaching snake charm demon tribe, dwarves, and more other alien races, calmly giving orders. Griffin Squadron, retreat. Return to Wenxi City at the fastest speed. I will stay here. You retreat. Yes. Lord Lulima. On the battlefield, obedience to orders was a duty for the soldiers. Hundreds of figures immediately retreated towards Wenxi City. Giggle. In the sky, a giggling sound suddenly came. Vaguely, another black figure stepped out of the void. You killed so many of our tribes, so come if you dare, and go if you want to. The sweet voice continued to flow, the black mist spread, and a massive black miasma surged towards the Griffin Squadron. Stay here. Our clan just happens to lack some snake charm puppets. Giggling, the black mist surged, on the verge of engulfing the hundreds of Griffin Knights when a fierce wind suddenly swept over, blocking all the black mist before reaching the Griffin Knights. General Su. In the bone-chilling cold wind, Su Qingluan stepped forward. You go. I will stop this snake charm demon tribe. Giggle giggle. The black figure materialized, revealing the alluring female snake charm demon tribe named Jur. She was up and down in a filmy wrap with special adornments on her wrists, waist, etc. She advanced, her eyes full of playful interest as she assessed Su Qingluan. Holding a delicate wand, she said, the aura you emit feels so familiar. Phoenix? No. A professional with a mutated phoenix lineage. Want to steal my lineage again? Come if you have the courage. Su Qingluan flickered into a cold wind, charging towards the female figure. Yur's face stiffened, and the black mists formed a diamond-shaped shield in front of her. Snake charm demon tribe sorceress, Yur. Human general, Su Qingluan. Doom. The two clashed. Suddenly a fierce thunderous roar reverberated on the ground. A murky gray mist immediately surged out of the darkness, and amidst it were dazzling and trembling lightning flashes. At the same time, a fierce voice resonated from the ground. Gray Rock Thunder Realm. Doom. In an instant, the volcanic continent was covered by the grayish mist, quickly transforming the ground, vegetation, and even rivers into visible gray-white layers of rocks, eroding and converting all these materials into gray rocky layers. The gray mist was full of a plethora of black-gray lightning thunderbolts that kept falling from the sky. Doom. The huge thunderbolts flashed, fiercely striking Lulima. In response, his eyes shimmered with a golden light, no emotions reflected, still as a lake. But then, Waves of fanaticism surged out of his eyes. Suddenly, Lulima let out a low hum. Subsequently, a series of eerie, low-pitched, chant-like sounds that sounded like chanting, prayers, and even scriptures emanated from his mouth. Danzals yumaya manu baraya banzals ping di nuo ba di cha zijuo mei ba. Washington speed ping ka mei ba Washington. The tone was strange and the pace quick, but each word was distinct, echoing throughout the battlefield. Ronaldne's attack was swift, but Lulima's speed was even faster. In an instant, a huge golden flame woman, like a flame crystal, appeared in the gray rock thunder realm, Raksha Guanyan realm. The woman had a bewitching figure, dressed in only a light veil that covered her chest and hips, with no fabric on other parts, revealing a fiery appearance. Her face was also veiled lightly, and her hair, wrists, ankles, waist, etc., adorned with different accessories. With a slight movement, she would emit a crisp and confusing sound. Doom. Thunderbolts shimmered, hitting her, but only loud sounds were heard, and not much effect was produced. This was Lulima's exclusive Rakshag, Guanyan realm. 100 years ago, Lulima was a direct spiritual disciple of the Western esotericism. However, because of certain reasons, he fell in love with a woman he should not have loved. Power, women, and love always surrounded him. At the push of some people, he sat on the pontiff's throne, hoping he could protect that woman with his power. Unfortunately, she still died before his eyes. Due to certain secret methods and disciplines of the pontiff, he was rejected by society. He eventually came to the apical realm, and with his love soul, he condensed the Raksha Guanyan realm. Only within the Raksha Guanyan realm, he could feel the presence of his beloved still alive. Doom. The huge flame Guanyan fiercely unleashed a fiery gust, engulfing the entire realm. Ronaldne subconsciously halted his steps, and a shadow suddenly appeared around him, directly colliding with him, causing an explosion of fire and lightning. The clash of the two different realms led the two men directly into a fierce battle. Meanwhile, in the air, the sorceress here chuckled. The gray rock thunder realm of Lungarn only stands invincible while on the ground. Little girl, your teammate is doomed. Giggle giggle. As you're giggled, a black domain unfolded discreetly, engulfing Ronaldne and Lulima on the ground. Snake Desire Realm. In the realm of Snake Desire, the darkest and most evil desires of anyone's heart would be infinitely magnified. Good people turned into bad, and bad people became worse. It was your expert way of manipulating people's minds in the Snake Charm Demon tribe. At the first moment, Su Qingluan sensed that something was wrong. Several black wine blades, composed of countless wine blades, surged forth, forcing her to retreat. Simultaneously, a faint light erupted, engulfing Lulima and Su Qingluan again. Domain. Double. Qingluan Incarnation. Screech. In an instant, a piercing screech rang in everyone's ears, as a giant Qingluan with magnificent, iridescent wings and tail appeared around Su Qingluan. The large wings generated a violent gust, dispersing everything around. Her massive figure gently landed beside Lulima, engulfed in the flames of the fire spirit goddess realm. Within the giant golden flames in the realm, under the influence of the gust from the Qingluan's massive figure, the flames surged even more vigorously, forming huge fire dragons that engulfed Ronaldne's figure. Let's kill this guy first. Doom. In an instant, Lulima and Su Qingluan reached a consensus, gathering sharp wine blades into a crack, surrounding them with dazzling blood-red flames. Ronaldne. You can't kill me. Ronaldne roared, stomping his foot on the ground, causing the earth to tremble. Numerous huge stones, mud, and gray rocks quickly gathered around him, forming a massive armor that withstood the attacks of Lulima and Su Qingluan. At the same time, two gray-white thunderbolts shot from his eyes, aiming at Lulima and Su Qingluan. Die. End of this chapter. The strongest fighters from the four epic realms are battling one after another. Outside the city of 10,000 snakes, a large combined army of enchanting snake demonic tribe, gray dwarves, and beastly humanoids have launched an attack on the city. Under the furious roar of Yikelian, rows of beastly humanoids and gray dwarves armed with sharp weapons and carrying ladders charged towards the city walls of the city of 10,000 snakes. Despite the explosions of landmines and attacks from mutated plants outside the walls, they bravely resisted and crashed harshly against the walls. Subsequently, ladders were propped against the walls, and numerous beastly humanoids and gray dwarves crawled towards the walls like ants. Following them, Rows of enchanting snake archers immediately bent their bows and shot out sharp arrows, preventing the humans on the walls from lifting their heads. Furthermore, a large number of fallen hawk-bodied female demons flapped their wings and flew towards the city of 10,000 snakes from above, preparing to launch an aerial attack. Swish, swish. At this moment, a towering arrow tower on the wall suddenly shot out a large crossbow bolt about 3 meters long, directly shattering 3 ladders leaning against the wall. Meanwhile, many human soldiers on the wall stuck their heads out and launched counterattacks against the gray dwarves and beastly humanoids. Arrows rained down, and a significant number of human professionals and soldiers were shot dead. At that moment, a variety of different lights shimmered on the walls, forming protective shields resembling turtle shells, shielding numerous human professionals within. It was the Formation Mage's protective formation. With the protection of the defensive formation, the human military and professionals gained the ability to withstand the snake demonic tribe's arrows and launched a counterattack. Beastly humanoids and gray dwarves were beaten down by human professionals, crashing into the ground below and turning into a bloody mess. Occasionally, human professionals and soldiers on the walls were hit by arrows and fell screaming. Fire! 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 In another corner of the wall, the large cannons made through special alchemical means roared at that moment. Thousands of mortar, anti-aircraft guns, and various types of missiles were fired towards the invading foreign army, flooding them. Unfortunately, the number of cannons in the underground Great Wall was limited, and only a small portion supported the city of 10,000 snakes. In addition, due to the suppression of the rules of engagement in the foreign battlefield, the power of the cannons was reduced to a minimum. As soon as the two armies made contact, they engaged in a deadly battle, resulting in the death of hundreds in an instant. Suddenly, an enchanting snake demonic tribe female sorcerer dressed in sorcerer's robe appeared in front of the snake demonic tribe's formation. Kuisi. She held a scepter and chanted loudly, causing a seductive voice to resonate outside the military formation. At the same time, within the enchanting snake demonic tribe's formation, whether it was the snake demonic tribe, beastly humanoids, or gray dwarves, a dark aura appeared under their feet. Shadow Possession Field. The Shadow Possession Field belonged exclusively to the enchanting snake demonic tribe female sorcerer Kuisi. It could condense the target's shadow into a second avatar for attacking purposes. Because the shadow was immortal and intangible, its strength was silent and there was no movement when attacking. For infiltrators and assassins, it was the most powerful amplification field. Tough. A beastly humanoid charged up on the wall, and 7 or 8 human soldiers immediately rushed forward. The beastly humanoid blocked one person with a weapon, but his shadow suddenly surged forward, transforming into 3 sharp long swords that ruthlessly stabbed into the bodies of 3 nearby human giants. Shadow Possession Field. Tough. Tough. In an instant, the bodies of the 3 soldiers fell on the wall. Kill him. Watch out for his shadow. Several shouts rang out, and several human professionals rushed up. A large number of arrows also struck, immediately killing the beastly humanoid. However, within a few seconds, with the power of the Shadow Possession Field, he had killed at least 7 human soldiers and 2 professionals. Damn. This field has wide-ranging amplification power. On the wall, Shen Nanfeng immediately noticed the chaos. With more beastly humanoids and gray dwarves advancing on the city wall under the cover of the enchanting snake demonic tribe's arrows and the power of the Shadow Possession Field, Shen Nanfeng made a decision. We can't continue like this. Shen Nanfeng muttered to himself and said to the people nearby, Shanba and Lao Zhang, I'll leave it to you here. I'll go to the front line to provide support. Rest assured, Director Shen, Johnson said. With me here, the defensive formation on the wall will hold. Good. Shen Nanfeng's figure flickered, and he leapt onto the city wall. A crimson light suddenly emanated from his body, spreading wildly in all directions. When the country is broken and the mountains and rivers are in ruins, I am willing to fight to death. Field of 100 deaths. In an instant, all the soldiers and professionals on the city wall were covered in crimson armor made entirely of blood. The armor depicted a broken landscape of mountains and rivers. Shattered mountains, sunken continents, kill. Under the shroud of the Field of 100 Deaths, the morale of the soldiers and professionals on the wall changed dramatically at that moment. They charged towards the gray dwarves and beastly humanoids climbing the walls, fighting them with a reckless abandon, even sacrificing their lives. The armor of 100 deaths protected their lives and enhanced their strength. They could withstand the attacks of the silver humanoids and gray dwarves without reservation. In the crowd, Shen Nanfang stood tall like a cold pine tree. If Zheng Cheng were here, it would be great. The AIDS virus he controls is a genocide virus for the enchanting snake demonic tribe. Unfortunately, he is absorbing life essence and cannot be disturbed, as long as he absorbs all that life essence. And we are facing the beastly humanoids and gray dwarves now. We don't know if his AIDS virus will work on these races. Hold on. How can a war between the two races be determined by an ordinary professional? This war is our soldiers' war. We cannot afford to lose. Outside the walls, Yikilian gazed at the figures appearing on the walls, her eyes flashing with a murderous intent. The commander of the human race has finally shown up. Commander Yu, it's up to you. Once we kill this human commander, the humans in the city of 10,000 snakes will be leaderless, and we can easily capture the city. I understand, Yikilian said, while Yu Shencheng immediately mounted a dragging Nan sword into the sky. Roar! Suddenly, a roar of rage echoed from the sky as a massive dark figure charged towards the city wall at an astonishing speed and angle. At the moment when the roar sounded, the people on the city wall immediately noticed him. Dragon Knight. Black Dragon Knight, the Dragon Knight of the enchanting snake demonic tribe. Roar! The scorching dragon breath descended from the sky once again, heading directly towards Shen Nanfang. The dragon breath surged, and the protective formation on the wall flickered a few times before ultimately collapsing. Doom! The colossal figure of the dragon crashed down on the city wall, but Shen Nanfang dodged it at the last moment, narrowly escaping. Human commander! Die! A cold voice resounded as Yu Shencheng swiftly stabbed towards Shen Nanfang with his black dragon spear without hesitation. Roar! At that moment, another roar suddenly came from behind him. Another massive figure charged towards the city wall and landed a heavy blow on the black dragon's head, sending the massive creature tumbling down from the wall. Yu Shencheng's figure fell along with the black dragon's fall from the wall. Ha ha! Laughter erupted as another massive figure landed beside the wall, directly attacking the black dragon. Giant lizard, let me play with you. A massive black giant ape appeared on the city wall, revealing itself as the transformed beast of Shangba. He leapt from the sky and landed a foot on the black dragon's neck, starting a fierce battle between the two colossal creatures. In their vicinity, the beastly humanoids and gray dwarves were no match and were crushed into a pulp by the two massive creatures. Doom! With over 100,000 people on the battleground, it was filled with a chaotic crowd. As time passed, regardless of whether it was the enchanting snake demonic tribe or the blue star human race, the damage was severe. The ground was filled with corpses, and blood flowed like a river. In the enchanting snake demonic tribe's army formation, Yikilian continued to command coldly. Press all forces onwards. Attack all four sides of the walls of the city of 10,000 snakes together. I don't believe that in just 3 days, the blue star humans can fortify all four walls of the city to be impenetrable. Soon, another large group of enchanting snake demonic tribe band-affiliated races emerged from the darkness and launched attacks on the other 3 sides of the city of 10,000 snakes. Report. Yikilian. The defenses of the east and west walls of the city of 10,000 snakes are weak, with only 50 or so arrow towers on the south wall. Yikilian sternly stated, send out scouts to investigate the south, and monitor the blue star human race's reinforcements at all times. Yes. The city of 10,000 snakes was located north of the underground Great Wall, and during the war period, the teleportation formation to the city of 10,000 snakes was deactivated. To reinforce the city of 10,000 snakes, troops had to march rapidly on the surface. Therefore, the enchanting snake demonic tribe would not directly attack the southern wall of the city to avoid being encircled by the military of the underground Great Wall. In a flash, the east and west walls of the city of 10,000 snakes again came under heavy enemy attack. The war continued, lasting 2 days and 2 nights, with the assaulting power of the enchanting snake demonic tribe still unabated as they fought relentlessly. Records showed that all 3 walls had been breached, but ultimately, the brave human soldiers fought back ferociously and expelled the infiltrating enemies from the city. Compared to the human race, the constitutions and endurance of the enchanting snake demonic tribe, beastly humanoids, and gray dwarves were stronger. Takeda Jushu, it's up to you next, Yikilian said to a small and thin enchanting snake demonic tribe standing beside her. Although he was slender and resembled the enchanting snake demonic tribe, his build seemed sturdier, indicating that he was a hybrid of the enchanting snake demonic tribe and gray dwarves. Takeda just nodded and said, "I didn't expect that there's a natural cave beneath the moon. Well, in the city of 10,000 snakes, since this secret is known, I can easily access the city of 10,000 snakes through the moon." Well, Yikilian added, "This secret was also informed to me by Commander Yu. However, the moon well is a treasure of our tribe, and humans will definitely deploy a significant number of troops to guard it." After 2 days and 2 nights of intense fighting, the resilience of this group of human races is terrifying, but they can only come this far. The majority of their forces are lured to the 3 sides of the city of 10,000 snakes, and they definitely have a backup plan for the defenders of the moon. Well, as long as Takeda Jushu and his team infiltrate through the cave and attack from the moon well, the city of 10,000 snakes will be back in the hands of our enchanting snake demonic tribe. Rest assured. Takeda Jushu nodded, and with a wave of his hand, numerous fully armed gray dwarves and enchanting snake demonic tribe members appeared behind him. With the assistance of over a dozen giant pangolins, a massive pit soon emerged from the ground. Takeda Jushu led the way, and the enchanting snake demonic tribe and gray dwarves quickly dug into the pit. In the city of 10,000 snakes, next to the moon well, Zheng Cheng was sitting cross-legged. Before him, a slime was diligently devouring a pile of diamond-like creatures. Has the war been going on for so long? 2 days and 2 nights. The sound of battle continues. I wonder what the situation is like. But since the people of the underground Great Wall have decided to defend the city of 10,000 snakes, they must have a backup plan. Zheng Cheng continued to observe the slime in front of him. More than 200 figures are the elite forces of the enchanting snake demonic tribe. And the leader of the enchanting snake demonic tribe has such a powerful aura. A peak epic realm expert. Heh. In an instant, a crisp laughter echoed. A figure in blue emerged from the moon well. Master, I'm done absorbing." Qing wiped with a smile, flew to the battlefield, and exclaimed excitedly, "Master, you might not know, but I'm super powerful now. And this big guy." End of this chapter. Chapter 396 Advanced Epic. River of Flesh and Blood Domain. Zheng Cheng looked puzzled and asked, "Kinger, what's wrong? By the way, there is a group of enchanting snake demon clan lurking underground at the moon well, and there is also an epic-level powerhouse following them. We need to leave here and report to Director Shen." "Master, don't worry. I'm not afraid of epic-level powerhouses now." What's going on? Kinger pointed behind him towards the moon well. It was Jerry. No. It was the Earth Spirit Tisai. As a spiritual species, Earth Spirit Tisai could naturally absorb various energies to grow. Previously trapped in the secret realm, he could only passively absorb some life force. But now, Zheng Cheng brought him to the moon well occupied by the enchanting snake demon clan, which was like bringing a mouse to a rice warehouse. And it was a rice warehouse without any guard. While Kinger, world's strange object, and Yao Jixu absorbed the essence of life, he and Jerry divided into thousands and merged into all the moon wells in the valley. 3 days of absorption allowed Jerry and Earth Spirit Tisai to absorb all the life water in the moon wells in the valley. Even Kinger voluntarily gave some of the essence of life to Earth Spirit Tisai. The current Earth Spirit Tisai, combined with its previous strength, had been increased several times. Zheng Cheng was amazed. "Kinger, what did you say? Earth Spirit Tisai has reached epic level?" Yes. Kinger nodded vigorously. "Master, it's a spiritual species after all. As long as it has enough energy, it can advance infinitely. Moreover, there is so much life water here, it's strange if it doesn't advance. Now it has already reached the epic level." Saying that, all the moon wells around started to churn. In each moon well, chunks of flesh pieces crawled out. Some looked like small snakes, some looked like small spiders, all converging towards the center, quickly forming a lump of blood-black spirit mushroom-like creature. The appearance of flesh wriggled for a while, then transformed into a small beast, which was Jerry. What? His eyes flashed as he opened Jerry's, i.e., Earth Spirit Tisai's, attribute panel. Name: Jerry Earth Spirit Tisai. Race: Radiation Beast, Evolutionary Beast. Star level: 9 stars. Level: LV80 Epic level. Physique: Strength, Agility, Spirit, Talent 1, Infinite evolution. A creature affected by 1,000 years of nuclear radiation and nourished by a large amount of blood of strange beasts, possessing almost unlimited vitality and life energy, also has an infinite direction of evolution. Talent 2. Earth Spirit to Psi Body. Merged with Earth Spirit to Psi, inheriting all abilities of Earth Spirit to Psi. Skill 1. Essence Consumption. Can consume the essence blood of any creature, with a certain chance to comprehend the power within the essence blood, thereby merging it into oneself, gaining abilities applicable to oneself. Skill 2. Fusion. Can fuse the biological molecules of any creature, causing it to merge and change with its own body, thereby enhancing its life level and star level. Skill 3. Blood Vampire Beast. Can transform the target creature into a blood vampire beast by using its own flesh and blood. Each blood vampire beast will gain different blood magic based on their pre-existence, different race, skills, and energy. Domain. River of Flesh and Blood Domain. The domain awakened by Earth Spirit to Psi after merging with mutated beasts. He can transform into an endless river of flesh and blood to attack, defend, and advance by devouring different leads, absorbing their flesh and any energy and will. Description. A special creature influenced by nuclear radiation for thousands of years, possessing unlimited evolutionary potentials and instincts. At the same time, he is possessed by Earth Spirit to Psi, becoming a very special, extraordinary creature. Looking at Jerry, or rather Earth Spirit to Psi's attributes, Jung Cheng couldn't help but marvel. Epic level. A realm countless people pursue throughout their lives, unable to reach for centuries. Jerry, Earth Spirit to Psi, just absorbed a large wave of life water, and unexpectedly reached the epic level. It had to be said. This was ironic. Of course, this might be related to Jerry and Earth Spirit to Psi's accumulated power before. After all, in the secret realm, he was attached to a city, within tens of thousands of people, by using the lives of tens of thousands, even hundreds of thousands of creatures as his nourishment to grow. Life water was just an opportunity. In addition, he also gained a third skill, Blood Vampire Beast. Epic Earth Spirit to Psi. I wonder if combined with me, we can match out to this group of lurking enchanting snake demon clan. I'm here too. I'm here too. Kinger also joyfully said. Master, I'm very powerful now, although not an epic level, but it's close enough. Watch me flatten these enchanting snake demon clan with one punch. HM. Underground at the Moon Well. Takeda Itsuki led the enchanting snake demon clan and the Grey Dwarves Alliance, assisted by more than 10 giant armored pangolins, and quickly dug through the caves connecting to the Moon Well beneath the 10,000 Serpent City. A wide cavern, over 10 meters high, surrounded by stalactites hanging upside down all around. The air was humid, and there were numerous small rivers converging into a large underground river roaring towards the distance. Such a large underground cave and underground river, with a strong presence of life water. It seems that the 10,000 Serpent City continually replenishes its life water consumption due to this underground river. Takeda Itsuki muttered to himself. The pitch-black environment did not cause any discomfort for them. Sir, should we advance? Advance. According to Sir Yuki's map, we are less than 5 kilometers away from the moon. Well in the 10,000 Serpent City. As long as we break through to the passage to the Moon Well, we can directly launch a surprise attack from within the 10,000 Serpent City. By then, the city wall defenders of the human race will be in chaos. And those outside the city like Ikeli can also charge into the 10,000 Serpent City in one fell swoop. Yes, sir. Over 200 figures immediately took action, followed by more than 20 giant armored pangolins diving into the underground river. The enchanting snake demon clan and the Grey Dwarfs quickly climbed onto the backs of the giant lizards and swam towards their destination. Half an hour later, their figures finally appeared in front of a massive hillside. Overhead, the layers of the mountain revealed rows of ladder-like buildings and shapes, along with some caves resembling cavern shapes. This should be it. On the hillside, Takeda Itsuki opened his arms and carefully sensed the surrounding life aura. Unfortunately, he was a warrior, not a mental professional. Even with his strong strength at the epic realm, his mental sensing ability could not surpass that of a level 69 spiritual side profession. Ready to move? Yes. Takeda Itsuki gave the order, and over 200 enchanting snake demon clan members and Grey Dwarves quickly sprang into action. Over 30 giant armored pangolins gathered together, roaring and digging fiercely at the mountain wall. Soon, A massive passage appeared before them. Successive waves of enchanting snake demon clan members and grey dwarves quickly rushed in, directly charging after the giant armored pangolins. Boom! After another 15 minutes, a master dwarf miner shouted, "Sir, we're about to break through. The layer of stone has been completely dug through, and only soil is left. Continue digging." Yes. Several minutes later, the leading giant pangolin made a fierce charge and finally broke through the ground, rushing out. "We've broken through. Charge out. Kill all the humans outside." Doom. Another giant pangolin broke through the ground and rushed out. More enchanting snake demon clan members and grey dwarves also followed suit. The ground was still dark and unworldly, with a faint mist of blood color hanging in the air. They could see many moon wells in front of them, but strangely, they had not discovered any human figures. There was not a single person in sight. Weird. What's going on? Master Takeda, there are no enemies here. What? Takeda Itsuki, who was at the back of the team, was confused. How is this possible? The moon well is the most precious treasure of our elf clan, and the human race did not dispatch troops to guard it. It seems that the humans' military strength is tense, all pushed to the city wall. But it's also good. We can enter 10,000 Serpent City unnoticed and catch them off guard. Quickly. Charge out all. Yes. The enchanting snake demon clan members and grey dwarves in the underground passage all pushed forward. With that, the situation above the moon well valley suddenly changed. A massive, extremely murky, and full of putrid blood and flesh river of darkness began flowing towards them out of nowhere. What is that? What's that sound? Such a huge river. Why is there a river here? Before the enchanting snake demon clan members and grey dwarves could react, the murky blood-colored river enveloped them all. Those with weak strength had their flesh corroded into scraps by the river, leaving only pale bones. Some of them transformed into blood vampire beasts under the erosion of the murky blood-colored river, changing in an instant. What's happening? Inside the underground cave, Takeda Itsuki's voice echoed. Not good. This aura, a domain. There is a human epic realm expert here. Doom. The earth suddenly trembled, cracked, and Takeda Itsuki's robust figure strode out from it. Despicable humans, setting up an ambush in our sacred place. In the valley, the 200+ enchanting snake demon clan and grey dwarves brought by Takeda Itsuki were almost all transformed into blood vampire beasts. The moment they rushed out, they roared towards him, but were effortlessly slain by Takeda Itsuki. This kind of aura, is it an undead creature? Takeda Itsuki cursed, his eyes locked firmly onto a certain direction. From the source of the murky blood river, a figure flew rapidly towards him. With a pale and greenish complexion, crimson pupils, and blood-colored scales all over, resembling a giant dragon, it was Jerry. Jerry roared towards the giant monster he turned into, the river of darkness, attacking it fiercely. In the swirling murky blood aura, without hesitation, he charged towards Takeda Itsuki's position, and bit hard on the giant monster's body. A dragon. Where did this madman come from? No. An undead dragon. How is this possible? How could there be an undead dragon here? Doom. Doom. With a loud rumble, a massive shock hit the moon well valley. Surges of air and impact rushed out. Tremors could be felt on the ground. What sound? Shen Nanfeng was the first to sense that something was amiss and subconsciously looked towards the source of the tremors. Inside the city, in that direction, was the moon well's direction. This aura, an epic realm. Damn it, 2 epic realm experts. Inside the 10,000 Serpent City, there are actually 2 epic realm experts I'm not familiar with. Could it be the enchanting snake demon clan? Not good. Jun Cheng, Shen Nanfeng exclaimed, preparing to fly towards the moon well's direction. At the same time, the enchanting snake demon clan outside the city seemingly sensed the unrest within the 10,000 Serpent City and immediately became excited. Sir Takeda Itsuki succeeded. Charge. Everyone, charge. Full frontal attack. With the shouts of the numerous commanders, all the targets in the enchanting snake demon clan camp, including the enchanting snake demon clan, grey dwarves, beastmen and other troops, all launched a full frontal assault on the 10,000 Serpent City. Battle cries shook the heavens. Even with the enchanting snake demon clan suppressing them, over 1,000 winged harpy warriors unexpectedly stormed out. Armed with weapons, they launched a sky assault and directly rushed into the 10,000 Serpent City. These winged harpies were the enchanting Snake Demon Clan's secret weapon. Immediately, the city wall of 10,000 Serpent City faced the most severe test. Shen Nanfang's face immediately turned ugly. Damn, the moon well. There must have been a significant change for the enchanting Snake Demon Clan to launch such a frenzied assault. The moon well, Zhun Cheng, please don't have any mishaps. Director Shen, you shouldn't leave the city walls. The moon well also must not have any mishaps. I'll go. Johnson walked over and said, the city wall is the top priority of the 10,000 Serpent City, and Director Shen should not leave. I'll go. It's up to you, old John. Soon, the two separated, with Shen Nanfang staying to guard the city wall and Johnson quickly leading a team towards the moon well's direction. Doom. End of this chapter. In the dense black mist, a huge figure stepped out quickly, emanating an aura of darkness and decay. And next to this dark giant, there was a murky river of blood, constantly clashing with the decaying aura of the dark giant. Even within this murky river of blood, it was gradually being infected and corroded by the dark decaying aura. Dark decaying flesh giant domain. Johnson immediately noticed the silhouette of this dark giant and exclaimed that his gaze was focused on the winding murky river of blood. What domain is this? And that giant dragon? Wait. No. It's an undead creature. Why are there undead creatures here? Are they in a hostile relationship with the succubus Snake Demon Clan? Regardless, these undead creatures are not enemies, but allies. We can cooperate. Where is Zhun Chen? What about the young man mentioned by Director Shen who controls the weapon against the succubus Snake Demon Clan? Johnson wondered, but his hands were not slow at all. He extended his hand in the air, and immediately more than 10 mysterious threads appeared, rotating and weaving in the air like small snakes, outlining a mysterious formation, drawing the image of the heavens and earth, creating a prison on land. In an instant, this eerie energy began to spread throughout the entire valley, enveloping Moonlit Valley like a mirror, isolating it from the volcano plains of the underground world, forming a barrier between worlds. Original Realm Isolation Domain. This was a domain power unique to Johnson, which could absorb a certain area into his domain, creating a mirrored world. Within his domain, he had control over any elemental power, making his attacks powerful yet unable to affect the outside world. To break the original Realm Isolation Domain, the enemy would need to be 10 times stronger than him, or directly kill him to break through this realm. At the same time, he waved his hand, and more than 10 crimson flags appeared in his hand, along with a jade array disc. The jade array disc shimmered continuously, while the crimson flags began to rotate frantically, infiltrating into the mirrored world. The dark decaying corpse giant and the battling Jerry in the valley immediately felt the great changes in the world. Another domain power. Damned humans, reinforcements are here. Takeda Takaru roared angrily, and the towering giant opened its mouth to spew out jet black flames rushing towards the mirrored world. Meanwhile, Zhang Zhen's figure instantly appeared in the valley, and he quickly spotted Zhun Cheng's figure. You are Zhun Cheng? Zhun Cheng bowed and replied, yes, senior. Johnson took a deep breath, noticing the several eerie and sinister auras surrounding Zhun Cheng, similar to the undead giant dragon controlling the river of blood. Could it be that Zhun Cheng was also a necromancer? You are very good, actually possessing an epic level undead dragon, Johnson remarked. For necromancers who could summon undead creatures, their own strength was not as important as the power of the undead creatures they could summon. The more and stronger the undead creatures they could summon, the more potent the necromancer's strength. As for a necromancer's personal strength, they could always transfer to a lich, storing their life essence in a phylactery for immortality. Just like the legendary powerhouse, Zheng Mingsen. Could it be that the current Zhun Cheng was truly a descendant or illegitimate child of Zheng Mingsen? Otherwise, how could he inherit the necromancer occupation of Zheng Mingsen? Senior, how is the situation? Zhun Cheng asked. Johnson shook his head. It's troublesome. Due to the disturbances here, the succubus Snake Demon Clan has launched a full-scale attack. If they charge recklessly, the Wanch City may not be able to hold them off. You have an epic-level undead creature. Join forces with me to suppress the succubus Snake Demon Clan first. Understood, senior. A dense flame aura suddenly surged from Zhang Zhen's body, and at the same time, 9 crimson flags appeared next to the dark decaying corpse giant. Johnson gestured with his hands, and a delicate golden brush suddenly appeared in his hand. Holding the brush single-handedly, he quickly drew numerous traces in the air, forming intricate symbols that turned into a dense array of charms. 9 Fire Dragon God Seal. The 9 crimson flags transformed into 9 fiery dragon behemoths that pounced on the dark decaying corpse giant, tearing and burning fiercely. The clash of fiery energy and decaying energy created an intense reaction, enveloping the entire valley. Jerry emerged from the river of blood, cascading bloodwater crashing down with immense force on the dark decaying corpse giant. Doom. With a mighty roar, Johnson and Jun Cheng appeared in front of the dark decaying corpse giant. It's not easy to deal with this dark decaying corpse giant in a short time. Director Shen mentioned that you have a secret weapon against the succubus snake demon clan. What is it? The city is breached. After 3 huge domains rose in the direction of the moonlit well, the north city wall of Wanch City was breached by the massive forces of the succubus snake demon clan. The commander-in-chief of the succubus snake demon clan, pitiful and desperate, even personally entered the battle, leading over 10 hill giants to charge at the city wall. With the concerted effort of over 10 hill giants, the city wall of Wanch City was directly trampled down. Countless long-dormant members of the succubus snake demon clan surged forward, killing each human on the city wall. Kill. Yikelian roared. Exterminate all humans in Wanch City. 3 days of Red Band Massacre. The Red Band Massacre, the cruelest form of slaughter among the succubus snake demon clan. The succubus snake demon clan and their affiliated races participating in the attack would be marked with red bands, symbolizing the intent to slaughter the city. After the city was breached, no one would be spared. Slaughter the city. Inside the city wall, Director Shen Nanfang stood expressionless, his body enveloped in a sinister and blood-red armor. As the city was breached, there was only death. Doom. He reached out, and a long blood-red sword light slashed out, cutting down dozens of approaching beastmen and dwarves. Yet, more of them kept charging forward. General, retreat quickly. Director Shen, will cover your retreat. Retreat? Where to retreat to? Shen Nanfeng was covered in blood. We soldiers should embrace death on the battlefield. Ha ha. Strong humans, you are right. A proud voice suddenly sounded, and a giant beastman about 3 meters tall dashed towards the city wall. He was a towering, epic-level beastman. Angry G, the leader of the beastmen on the Fire Island, the strongest beastman. He was also the 6th epic-level powerhouse among the succubus snake demon clan. To die on the battlefield is the glory of a warrior. In that case, allow me, Angry G, to send you on your way. He reached out, and a massive blood-red battle axe appeared in his hands, which he fiercely swung towards Shen Nanfeng. Strong, overwhelmingly strong. In an instant, Shen Nanfeng felt locked in by an immensely cold killing intent, as if a child facing a raging dragon. The strength of Angry G was the strongest Shen Nanfeng had ever encountered under the realm of legends. He could be described as the strongest epic-level powerhouse he had ever encountered. Doom. Seeing the bloody battle axe coming, Shen Nanfeng shivered, and the blood-red armor on his body burst, transformed into a long blade that he grabbed. In the nick of time, he finally broke free from Angry G's killing intent locking. Doom. The battle axe clashed with the long blade, exploding violently, releasing a storm of intense energy and combat that surged in all directions. The soldiers, warriors, and succubus snake demon clan members surrounding them were thrown to the ground and brutally smashed against the city wall. Even the city wall beneath the 2 combatants began to crack and collapse continuously. Ha ha, you are the first human strong enough to withstand my blow. I will cut off your head and use it as my wine pot. Roar. Angry G roared, his body radiating intense hostility and battle aura, colliding with Shen Nanfeng once again. The surrounding soldiers, professional warriors, as well as the members of the succubus snake demon clan, all deliberately stayed away from the battle between the 2 epic-level close combatants, fleeing to fight elsewhere. No one dared to engage in combat around to such powerful close combat epic-level occupiers. The country in ruins, the mountain song rings out. I long for 100 battles to die. As the country shatter, should I live by hiding and evading? Only death is certain. Doom. The 2 figures continued to collide, creating a vast cloud of smoke and shockwaves. With the passage of time, their battle moved away from Wanch City and out to the outskirts. Around Wanch City, 9 groups of epic-level powerhouses were now in battle. Ronaldni, the leader of the dwarves, against Lulima, the venerable warrior. Yar, a succubus snake demon clan sorceress, against Zikai and Luan, the bloodline of the Green Phoenix, Yu. The succubus snake demon clan Dragon Knight, against Bear, the beast of the Congo, Angry Jian series, the sorceress of the succubus snake demon clan, against Shen Nanfang. Plus, the epic-level hybrid beastman of the succubus snake demon clan, Takeda Takaru, against the master of formations, Johnson. A single Wanch city now gathered a total of 12 epic-level powerhouses. Inexhaustible energy surged through the air, and over 10 figures clashed fiercely in the air and on the ground. Inside Wanch city, there were over 100,000 members of the succubus snake demon clan, beastmen, as well as human soldiers and professionals engaged in battle. Holy Light Judgment, Doom. As Wanch city fell, countless members of the succubus snake demon clan and other foreign races rushed in. Meanwhile, the human soldiers and professionals inside Wanch city showed no signs of retreat, all sneaking into the alleys to start close combat with the invading succubus snake demon clan and other foreign races. A golden light descended from the sky, transforming into a blinding sword of holy light that pierced through 7 or 8 members of the succubus snake demon clan, Zhang Yingxin. At this point, Zhang Yingxin had grown into a qualified priest, radiating a sacred aura, and her scepter constantly emanated a golden light. Beside her were Jua Wen, Jua Wu, and several other students gathered together. They were surrounded by the corpses of their kin, along with many soldiers and professionals guarding them, engaging in battle together. Behind the crowd, a giant black and yellow bear about 10 meters tall suddenly raised its forelimbs, and a large amount of yellowish light concentrated in its claws, fiercely slamming into the ground. On its back, Bear's hands, who participated in the 10 Dragon Wars, also landed on the head of the giant bear of the earth. Earthquake, Doom. Countless shockwaves erupted from the ground and trapped hundreds of foreign races. At the same time, large amounts of magic condensed, and from the cracked earth emerged hundreds of spikes that instantly pierced through these foreigners. Contract Summon, Flame Demon. In the battle group, Kaoju gestured his hands, and a huge crimson light burst forth, summoning a towering giant of 7 to 8 meters, engulfed in burning flames. It extended its hands to claw, and a fiery iron chain shot out explosively, immediately knocking back 7 or 8 of the foreigners. At the same time, her movements did not weaken, and several different elemental lights shimmered around her. Contract Summon, Frost Poison Witch. Contract Summon, Moon Sorceress. Contract Summon, Venomous Snake. Contract Summon, Chaotic Shadow. Several elemental beings standing at least 7 to 8 meters tall continued to emerge from the summoning formation, emitting various elemental powers, slaughtering the surrounding foreigners. 5 formidable elemental creatures appeared on the battlefield. Their fire, ice, poison, and other harsh elemental powers began to run the battlefield, incinerating the foreigners who dared to approach them or freezing them into ice. These elemental beings originally belonging to the elemental realm or adept at wide area attacks. A mere wave of their hands or breath could release vast elemental powers. With her own strength, Kaoju, along with over 10 students from the Imperial Professions University, managed to hold off the attacks from over 100 foreign races. Among this group, Baijinki was enveloped in a sinister crimson aura, his entire body shrouded in blood-red armor. Under the effect of this special energy, Baijinki's speed and power increased by dozens of times. With a stomp on the ground, he could charge out for dozens of miles. With a single punch, he could shatter both the foreigners and a nearby muddy wall. With a slash, he could unleash over 10 meters of sword energy, cutting down the numerous foreigners. Over 10 students and even professionals from the Imperial Professions Guild gathered around them, forming a small formation and creating a makeshift defense line, obstructing the attacks from countless foreigners. A bunch of trash. How come you can't even defeat these human children after such a long time? A hoarse and sinister voice rang out, followed by a massive dark shadow charging forward. Her lower body was a giant black python body, while her upper body was that of a half-beautiful woman's figure. Her bloody body was covered in black fur and wounds, looking terrifying. Behind her, over 10 similar monsters also emerge. The Snakeya Puppet. Intelligent Snakeya Puppets. End of this chapter. Chapter 398 Epic Fall. Zizu awakens. The leading snake demon puppet is a fanatic follower of the demon god, Weiming, eager to get closer to our god. Willingly transforming into a snake demon puppet, Although their power cannot reach the epic level that lasts forever, among all Leaf 7-9 professionals, their strength is enough to enter the top tier. Hiss. Accompanied by the hiss of the snake demon puppet, a large amount of highly toxic slime fell like a storm from the sky, landing in the crowd. Many human soldiers and professionals were unable to dodge, immediately enveloped by the dense slime. The poison immediately invaded their bodies, and more than a dozen human soldiers and professionals screamed in pain, falling to the ground, howling in agony as they visibly melted into a puddle of poison at a visible rate. Retreat. Quickly retreat. A giant resembling a military officer's eyes were filled with pain, but still endured the severe pain in his heart to give the order. Many soldiers gritted their teeth and hurriedly retreated into the densely packed houses. The students of the Imperial University are also retreating while fighting, attracting these snake demon puppets into the clustered houses. Doom. At this moment, a soldier in the distance bit his teeth and fiercely pressed the button in his hand. Doom. Boom boom boom. In an instant, all these houses exploded, engulfed in a dense swarm of flames and shockwaves. The dozen or so snake demon puppets rushing in and the many alien races that followed them were all killed in this series of explosions. Even the surviving aliens were instantly severely injured, losing their combat capabilities. This was not just happening here. The entire streets and alleys of the 10,000 Snake City, as well as the houses around the city walls, were filled with continuous explosions. Shen Nanfan, this madman, in order to block the seductive snake demon tribe, or to defend the 10,000 Snake City, he actually purchased mines and bombs in the streets and alleys of the 10,000 Snake City. He was prepared to coexist and die with the 10,000 Snake City. Once the battle went bad, the city walls were breached, and the seductive snake demon tribe and other aliens rushed into the 10,000 Snake City. If the street battles were unfavorable, the soldiers hidden in the houses would press the buttons in their hands without hesitation. While destroying the houses, all the invading aliens would be wiped out as well. Although this method temporarily stopped the attacks from the dark aliens, it's also caused significant casualties among their own people. Yikilian, on the city walls, cruelly grinned and casually snapped the neck of a human professional. So ruthless, even bombing their own people. If this continues, even if we drive these humans out, what remains will only be a ruin. However, so what? Yikilian leapt up, transformed into a phantom, and headed straight for the temple at the center of the 10,000 Snake City, inner boundary of the Origin Cleave. Old Shen mentioned that you have a secret weapon to deal with the seductive snake demon tribe. What is it? Above the moon well, Johnson asked curiously. A secret weapon is to be used at the most critical moments, Jun Cheng said lightly, as a subtle spiritual fluctuation emanated from his body, moving toward the dark corpse giant still fighting in the muddy blood river. Doom. In the muddy blood river, the dark corpse giant continued to roar. Its subordinates had long been killed by the flesh and blood power of the earthling Tetherli, transforming into blood beast. They now swarmed in the muddy blood river, constantly charging towards him. Many blood beasts hung or lay on him, biting and tearing him like a swarm of ants tearing a giant. Takeda Itsuki, trapped in the muddy blood river, roared furiously, with a surge of black energy, pushing back the river water. At the same time, the giant hammer in his hand struck fiercely, causing a surge of blood beasts to rush out from the blood river and charge towards him. In the sky above his head, there appeared a sky akin to cracked glass, as if the entire sky had cracked. These shattered sky pieces turned into shards of a sharp sword, piercing him fiercely. Roar! The dark corpse giant roared again, already driven into a frenzy by the intense pain. With one foot on the ground, the entire earth began to tremble, with the broken earth and ground cracking, forming large fissures. The dark corpse giant struck fiercely again, causing the blood river to rush towards the ground under the effect of this tremendous force. Seizing the opportunity, the dark corpse giant took another step, finding Jerry hidden in the blood river and stepping on him directly below. Vile human, perish. Doom. The huge foot carried a strong force of corrosive blackness that immediately rushed towards Jerry's body, causing severe damage. Seizing this opportunity, the dark corpse giant ruthlessly stepped on Jerry, squashing him into a sticky pulp. Doom rumble rumble. Within the domain of the blood-flesh river, a violent rumbling sound was heard as the dark corpse giant twisted around and charged towards Johnson and Jun Cheng. This cursed immortal undead creature had been trampled into a pulp, and now it was time to deal with the remaining two human tribes. Tough. At that moment, after being trampled into a pulp, Jerry's body started to flow and coagulate again, forming a monster enveloped in a dense layer of blood. The monster resembled a giant dragon with tentacles all over its body, looking like an evil deity. Roar! Jerry let out a beastly roar, fiercely pouncing on the dark corpse giant under the effect of the swirling muddy blood river, slamming into the giant's body. Simultaneously, a multitude of bestial creatures poured into the sky like maggots, invading the giant's body from all sides and wreaking havoc inside the dark corpse giant's body. Boom! Ah! Startled, the dark corpse giant roared in response, emitting a large amount of black corrosive energy forced out under the effect of the blood river, neutralizing each other. At the same time, the sky shattered like a mirror, revealing numerous cracks that absorbed all of this dark corrosive energy. With Jerry and Johnson working together, this dark corpse giant was no match for them. Victory was just a matter of time. Roar! Roar roar! In the world of the Origin Cleave, the roars of the dark corpse giant were incessant, but no matter how it struggled and raged, it couldn't escape the encirclement of the blood river and the Origin Cleave. Thus, they fought for a day and night. This dark corpse giant was eventually worn down and killed by Jerry and Johnson, a legendary ranked expert. Fallen. Roar. Accompanied by Jerry's roar, his body merged into the blood river, creating a huge wave of blood that surged into the dark corpse giant's body. A large muddy blood river surged, inundating the dark corpse giant, with a blood river invading and occupying the giant's body. Jerry then lay on the dark corpse giant's body, voraciously consuming it. Eventually, the dark corpse giant was devoured completely by Jerry, with all of its flesh and blackness becoming Jerry's energy and nourishment. Jerry's strength was greatly increased. The earthling deity trapped in Jerry's body was even more ecstatic, greedily devouring the body of the legendary ranked giant expert. The body of a legendary ranked expert was a huge boon for it. Within the vast blood river, there was a surge of black corrosive energy, filling the entire blood river with a bizarre, chilling, and dangerous ambience. At that moment, Jun Cheng and Johnson finally breathed a sigh of relief. A legendary-level expert had truly fallen. The two legendary-level experts working together, along with the secretly acting Spirit Seed, were unmatched adversaries. Doom. Just then, a huge thunderous roar was heard from the sky, like thunder dragons roaring or golden snakes dancing. In an instant, a myriad of blood-red rain descended from the sky, splashing onto the ground. What is this? Jun Cheng was surprised and carefully sensed the surroundings. Suddenly, a divine tremor emanated from his head, seeming to draw the essence into his mind. Upon close inspection, it turned out to be the divine aura of the legendary dwarf expert Takeda Itsuki, or rather, his rule power. Dark Corpse Giant Formation. A glimpse of the dark rules. What is going on? Is the divine actively absorbing the aura of the legendary expert, the power of the rules? Jun Cheng was puzzled, not knowing what was happening. At that moment, Johnson approached, saying, "It's been a day already. I wonder how old Shen and the others are now." 10,000 Snake City. John Zhen's voice had barely faded when a loud explosion suddenly rang out. Boom rumble rumble. As the mirror shattered, countless black figures suddenly appeared in the sky. Seductive Snake Demon Tribe. Humans. Human professionals. Where is Lord Takeda Itsuki? Kill them. Murder. Outside the moon well, the seductive snake demon tribe had been waiting for Lord Takeda Itsuki to appear, but rather, two humans showed up since his demise. Learning of Lord Takeda Itsuki's fall, the tribe immediately launched an attack on Jun Cheng and Johnson. A large number of arrows shot like a storm, but before they could land, they were enveloped by a faint yellow light. Diamond Talisman. How could a group of seductive snake demon tribes, whose abilities did not exceed the Golden Realm, withstand Johnson, the legendary scribe? Unfortunately, John Zhen's face was very bleak, and with a thought, scorching earth fire immediately engulfed dozens of seductive snake demon tribes, burning wildly. The 10,000 Snake City has been breached. To the temple. They have not completely seized the 10,000 Snake City. Old Shen and the others are bound to defend inside the temple. The two quickly took action, with Jerry falling into a deep sleep after consuming the Dark Corpse Giant. Although he was still digesting the energy within his body, he was still able to intervene for a short time. Suddenly, hundreds of figures swooped out from behind, rushing towards the surrounding seductive snake demon tribe. Blood beasts. These figures were all seductive snake demons, gray dwarfs, and other alien races transformed into blood beasts by the Earthling spirit. Unfortunately, at that moment, they had all become executioners slaughtering their own kind. Enemy attack! Enemy attack! Are they our tribesmen? No. They are all puppets. Stop them! Kill! A chorus of shouts echoed from the streets, with many seductive snake demon tribes, wild beastmen, grey dwarfs, along with puppet snake demons and seductive snake demon tribe witch doctors, launching vigorous attacks. In addition, a squad of snake demon puppets and seductive snake demon tribe sorcerers lurked in the shadows, occasionally striking hard blows at the enemy. Doom! At this moment, a violent explosion erupted from the direction of the temple once again. Flames and shockwaves surged from the distance. It's towards the temple. Johnson gritted his teeth, saying, "The temple is still resisting. We must not let the seductive snake demon tribe occupy the temple, destroying the heart of the territory. Otherwise, the humans remaining in the 10,000 Snake City will become sitting ducks." "I understand." Zhang Cheng nodded, then reaching out his hand, a strange wave emanated from within him. AIDS infection art. The seductive snake demon tribe that had just attacked suddenly felt a chilling sensation all over their bodies, as if their hearts were being tightly grasped by something. In an instant, a tingling sensation coursed through their bodies, slowing down their movements significantly. Before they could react, a figure swiftly flew past them. Blood beast. This predator swiftly knocked the seductive snake demon tribe to the ground, biting down fiercely. Doom. Suddenly, a burst of extreme cold erupted from a nearby direction. A blizzard swept up from the moon well, turning into several black dragons in the sky, instantly submerging the creatures on the ground, freezing them into ice sculptures. Zizu! Zhang Cheng exclaimed joyfully, unexpectedly witnessing Yao Zizu awakening at this crucial moment. Amidst the blizzard, Yao Zizu's captivating eyes shimmered, her 3,000 strands of hair fluttering, snowflakes swirling around her, resembling a goddess of ice and snow. "Zhang Cheng, what about that witch of the seductive snake demon tribe? Where is she? I want to kill her myself." End of the chapter. Do not panic, Yao Jixu. Zhang Cheng quickly grabbed Yao Jixu. It should be noted that she had soaked in the water of life for 3 days and 3 nights, absorbing a great deal of life essence. Especially her elemental spirit, Zur, had absorbed a large amount of life essence. Now, the ice and snow energy within her was several times stronger than before. On the other hand, Biomei had lost her elemental spirit due to Zhang Cheng's actions, and her strength had been reduced to less than 1/10, making her no match for Yao Jixu now. Yao Jixu said, "Zhang Cheng, where is that Mish snake demon tribe? Point me in her direction. I want to personally kill her." Looking at the cold Yao Jixu, Zhang Cheng shrugged and said, "All right." The central radar life monitoring technique was activated instantly, covering the entire Wind Snake City, inputting Baomi's name Nan life aura. A faint green root started from him and extended far into the distance. "Huh, what's wrong? She's gone." "Gone? What do you mean?" "No, I mean she's not in Wind Snake City. She's run far away." In the central radar life monitoring technique, Biomei was currently located 100 kilometers northwest of Wind Snake City, and it was unclear how she had managed to escape. Wind Snake City was her mother's stronghold. For her to abandon it like this, no one knew her intentions. Zhang Cheng made a quick decision and said, "Let's not worry about her for now. Our mission is to go to the central temple of Wind Snake City to support our comrades there." Yao Jixu gritted her teeth and said, "All right, the next time I see her, I will definitely kill her with my own hands." With that, the two continued towards the temple. Suddenly, Zhang Cheng said, "Hey, Jixu, look at this." With a thought, the figure of Kinger flew out, reaching out a hand and releasing a white snowy breath, enveloped in a blue aura. Within it, a faint figure of a miniature person could be seen, seemingly in slumber. "What is this?" Yao Jixu asked curiously, but Zur couldn't wait and jumped out eagerly. "Ice and Snow Spirit. It's the Ice and Snow Spirit. You've caught the Ice and Snow Spirit of that Mish Snake Demon tribe." "Wait, the Ice and Snow Spirit and its host have a bloodline contract. They won't separate unless absolutely necessary." "Unless." Zhang Cheng coughed quickly and said, "Let's not mind those details for now. Is this Ice and Snow elemental spirit useful to you?" "Yes, it's very useful." Zur nodded enthusiastically, pushing aside other thoughts. "Jixu's professional mission is to defeat the other elemental spirits, then I will fuse them together. I'll give it to you." With that, He tossed Baomi's ice and snow elemental spirit to Zur, eliciting a cry of surprise from Zur. Thank you, thank you. By fusing it, I will definitely become a true ice and snow elemental spirit user. Hehe. Excited, Zur shouted, and immediately pounced on the elemental spirit, slowly merging it into herself. Master, while I'm merging with this elemental spirit, please refrain from any vigorous activity or combat. Hehe. Before the voice dissipated, the two ice and snow elemental spirits transformed into two white lights, slowly merging together. Yao Jixu's beautiful eyes lit up. Jun Cheng, thank you. You don't have to thank me. I won't pursue the matter between you and Baomei. How? Although I was frozen by the 1,000 years' ice, I didn't fall into a deep sleep. I am aware of what's happening around me. Well, Baomei is of a different race. Her heart is different from ours. Yao Jixu shot him a look. In the future, even if you're looking for a woman, you need to find one from our human race. Understand? Okay, let's go. Let's hurry to the temple. I can't summon Zur to fight. My strength has been cut in half. I'm relying on you. No problem. As Zheng Cheng and Johnson led the way to the temple, the Mish Snake Demon tribe led by Wen Shecheng in the north of the city broke through. Doom. Far away from Wen Snake City, a large number of dragon-scale cavalry was speeding towards the city. Dragon-scale horses, wild magical beasts native to the volcanic continent of the underground world. Rare omnivorous animals tamed over 100 years, these dragon-scale horses had been completely tamed by the Xia Kingdom and could be used as mounts. Rumor had it that these dragon-scale horses had a trace of dragon lineage, with natural strength, power, and bones, capable of challenging even tigers and leopards, and had high resistance to the unusual environments of the subterranean world. Therefore, the underground Great Wall had also formed a cavalry legion of up to 100,000 dragon-scale cavalry. At this moment, more than 50,000 dragon-scale cavalry were galloping towards Wen Snake City. Behind the dragon-scale cavalry legion were over 100,000 infantry, artillery, and a large number of freelance professionals. The teleportation array could only transport a small number of professionals, so organized cavalry, artillery units, and so on had to travel on their own. However, the underground Great Wall had long been prepared, and once when Snake City was breached, over 100,000 troops were sent towards the city. General Quan, there's news from the front. When Snake City has been breached. What? In front of the dragon-scale cavalry, in a hurry, a middle-aged man was shocked, unable to believe what he had heard. General Quan, it's confirmed. When Snake City was breached half an hour ago. Where is Shen Nanfeng? Didn't he say he could hold out for at least a week? It's only been a few days. General Quan Zongbing angrily said. What's the point of rushing to Wen Snake City if it had already fallen? General, the intelligence shows that the Earth's demons have dispatched 6 epic-level experts who work together to breach the city walls. Now General Shen Nanfeng is leading all the human forces in urban warfare, without taking a step back. Urban warfare. General Quan Zongbing's eyes lit up. Our soldiers are still resisting. No retreat. Order. Dragon-scale Flying Horse Regiment, immediately follow me to the rescue. Dragon-scale Flying Horse Regiment. Yes, General. Dragon-scale flying horses, a mutated species in the dragon-scale flying horse group, had a pair of flesh wings growing on both sides, allowing short flights and glides in the air with the help of airflow. Immediately, within the vast dragon-scale cavalry legion, over 3,000 dragon-scale flying horses rose into the air under the leadership of General Quan Zongbing, heading towards Wen Snake City at the fastest speed. Doom. In the thick dark fog beside Wen Snake City, 2 huge figures were still locked in combat. One was a dark gray mountain giant over 10 meters tall, covered in scorch marks from burned coals, with his right arm directly severed, leaving a layer of grayish-white rock-like texture connecting it. The hammer in his right hand was completely black, no longer emitting any lightning, now relying solely on the hardness of the material of the lightning hammer in the battle. Doom. Ronald Nee struck out with his hammer, shattering another large group of flame crystal walls, scattering flaming debris and revealing another figure hidden within. The protective field of the Rakshasa Ghost Princess, Lulima. At this time, Lulima transformed into the Rakshasa Ghost Princess had already been shattered, and a large number of flame crystal stones disappear. The once raging flames had extinguished, revealing Lulima's true form. Ha ha, human. To have pushed the great king of the Grey Dwarves to this extent, you should be proud. The king of the Grey Dwarves, Ronaldney, said angrily, as the ground beneath his feet continued to emit a dark gray glow, constantly repairing his body. His domain power could replenish strength and increase defense by absorbing the strength of the earth. In terms of endurance, he had a natural advantage. Hehe, since I dared to face you alone, I have accepted my fall. But as long as I had breath, you cannot enter Snake City. Is that so? Ronaldney's pupils emitted a fierce light. If that's the case, then you shall perish. Roar. With his angry roar, nearly 100 miles around began to tremble as the abundant power of the earth started to flow and concentrate on Ronaldney's body, forming a more fierce armor. At the same time, his strength was restored to half. Enveloped in the dense earth power, Ronaldney charged towards Lulima. A loud bang rang out, and Ronaldney's blow shook the whole body of the Rakshasa Ghost Princess. The golden flame crystal layer had already shown obvious cracks. Hiss! Suddenly, there was a slender figure in front of Lulima. With a creepy laugh, a slight black crack appeared in front of Lulima, directly severing his left arm. The golden holy light rolled, and the left arm reappeared, but with weakened vigor. Dim light, clearly a significant consumption. Human. A melodious feminine voice came from the void. To die under the joint hands of us is your fortune. Another epic level strong one. Lulima's expression changed. The reinforcements of the Earth's demons were here. How did they arrive so quickly? To Zia Kingdom, feeling the massive consumption of his own flame energy and facing Ronaldney's charge, Lulima's expression unexpectedly relaxed. Gassan, I've come to find you. So many years have passed, I hope you're still waiting for me there. There is no perfect way in the world. A blazing wave of flame suddenly surged from Lulima's body. The protective field of the Rakshasa Ghost Princess began to crack inch by inch, and the liquid, magma-like substance flowed over his whole body. At the same time, the turbulence within Lulima's body became violent and frenzied at that moment, as if a volcano was about to erupt. Ronaldney, midway in his charge, also felt that something was wrong, but as the king of the Grey Dwarves, he had no thoughts of backing down. Even if there was a volcano ahead, he would jump into it. Ha ha, human professional, come at me. Thunder burst. Lulima's figure also turned into a golden light, shooting out like a golden rainbow. In the golden light, Lulima's mental focus was pinned to the body of Ronaldney beside him, a slender female figure. Earth's demon assassin, you are the greatest threat to our clan. Come into Nirvana world with me. Heaven and earth together in longevity. Boom. No. At that moment, the woman beside Ronaldney suddenly changed her expression, subconsciously making a brutal cry. The ghostly illusionist. It was too late. In an instant, on the edge of Snake City, a huge magma flame arose, illuminating half of the volcanic continent as bright as day. This power, an epic level self-destruct. Not just an ordinary epic level, but an epic strong in flame energy. Such terrifying power. The ground is shaking. The earth is beginning to quake. Whose power is that? General Ronaldney. I feel General Ronaldney's presence. Ha ha. General Ronaldney's aura is still here. General Ronaldney is safe. So that means the human epic level expert is dead. Ha ha. General Ronaldney won. Our king. Inside Snake City, the allied forces of the Earth Demons and other alien tribes who had already broken in excitedly shouted. Among them, the Grey Dwarves were undoubtedly the most exciting. Their king was the first to kill a human epic level expert, proving the great strength of their Grey Dwarf tribe. Boom. Boom. The sky thundered, endless blood rain fell, washing the earth. Meanwhile, the human race, the Zia Kingdom, was filled with despair. It's the Senior Lu. Senior Lu has fallen. How is that possible? It's over. All the epic level experts have fallen. What should we do? No retreat. Everyone hold your ground. As long as Snake City is still there, no one is allowed to retreat. Reinforcements are arriving. Hold on. Damn it. That fellow Ronaldney, he's managed to kill an epic level human expert before me. Outside the city walls, the leader of the Beastman tribe was furious. Then, his crimson eyes fiercely locked onto his opponent in front of him. Shen Nanfang. Human. Die. Roar. The battle axe in his hand began to rotate frantically, turning into a sharp whirlwind, slashing towards Shen Nanfang with great ferocity. The fierce tornado approached, even splitting the ground into huge trenches. Shen Nanfang's eyes were cold, seemingly not affected by Lulima's death. The blood-red battle armor covering his body began to glow crimson, and his battle-long blade in his hand was unusually fierce, slicing through the violent tornado created by his opponent and dispersing into a sky full of sword energy. Human, your comrades have been killed. Don't you feel fear? Ha ha. Fear? Facing the storm of sword energy, Shen Nanfeng paid no attention and took a step forward, letting the sword energy strike against his blood-colored battle armor. With both hands grabbing the blood-colored battle blade, he quickly counterattacked, cutting a deep visible bone wound on his opponent, willing to exchange injuries without hesitation, even risking his life. A soldier should be prepared to die in battle, just like Brother Lu, our role model. I will follow in Brother Lu's footsteps. Die. Shen Nanfeng roared, taking a step forward, directly charging at the side of his opponent. Disregarding his own exposed weaknesses, the blood-colored chainsword slashing down ruthlessly. Doom. End of this chapter. Doom. As the blood rain fell, accompanied by the fall of Lulima and an epic-level hidden earth demon, this storm was several times larger in both quantity and quality than before. In some ravines, roaring blood rivers had even formed, rushing towards the distance. The battles between the Blue Star human tribe and the Earth demon tribe at the city of 10,000 serpents continued. Cackle. Young human girl, your companion has already fallen. Aren't you afraid? In the dark mist, a clear and charming laughter sounded. The figure of the demon sorceress Yal transformed into a black shadow, continuously navigating through it, controlling a large amount of thick fog along with Su Qingluan. Around Su Qingluan, a multitude of wind blades swirled, ignoring the voice coming from the darkness. Senior Lulima has fallen. She gritted her teeth but continued to control the wind blades, shooting them towards the direction of the voice. In the black mist, the phantom Qingluan on Su Qingluan's body became more solid, but her eyes became slightly crazed. She began greedily swallowing the surrounding black mist, and the winged blades formed a dense tornado rushing in all directions, targeting forests, trees, and stones. The Serpent Desire Domain. Su Qingluan and the Qingluan Phantom had been wrestling in the Serpent Desire Domain for an entire day. Her mind had long been affected by this strange mental fluctuation, becoming violent, bloodthirsty, and cruel, wasting her energy without hesitation, attacking any surrounding life and matter. She only had one thought: to destroy all surrounding life and matter. Under the influence of this strange desire, the energy of the Qingluan Phantom was decreasing, almost leaving only a trace of the Phantom. Nevertheless, she continued recklessly wasting her own power and talent. Cackle. In the darkness, Yal's charming voice echoed once again. Little sister, you should give up struggling. In my Serpent Desire Domain, you will only become more and more crazy and bloodthirsty, wanting to destroy everything you see. In the end, you will only consume all your energy and domain power. At that time, you will only become a body without emotions. The snake demon puppet will be your ultimate destination. With this laughing sound, a large amount of black mist condensed into countless tiny snakes, shrouding Su Qingluan. This is the specialty skill of the alluring snake demon tribe sorceress Yal. Any target enveloped by her Serpent Desire Domain would become increasingly crazy and bloodthirsty, releasing their energy and vitality without hesitation. It could even influence their emotions, causing them to release high-consuming abilities at random. Yal would hide within the dense black mist, consuming the opponent's strength. As time passed, the target's energy would be completely consumed, leaving only a weak core. At this moment, Su Qingluan's Qingluan Phantom had almost turned transparent, the madness in her eyes gradually disappearing, returning to clarity. Cackle. To persist for such a long time as a young girl who just entered the epic realm is quite commendable. From the gathered black mist, Yal's figure slowly appeared and, coldly watching Su Qingluan, whose aura was deteriorating. Immediately, Su Qingluan's body emitted a dazzling light, and her Qingluan Phantom suddenly let out a cry, rushing back into her body. Voluntarily giving up the power of the domain. Can't hold on anymore. Although saying this, Yal had no intention of rushing up. Instead, she controlled a large amount of thick fog, submerging her own form. Trying to run, a cold voice resounded, making Yal, hidden in the black mist, tremble violently. Because beside her, a shadow suddenly appeared. Su Qingluan. How is this possible? Yal exclaimed as the black mist around her formed her form. I told you, you can't escape. Su Qingluan's cold voice resounded again, as sharp cries came from him. A vivid figure with a rich power unleashed itself from the restraints and covered Su Qingluan. Is it you who killed Yal? Sensing the death scent emanating from Yal, the cold killing intent in Zhu Cheng's eyes locked onto Su Qingluan. Su Qingluan stood opposite the heavily injured Zhu Cheng, biting her teeth. Yes, I killed her. Good. Little human girl, you shall be buried with Yal. Zhu Cheng roared, mounting his dragon as it pounced. Zhu Cheng took care of the dragon, while Su Qingluan defended herself against Zhu Cheng's fierce attacks. Boom, boom, doom. Suddenly, a loud rumble from the sky, like an explosion. Su Qingluan subconsciously looked up and saw a huge green dragon descending from the sky, crashing heavily beside her. Dare Tyrant! General Bear! Su Qingluan shouted, rushing to the side of the green dragon. Dare Tyrant was a druid, and upon reaching the epic realm, he possessed the powerful ability to transform into a green dragon and a bear. In melee combat, he ranked among the top 3 in the entire underground world. At this moment, he was indeed in a sorry state, covered in blood. Cough, cough. Bear Tyrant spat out a large mouthful of blood, gritting his teeth. Get out of the way. Doom. Under the dark sky, a scorching lava dragon breath suddenly descended, hitting both of them heavily. Quick, run. Dare Tyrant roared, colorful lights flashing around him as he shielded Su Qingluan beneath him. The scorching lava hit Bear Tyrant hard, and Su Qingluan quickly released a fierce black tornado to dissipate the lava, carrying Bear Tyrant away. At the same time, a huge figure and powerful pressure fell from the sky, landing in front of them. The alluring serpent demon, Black Dragon Knight, Yuki. He was covered in wounds and blood, showing that in the battle against Bear Tyrant, the Black Dragon was heavily injured. But Yuki, the dragon's master, remained unharmed, retaining his full combat strength. It's you who killed Yal. Feeling the scent of Yal's death in the air, Yuki's pupils emitted a cold killing intent, firmly locking onto Su Qingluan. Su Qingluan stood in front of the heavily injured Bear Tyrant, gritting her teeth. Yes, I killed her. Very well, human girl, you will pay for Yal's death, shouted Yuki as he lunged forward with his dragon spear. Dare Tyrant shouted, I'll deal with the dragon. Watch out for this kid's dragon spear. Boom, boom. Dare Tyrant, heavily injured, also got up and the 2 large creatures crashed together. Unfortunately, Bear Tyrant wasn't a real dragon, his size smaller than the Black Dragon. As soon as he rushed up, he was knocked down by the Black Dragon, frantically biting and struggling. However, the light of Bear Tyrant was flashing, and his body size significantly increased. Eventually, he transformed into a massive black gorilla under the dragon's body. Behemoth Beast. Roar. The Behemoth Beast roared, gripping the slender neck of the Black Dragon with his right arm. His right leg kicked the dragon's knee, pressing him down. Dare Tyrant's body swelled elsewhere, becoming a massive dark beast. Roar. The Black Dragon howled, trying to bite Behemoth Beast. The behemoth suddenly smashed his head on the dragon's mouth, shattering its sharp teeth, and then wrote onto the dragon's chest. His legs entangled the dragon's waist, and his claws ruthlessly tore into the dragon's body, causing blood and scales to fly. Roar. The Black Dragon screamed as Yuki's figure swiftly emerged, his long spear aiming at Behemoth Beast. Click. Halfway, the dragon's spear was blocked by a figure. Su Qingluan. Ha ha ha. Big lizard, don't struggle. Without your master, I can tear you apart. Welcoming him, the Black Dragon fiercely bit and struggled against Behemoth's relentless attacks. However, Behemoth employed the army's slot technique, gripping the dragon, refusing to let go. He knew that if the distance was not closed or if the dragon managed to fly up, he'd be defeated. As a Behemoth Beast, Behemoth closely held onto the Black Dragon, not releasing an iota of grip. Seeing this, Yuki's attention shifted to Su Qingluan. In that case, I will kill you first and then deal with that druid. Swish. As soon as he spoke, Yuki's figure moved, and his dragon spear shot towards Su Qingluan like a black lightning bolt. Clang. A sharp sound resonated as Su Qingluan produced a large dagger, about 1.5 meters long. The thick-backed, sharp-bladed daggers hilt adorned with blood-colored tassels. The Infinite Blade. 29th Army. Infinite Blade Method. The dragon spear collided with the dagger, emitting a dazzling flame. Su Qingluan twisted her waist, used her right foot to strike the dragon spear, tossed her dagger, and charged towards Yuki. In Picken. Destroyed. At this moment, a red glow surged from the infinite blade in Su Qingluan's hand, forming countless soldiers carrying long blades and wearing military uniforms behind her. In the next moment, this group rushed into her back, causing a dramatic change in her aura. Kill. Chapter 401 Battle of the Temple, the Wrathful Ronaldney. Reinforcements. Reinforcements have arrived. It's Elder Johnson. Elder Johnson has returned. Ha ha ha. Elder Johnson has returned. In front of the temple in the city of Wenxi, human soldiers and professionals formed a temporary defensive position, bravely resisting the onslaught of the Mixiao tribe and other foreign races. Both races, totaling tens of thousands of people, were locked in intense combat around the temple. As time passed, the territory of the human race was continuously compressed. If it weren't for the large number of soldiers and military professionals guarding the outskirts of the temple square, the entire human defense line would have collapsed long ago. At this moment, behind the formation of the Mixiao tribe, a fierce battle cry erupted, led by the epic-level rune master, Johnson. Doom. The ground outside the temple square suddenly exploded, with a large amount of flames gushing out, forcing the Mixiao tribe's formation to retreat. But behind the Mixiao tribe's formation, chaos ensued as bloodthirsty beasts rushed out of the alleys, fearlessly charging towards their own kind. With the onslaught of the bloodthirsty beasts and Zhang Zhen's continuous attacks, they finally broke through the encirclement of the Mixiao tribe and rushed into the temple of the city of Wenxi. Damn it! What's happening? Who are these people? Inside the Mixiao tribe camp, Yi Molian angrily exclaimed. They had already occupied most of Wenxi city, with the human territory now reduced to only the temple of Wenxi and the southern city walls. As long as these two locations were breached, they could wipe out the human presence in Wenxi city. To their surprise, the resilience of the human race was unexpectedly strong, and after several days of combat, they had not yet collapsed. Even though only the temple and a portion of the city walls remained, there was no sign of surrender or collapse. With Zheng Cheng and Johnson rushing into the temple, their morale surged even higher. Report. Lord Yi Molian. The group of people emerged from the direction of the moon well. One of them is the epic-level rune master Johnson. The other one seems to be a necromancer who can control a large number of undead creatures and turn their own people into undead after killing them. Epic-level rune master Johnson and a necromancer, Zheng Mingsen? No. He is still in seclusion. Yi Molian's pupils suddenly contracted. Where is Lord Wuxinshu? Wasn't he supposed to launch a surprise attack on the moon well? Where is he? The messenger hesitated. There is no sign of Lord Wuxinshu and the infiltration team in the direction of the moon well. Lord Wuxinshu is likely to have fallen. In addition, the recent rain of blood from the sky is a sign of the fall of epic-level powerhouses. We originally thought it was the fall of epic-level human powerhouses, but now it is likely Lord Wuxinshu. What? Boom. Just as Yi Molian was about to say something, a figure suddenly crashed down from the sky next to him. The unfortunate messenger was lifted up by someone, emitting a fierce and violent aura. What did you say? Wuxinshu has fallen? Damn it, who did this? Ronaldney. After killing Lulimo, Ronaldney quickly returned to Wenxi city. Ronaldney was the leader of the Grey Dwarves, while Wuxinshu was a hybrid of the Mixiao tribe and the Grey Dwarves. In terms of their relationship, Ronaldney was Wuxinshu's nephew. Unexpectedly, Wuxinshu had fallen in Wenxi city. The Mixiao tribe member held by Ronaldney struggled and knelt before him, grabbing his hands tightly with a flushed face. Although the Grey Dwarves, or a subjugated race of the Mixiao tribe, Ronaldney, as the leader of the Grey Dwarves and an epic-level powerhouse, might not necessarily be punished by the princes for killing a few members of the Mixiao tribe in his rage. Lord Ronaldney, stop this. Yi Molian hastened to stop Ronaldney and even rubbed against Ronaldney's body. The messenger can't speak when you are asking like this. Do you really want to question a dead man? Huff. Huff. Ronaldney took a deep breath and slammed the messenger to the ground, gritting his teeth. Tell me, what happened to Wuxinshu? Aye. The messenger hurriedly spoke. After breaking through Wenxi city, Lord Yi Molian ordered a team of warriors to support Lord Wuxinshu, who had sneaked into the moon well. However, when we arrived, we found the moon well shrouded in thick mist. After the mist dispersed, what emerged from the moon well were not Lord Yi Molian, but two human beings. One of them is the epic-level rune master Johnson. The other one is a human necromancer who can control a large number of undead creatures. It seems to be Zheng Mingsen, the legendary powerhouse of the Blue Star human race. As for Lord Wuxinshu, although the messenger did not explicitly state it, the implication was clear. With two human figures coming out, what fate awaited Lord Wuxinshu, who was supposed to launch the ambush, did not need to be said. Doom. A muffled explosion came from Ronald Ni's body, causing the Mixiao tribe and the grey dwarves surrounding him to be thrown away, in a state of disarray. Damned humans! I will kill all of you! Wuxinshu, as a hybrid of Mixiao tribe and grey dwarves, was not only an epic-level powerhouse, but also the bridge between the two races. Moreover, he was a witness to the integration of the two races. Most importantly, only Ronald Ni and Wuxinshu were epic-level powerhouses among the grey dwarves. After all, Wuxinshu had half of Mixiao tribe bloodline in him. Yimo Lian quickly said, Lord Ronald Ni, are your injuries okay? Do you need to rest? Rest? Ronald Ni glared at Yimo Lian fiercely, and marched towards the temple with his hammer of thunder and lightning. Men, follow me. With Ronald Ni's call, a large number of grey dwarves rose up and charged towards the temple of Wenxi City. The messenger coughed and stood up. Lord Yimo Lian, Lord Ronald Ni, Yimo Lian snorted. A brainless epic-level powerhouse is only worthy of serving our Mixiao tribe. Well, it's okay. Ronald Ni seems to be unharmed in the recent battle. Send orders, let the others follow the grey dwarves. After they break through the human defenses, charge in directly. Understand? Yes. Lord Yimo Lian, Heti, a powerful epic-level warrior. I want to see what the humans have to resist now. Doom. Ronald Ni's figure charged like a tank, taking the frontline defenders off guard and breaking through their defenses. So many grey dwarves. Stop him. He's an epic level. Despite the chaotic cries, a group of soldiers and professionals rushed forward, but were quickly dispersed by the grey dwarves led by Ronald Ni. Dozens died in the initial contact. Excited, the grey dwarves surged forward, while more human soldiers and professionals from around the temple square also rushed in. Humans, perish! Ronald Ni roared, with his hammer of thunder and lightning flashing dazzlingly, smashing the ground beneath. Rumble! With a deafening roar, dozens of dazzling lightning bolts struck, shattering the surrounding humans and even the ground. Gasping heavily, Ronald Ni had faced Lulima before, but he was also injured. Now, he saw no opposition from the humans that he feared, so he went on a rampage without restraint. It's an epic-level powerhouse. Damn grey dwarves, wasn't anyone supposed to stop him? How can? Dozens of human professionals and soldiers shouted and rushed forward, but no matter how hard they fought, they couldn't resist the charge of Ronald Ni and his companions. Doom. The chaotic square was filled with fighting crowds. Just as Zheng Cheng, Johnson, and Yao Jixu entered the temple, they received news of the epic-level grey dwarves charging into the square. Stop him. We must stop him. Johnson immediately said, if he breaks in, we can't hold this position. The group rushed out and saw a grey dwarf figure rampaging in the square, knocking down dozens of people with each swing, leaving bodies in its wake. Behind him, hundreds of grey dwarves also rushed in excitedly, killing anyone they encountered. The defenses had been breached. Stop him! Johnson roared, his eyes turning a crimson red. He quickly summoned 5 strange and powerful artifacts into his hands. 5 elemental runes, 5 spirit dragon sealing rune, 5 different colored light circles descended from the sky and trapped Ronald Ni in place. Ronald Ni roared, his hammer of thunder and lightning flashing violently as he tried to break free from the 5 different light circles. Kill him quickly. I can't hold on much longer, Johnson shouted, and the other human powerhouses around him also joined in, launching dozens of different attacks and skills against Ronald Ni. Doom. Ronald Ni suddenly manifested a dazzling lightning shield that repelled all the attacks. Zheng Cheng, Johnson shouted, prompting Zheng Cheng to understand that it was not the time to hold back. With a thought, he directed the bloodthirsty beasts that were entangled with other Mixiao tribe members to rush towards the group of grey dwarves. At the same time, Zheng Cheng himself reached out and touched Ronald Ni, instantly transferring the HIV virus into Ronald Ni's body. With a strange ripple, the HIV virus infiltrated Ronald Ni's body, destroying his cells, tissues, and even energy composition. His lightning shield that was resisting attack suddenly started to flicker and collapse. Ronald Ni finally sensed something was wrong in his body, especially the strange energy invading his body. What the hell is this creature, devouring my flesh? Get lost! Ronald Ni roared in anger, struggling with all his might, grabbing Jerry's body and tearing it viciously. However, the torn Jerry's flesh squirmed and transformed into tentacles, entwining Ronald's body and rushing towards his insides. "Gray rock thorns," he roared, accompanied by a thunderous roar. The earth began to rumble, quickly forming a huge suit of armor on him. At the same time, dense thorn spear suddenly grew out of the huge gray armor, piercing through Jerry's body that was pouncing on him. Yet, Jerry, despite being pierced all over, had no intention of letting go, still entangled with Ronald. Under Jerry's suppression, as well as the erosion of Zhang Cheng's AIDS virus, Ronald couldn't react and was directly knocked down by Jerry. A giant and Jerry immediately rolled to the ground, Jerry fiercely biting Ronald, while Ronald grabbed Jerry's neck with one hand and ruthlessly smashed towards Jerry's head with the other. The two huge creatures immediately entangled and fought fiercely, and the surrounding crowd dared not approach. "Charge! Charge in! Kill all humans!" Within the My Snake Demon army formation, Yekelin roared in anger. He also noticed that Ronald was trapped, but he did not understand the horror of the AIDS virus. Taking advantage of the gap created by Yekelin's charge, the My Snake Demon troops and the Beastmen roared and rushed into the square, fighting against the human professionals and soldiers around them. In just a few minutes, over 1,000 people perished. Ronald, a legendary level Grey Dwarf, was now the only epic level combat professional on the square. In theory, he should have broken through the human formation with overwhelming force. However, within the human camp, there was an epic level mage, Johnson, who used his formation power to trap him. Additionally, there was the control of the AIDS virus by Zhang Cheng, and Jerry's charge, which directly trapped Ronald in place. But because of this, Johnson and Jerry were also restrained by Ronald. Yet Yekelin still had great confidence in Ronald. As long as given enough time, he could definitely break through the blockade of the epic level mage, then wipe out this group of humans. Unfortunately, he miscalculated. Zhang Cheng's figure suddenly appeared above Jerry, with a large amount of AIDS virus emanating from his body, spreading wildly in all directions. My Snake Demon, Beastmen, Grey Dwarfs, and others were all infected. Under the influence of the AIDS virus, some My Snake Demons, Beastmen, Grey Dwarfs, and other foreign races below Level 6-9 did not even react and all fell to the ground, either severely injured or directly dead. Only those above Level 6-9 like the My Snake Demons could barely survive under the terrifying virus. Each LV-69 My Snake Demon and other races fell to the ground, spitting out blood in large quantities. Their skin ruptured, blood flowed from their 7 orifices, and even their bones felt a sharp pain and weakness. Under the invasion of the AIDS virus, their strength could not even exert a third, only screaming in pain. On the other hand, the humans also experienced this mysterious change, immediately becoming excited. How are they all weakened? What's going on? Is it a debuff? Which dark priest applied the debuff? What a frightening debuff. These My Snake Demons have become so weak. Ha ha. Kill them all. The human professionals who were originally suppressed all became excited, shouting and rushing to kill the My Snake Demons, Grey Dwarves, and others mercilessly. On another side, the blood beasts under the earth spirit tissue rushed up. Spores originating from the earth spirit tissue floated in the air. As long as they fused into the corpses on the ground, these corpses could be transformed into blood beasts controlled by the earth spirit tissue. As blood beasts, they were not afraid of physical attacks. Even with limbs severed, they could still bite enemies with their teeth. Their attacks were more sharp and terrifying, with no thought of defense, jumping forward and biting with their mouths open. Yekelin also found a terrifying debuff spreading among his people, his face changing drastically. Sorcerers, quickly dispel the sorcery. Quickly, dozens of faint chants suddenly sounded, and a large amount of black light descended from the sky. Praise to the demon god. Charm spell to dispel demons. Light of the demon god. Various restorative skills and dispelling spells were emitted by these My Snake Demon sorcerers, falling on the people. Some people's conditions improved, but most were still under the attack of the AIDS virus, unable to recover much. As time passed, more infected My Snake Demons and other foreign races all screamed and fell dead. Damn it! What kind of ability is this? Like a plague, Yekelin looked fearfully at his surroundings, feeling a sudden tingling sensation in his body, as if a multitude of insects were crawling all over him. This feeling, no, not, as he shouted, a violent figure suddenly pounced. A golden greatsword viciously slashed towards him. "Who are you?" Yekolin roared, counter-attacking with a warrior's longsword, and the two clashed in midair, causing a shockwave. At the same time, another figure roared and pounced towards him. "My snake demons, face your death." Baijinki, Ten Peng Peng. The My Snake Demons and Grey Dwarves protecting Baijinki were all sent flying. Around him, numerous blood beasts and other students appeared, protecting him as they rushed towards Yekolin. Some were torn into several pieces by Baijinki. "Mere humans, kill them." Beside him were My Snake Demon guards, charging towards Baijinki and others. His gaze turned towards another direction. "And dead creatures." Yekolin gritted his teeth, his pupils fixed on the figure of a person on Jerry's back. That youth, a necromancer. It must be his doing. Terrifying abilities, like a necromantic disaster. From the Zhang family? With a twist of his body, a great black axe appeared in his hand, fiercely cleaving down. Tough. Over a dozen thick tentacles shot from a distance, entwining Ronaldney's huge body and pulling him towards its true self nearby. Dear Spirit Teishu. Seizing the opportunity, while Ronaldney was severely injured, it pulled him towards its main body. The thick tentacles continuously wriggled, intending to pull him back to its side. Devouring. For the Earth Spirit Teishu, the energy of powerful life forms was a crucial factor for its evolution to the next stage. Just like it had devoured Takeda Itsuki before, Ronaldney felt the power coming from his body and struggled vigorously. As a legendary level expert, and currently within his domain, a flash of lightning surged through his body, attacking the Earth Spirit Teishu and causing it to burst into a bloody mess. Roar. The Earth Spirit Teishu roared in anger. Being a spiritual species, as long as its life soul was undamaged, it wouldn't die even if its body was blasted apart. Facing the thunder that was violently bursting throughout its body, it seemed not to feel any pain. More than 10 tentacles suddenly contracted, pulling Ronaldney several tens of meters away. Goo goo. At this moment, the Earth Spirit Teishu made a strange sound, as if waiting for a grand feast. Tough. The Earth Spirit Teishu's abdomen opened wide and spewed out a large number of spores that landed on Ronaldney's body and burrowed into his rocky flesh, intending to transform him into a blood beast. Jerry's figure pounced forward and, joined by the Earth Spirit Teishu, attacked Ronaldney with ferocious bites. Get lost. Move. Ronaldney, who was already heavily injured from his battle with Lulimo, raved frantically, with the power of the earth surging over him, resisting attacks around him as he also unleashed attacks on his assailants. His right hand gripped the thunder hammer and smashed it down on Jerry, knocking the huge creature down. Meanwhile, his left hand emitted dazzling lightning that struck the Earth Spirit Teishu in the distance. Doom. With lightning flashing, almost turning into a giant python, it directly pounced on the Earth Spirit Teishu, flickering and striking wildly. Ronaldney grabbed its axe and hammer, attacking his opponents fiercely. At this point, he began to indiscriminately attack friend and foe alike. His weapons cut down many of his own people and My Snake Demons, and he appeared as if he had gone mad. Jun Cheng emitted a large cluster of golden light, appearing above Ronaldney in an instant. With a flash of his extreme freedom body, a golden bone armor appeared on his body, followed by a palm strike to Ronaldney's head. Dang! A forceful strike landed, unleashing a torrent of golden holy light, which began to clash and offset the power of the earth, accompanied by a grating sound and a smell of scorching burnt. Damned humans! Necromancer! I'll kill you! Ronaldney, a legendary level expert, managed to break free from the endless debuff effects, roaring and attacking again. However, his earth power had been greatly depleted and his grey rock thunder domain shattered, revealing most of his true body. Jun Cheng also lunged forward, grabbing his Hellfire twin blades and a curved arc slash past Ronaldney, cutting off his left arm. Just then, a faster figure pounced from behind him, quickly knocking him to the ground. Roar! Accompanied by a furious roar, the figure behind him opened its mouth wide, biting viciously at his neck. It was a figure he knew all too well. Takeda Itsuki. Note: this text seems to be a combination of a story or scenario involving various characters and abilities in a fantasy world. The translation is quite lengthy and might contain errors due to the complexity of the content. Takeda Itsuki. As a mixed blood of the Charm Snake Demon tribe and the Grey Dwarves, he is not only the nephew of Ronald, but also the witness of the alliance between the Earth Spirits and the Charm Snake Demon tribe. However, At this moment, Takeda Itsuki unexpectedly launched a surprise attack on Ronald. He appeared unscathed, as if he had never been harmed. However, strangely, his eyes were calm, or rather, lifeless, just like an inanimate object. Upon closer inspection, numerous small flesh buds were emerging around his skin. Incredibly bizarre. Takeda Itsuki, you're not dead. Ronald gasped heavily, looking excitedly at Takeda Itsuki. A fierce golden light burned on him, but could not stop his excited emotions at the moment. Takeda Itsuki, act now. Let's join forces and kill all these humanoid species. Roar. Takeda Itsuki suddenly let out a piercing roar, and a bright crimson light burst from his body, rushing towards Ronald in an instant. Takeda Itsuki, you, tough. Ronald exclaimed, seeing Takeda Itsuki tearing open his chest with a swipe, allowing a large amount of blood and holy light flames to burn. You, Ronald exclaimed, full of disbelief. You're not Takeda Itsuki, who are you really? An undead creature. Roar. In response, a fierce and merciless roar followed. Then, with a sudden force, he tore off Ronald's head. Opening his mouth wide, he directly stuffed Ronald's head into it, greedily devouring it. At the same time, a large amount of flesh and blood condensed into giant spears, swiftly rushing towards the charm snake demon tribe's camp. Puff, puff, puff. Accompanied by a burst of breaking sound, hundreds of charm snake demon tribe members could not dodge in time, being pierced into hedgehogs by these flesh and blood spears. Among them was the commander of the charm snake demon tribe. Pitiful. Chief. Ronaldni Chief. Cursed. Takeda Itsuki. Why did you betray our tribe? He's not Takeda Itsuki. He's an undead creature controlled by a necromancer. Panicked cries came from the Grey Dwarves and the charm snake demon tribes, causing many to turn and flee. Some fanatical loyalists, in their rage, even launched suicidal attacks on the surrounding humanoid species. Jun Cheng, at this moment, also looked astonished at Takeda Itsuki. This is a blood beast. A faint spiritual fluctuation from the earth spirits resonated in his mind. Yes, master, I devoured that epic creature and used internal spores and flesh to reborn him. The earth spirit continued. His strength can be called the king of blood beasts. An epic level blood beast king. Blood beast king. Reborn from the dead. Jun Cheng's eyes flashed. You can actually resurrect the epic creature you devoured. Does that mean? Yes, master. I can also rebirth the epic creatures devoured by the blood beast king. The earth spirit continued. However, these creatures are epic level powerhouses, and even if I can only rebirth 3 at a time, the duration cannot be too long. During the rebirth period, my body is extremely weak and requires your protection. I understand. Jun Cheng's eyes flickered again, looking towards the central battlefield. Roar. With Takeda Itsuki's roar, a fierce momentum emanated from him, proclaiming his sovereignty. Ronaldni's head and most of his body were consumed by him. The epic realm Ronaldni was actually devoured by the monster before him. In the eyes of tens of thousands of charm snake demon tribes, Grey Dwarves, and other alien races, the aura of Takeda Itsuki skyrocketed wildly. Epic realm. An epic realm aura. Jun Cheng was stunned. This undead creature has entered the epic realm. Takeda Itsuki has transformed into an undead creature. Jun Cheng, you say you're not of the Jung family. Not only Zhongzhen, but even other humanoid soldiers and professionals felt the terror of Takeda Itsuki, shouting in excitement. It's reinforcements. Breakthrough in battle? Our reinforcements. Ha ha ha, that's the blood beast. An undead creature, summoned by a professional, similar to a necromancer. Reinforcements of the epic realm. How terrifying. The epic realm Grey Dwarf is dead, and so many charm snake demon tribes. Does that mean we've won? Being able to transform epic level creatures into undead creatures is truly terrifying. Ha ha ha. Kill. Brothers, charge. Slay all these charm snake demon tribes. Strike them while they're weak. I can see it. The charm snake demon tribes and the beastmen all have debuff status. AIDS infection status. All attributes are reduced by at least 80%. Damn. AIDS infection? AIDS virus. How did these alien races get infected with AIDS? Who knows? Kill them first. Charge. Attack. Accompanied by shouts, human professionals and soldiers within the Snake City were filled with excitement, charging towards the charm snake demon tribes and other alien races. Massacres. Once again, at the temple square, After devouring Ronaldni, the Earth Spirit's body once again wriggled, fusing into a second Blood Beast King, Ronaldni. At this moment, he was no longer the chief of the Grey Dwarves, but a Blood Beast King controlled by the Earth Spirit, Ronaldni. After the birth of the second Blood Beast King Ronaldni, the Earth Spirit's aura weakened significantly, as his flesh and blood energy once again wriggled and retracted back into Jerry's body. Roar! Sensing Ronaldni's presence, Takeda Itsuki by his side suddenly opened his mouth and roared at him. Blood Beast King Ronaldni felt a powerful aura beside him, revealing a sinister smile, and roared back at Takeda Itsuki. As Blood Beast Kings, and especially being controlled by the Earth Spirit, they were in a hostile state. Now, without the Earth Spirit's control, under the influence of their undead nature, they immediately engaged in battle. Boom boom boom. Blood Beast King Ronaldni's feet suddenly churned the earth, rushing towards Takeda Itsuki. And Takeda Itsuki, not backing down, was surrounded by a mysterious aura and his body began to decay, glaring at Blood Beast Ronaldni. Just then, a cold mental wave fell on both of them, stopping the excited Blood Beast Ronaldni and Takeda Itsuki. What are you doing? Jun Cheng's cold voice descended from above. Trying to fight under my nose, huh? Two different roars came from the throats of Takeda Itsuki and Blood Beast Ronaldni. Although these two Blood Beast Kings were of the epic realm, they were only puppets controlled by the Earth Spirit, and as the master of the Earth Spirit, Jun Cheng could also control this group of Blood Beasts. As Blood Beast Kings, Ronaldni and Takeda Itsuki, even though they were both Blood Beasts, were transformed from epic-level powerhouses, they had a trace of instinct or self-consciousness awakened. They had remnants of their past memories, but they had long since become very blurred. Now, they possessed only biological instinct and the will of the Earth Spirit, or rather Jun Cheng. If you both want to devour each other, then let's have a competition. Jun Cheng's calm voice continued. There are still several epic realm powerhouses among the Earth Demon tribes who can kill them, devour each other, and become stronger, right? By then, I will reward you. Roar! With Jun Cheng's words, Blood Beast Ronaldni and Takeda Itsuki roared excitedly, glaring at each other. Then their figures immediately turned into black light and rushed towards the distance. Their target was the few remaining epic realm powerhouses of the Earth's demon tribes. Accompanied by the actions of these two Blood Beast Kings, other Blood Beasts, human soldiers, and professionals also excitedly rushed towards the Charm Snake Demon tribes and other alien races. The Charm Snake Demon tribe suffered a devastating defeat. And at that moment, Jun Cheng subconsciously looked up. In the southern sky of the Snake City, hundreds of black dots were quickly approaching. Were they reinforcements? Underground Great Wall of reinforcements. The real reinforcements had arrived. Kill. Swoosh. Swoosh swoosh. Immediately, hundreds of Griffin Knights and Dragon Scale Pegasus Knights dashed from midair, raining down their spears like a storm, piercing one Charm Snake Demon tribe member after another into the ground. At the same time, a large number of magic, arrows, and shells rained down from the sky, slaughtering the Charm Snake Demon tribe and other alien races. Reinforcements. Reinforcements have arrived. It's the Dragon Scale Pegasus Regiment, the regular army of the underground Great Wall. Ha ha. Reinforcements have arrived. Our reinforcements are here. Our prayers have been answered. Kill. 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 In midair, General Quanzong panted heavily as he looked down at the Snake City. They finally arrived. In his sight, at least half of the Snake City was engulfed by black and gray figures. These areas were all occupied by the Earth's demon tribes. Only a small portion of the southern region of the Snake City remained occupied by humans. This small area, like a reef in a stormy sea, held firm against the waves. General Quan, we're here. The Snake City is still in our hands. A scout rushed to Quanzong, shouting loudly. Quanzong immediately ordered indiscriminate attack. Focus on assassinating the leadership units of the Earth's Demon Tribe Army. Yes. Hundreds of Griffin Knights and Unicorn Pegasus Knights immediately charged into the Snake City, joining the fray. General Quan, look, it seems the Earth's Demon Tribe is retreating. Our men are pursuing them. Listen to them. Quanzong's look became very sharp, and his griffin immediately flew towards the ground. Soon, shouts could be heard by Quanzong. The Earth's Demon Tribe commander and the Grey Dwarf chieftain were killed. No wonder. Charge. Yes. Immediately, hundreds of Griffin Knights and Unicorn Pegasus Knights entered the Snake City, joining the battle. General Quan, look, The Earth's demon tribe seems to have lost. We still have several epic realm powerhouses outside the city. What happened in the city? How did they repel the allied forces of the Earth's demon tribes? Could it be the reinforcements have arrived? At that moment, a glow suddenly appeared from the direction of the Snake City, charging quickly. This looks like the Earth escape technique. Who's that? Doom. The Earth suddenly cracked, and a figure in black shot out like an arrow, charging towards General Quake with a fierce momentum. Is this a dwarf? Chapter 404. The Domain of World-Destroying Dragon Might. Takeda Itsuki. Nag recognized the newcomer with just one glance, his eyes filled with surprise. You came at the perfect time. Quickly follow me. Roar. Before Nag could finish his sentence, he was met with a furious roar from Takeda Itsuki and an onslaught of flesh-corroding attacks. Doom. A group of strikes landed, catching Nag off guard and sending him flying tens of meters away. This sudden turn of events even left Shen Nanfang stunned on the side. What's going on? Enemies killing each other? No. That is, undead creatures. Shen Nanfang's face paled, subconsciously looking towards the direction of the 10,000 Snake City. Did Senior Zheng come out of seclusion? In this situation, the only person who could turn epic-level powerhouses into undead creatures was Senior Zheng Mingson. Undead creatures. Nag gritted his teeth, his blood and chest surging, immediately compensating for the damage Takeda Itsuki had inflicted on him. At the same time, he reached out, grabbing the blood-colored giant sword back into his hand. With a slash, the blood-colored checkhold around it, immediately cutting a massive wound on Takeda Itsuki's body. Nag's eyes narrowed slightly. You're not Takeda Itsuki. Your strength is too weak. Is it because of the undead creatures? Roar. Facing him was Takeda Itsuki's furious charge. A large amount of black aura and blood gathered on him, transforming the decaying flesh into armor, once again turning into a decaying flesh giant over 10 meters tall. After becoming a bloodsucking beast, his dark decaying flesh giant also transformed into a bloodsucking art. Doom. A loud rumble sounded again, and after the dust settled, only Takeda Itsuki remained in place, and Nag, who was just fighting here, had disappeared without a trace. Only in the dark distance, a crimson figure constantly dashed forward. Nag actually ran away. He ran away. Shen Nanfeng breathed a sigh of relief. After all, he was not a frontline professional, and facing a ferocious warrior like Nag, who lived for battle, he was not a match. Indeed, Senior Zheng truly deserves respect. Just one undead creature can drive away a beastly man. Before his words could finish, Takeda Itsuki roared again and chased after Nag in the direction he fled. This kind of undead creature seems a bit different. The smell of blood is too strong. Has Senior Zheng once again acquired the authority over an undead creature? Director Shen. At this moment, a messenger ran towards them from afar, shouting before he arrived, "The reinforcements from the underground Longwall have arrived. General Quanzong personally leads the troops." What? General Quanzong? Shen Nanfeng muttered to himself. No wonder those strong alien beings fled. Turns out the reinforcements have arrived. Follow me back to 10,000 Snake City. Yes. Roar. In the darkness, Yuki's figure was violently pushed back by a huge gray figure. At the same time, the bloodsucking beast Ronald's figure swiftly pounced like a phantom, aiming to bite his neck. Get lost! Yuki shouted in anger, swinging his sword, but the bloodsucking beast easily evaded it. Ronald me? No. An epic-level undead creature. Damn it! How were you turned into an undead creature? Is it Mingson Zheng? He came out of seclusion. Human reinforcements. Can't hold on. Have to retreat. 2 epic-level powerhouses, one of them an epic-level undead creature. Even though it was him, they were not opponents. Yuki raised his head, looking towards the direction of the 10,000 Snake City as if he saw a grim reaper-like figure coldly staring from afar. He flickered, and a dark dragon spear appeared in his hand, stabbing into the bloodsucking beast Ronald's chest. Dark flames blazed, making Ronald roar in anger. Talos. Roar. On the other side, the black dragon that was originally pinning down the bear suddenly flapped its wings, lifting its massive body into the sky and shaking off the bear. Soaring through the air, Yuki leapt onto the black dragon's back with a single bound. You're not getting away. Su Qingluan let a surge of blue chi flowing towards Yuki, attempting to entangle him. With the arrival of the reinforcements from the underground Longwall, they were hunting down the My Snake Demon tribe and other allied alien forces. The My-Snake Demon Knight in front of them was a high-ranking demon from the Earth's demon tribe. They had to capture him. On the other side, Ronaldney, with a spear through its chest, was still in hot pursuit. Surging dark blood river, the power of the earth converging, almost covering the sky and trying to engulf Yuki. With a body and a corpse left behind, the bear was struggling and squatting on the ground, gasping for breath heavily. His right arm was bitten off by the black dragon, heavily wounded, and unable to pursue further. However, he still endured the pain and weakness, slowly moving towards the direction where the three were fighting. He had one last fight left in him. On the back of the black dragon, Yuki's eyes flashed with killing intent. He reached out and tightly grasped the dark dragon spear in his hand. "Do you wish to die? Well then, let me fulfill your wish." With a command, the black dragon beneath him suddenly performed a mid-air somersault. At the same time, an inexplicable aura emanated from Yuki, enveloping the space several miles in diameter around him. A powerful momentum descended from the sky, forcefully suppressing Su Qingluan and the blood-sucking beast Ronaldney in midair. Domain of world-destroying dragon might. Rumble. The domain of world-destroying dragon might, a combination domain formed by Yuki and his dragon companion Talos. It merged the terrifying aspects of the black dragon's might with the abyssal darkness of the underground world, creating a mental shock domain that confronted darkness and fear. Any life entering the domain of world-destroying dragon might would face the fear of the dragon's might and darkness with their soul and spirit. The unknown was the strongest fear. In that instant, Su Qingluan and the blood-sucking beast Ronaldney, who were chasing Yuki, subconsciously halted in midair. And at that moment, as Yuki spun around, the dark dragon spear flashed with a bloody light and stabbed straight at Su Qingluan. Yuki chose Su Qingluan as his target. As an undead creature, Ronaldney was hardly affected by the domain of world-destroying dragon might. After all, undead creatures were already dead. How could they fear darkness? He was only momentarily controlled by the dragon's might. It was a natural suppression of lower beings when facing higher beings. Just as Yuki's dark dragon spear was about to pierce Su Qingluan's head, her ethereal blue phoenix behind her collapsed and disappeared in that split second. Su Qingluan, at that moment, suddenly regained consciousness. A panicked scream escaped her lips, and her body erupted with an incredibly fearful black wind blade tornado, raging in all directions. Rumble, rumble, rumble. What a waste. Amidst the hurricane, Yuki shook his head silently and immediately withdrew deep into the distance. During the split moment, when the blood-sucking beast Ronaldney pounced, he quickly reappeared on the back of Talos. The black dragon spun around and flew towards the distance. Ronaldney, now recovered, was relentlessly chasing behind him. Huff. Meanwhile, Su Qingluan gasped for air, remaining still in place, drenched in sweat. In that moment, she truly felt the threat of death. If not for the awakening shock from her Qingluan bloodline at the critical moment, she would have undoubtedly perished. "Qingluan, are you all right?" The bear walked up to her from behind, asking with concern. "I'm fine, General Bear." Su Qingluan forced a smile. "We underestimated the My-Snake Demon tribe. The My-Snake Demon Knight just now, if he truly wanted to kill us, it might have only taken an instant." "An instant?" The bear frowned, looking at the alarmed Su Qingluan. "How is that possible? The most troublesome thing about him would be that black dragon head. If it weren't for that black dragon, I could have easily twisted his head off." Su Qingluan shook her head. "General Bear, he didn't even use his domain power just now. That kind of domain is inherently designed for warriors, no, for assassins. Victory or defeat lies in just a moment, the assassins of the My-Snake Demon tribe." As the two conversed, a black mist suddenly approached rapidly. Blending with the surrounding darkness, it was impossible to detect. "Forget it. Since the opponent has retreated, let's go back to the 10,000 Snake City first." The bear sighed, making way to leave with Su Qingluan. "Be careful," he suddenly shouted, pushing Su Qingluan away. In the black mist, a burly figure dashed out. Nag, the leader of the beastly tribe, successfully sneaked up to them under the assistance of the My-Snake Demon Sorcerer Sui, and the remaining influence of Yuki's domain of world-destroying dragon might. His blood-colored long knife flickered with a black light, fiercely slashing towards Su Qingluan. "Die. Theft. In the nick of time, the bear sensed the killing intent and pushed Su Qingluan away just in time. Theft. The blood-colored long knife slashed across, beheading the bear. "General Bear, Su Qingluan roared in anger, summoning numerous giant black wind blades around her, slashing towards Xuan Nag in the darkness. Asterisk boom. Asterisk. The dense black giant wind blades fiercely enveloped the position of the two, madly tearing and killing. Kaka, let's go. Nag. Since we can't capture the 10,000 Snake City, offering a senior-level epic powerhouse to our god is enough for her forgiveness. Kaka. The melodious voice of the My Snake Demon Sorceress Sui rang out in the darkness. The two successfully ambushed and killed a heavily injured bear, quickly achieving their goal, then fled, leaving Su Qingluan, who was kneeling on the ground, holding the bear's head, her heart filled with shock and anger. Just as the raging black clouds began to gather on him again, a black spear suddenly shot down from the sky. Yuki. Asterisk theft. Asterisk. The black dragon spear drew a bolt of lightning, piercing through Su Qingluan, obliterating her form and spirit. Human. Hehe. The black dragon's figure passed through once more, choosing a completely different path than Xuan Nag, quickly departing. The sky poured down with a continuous rain of blood, drenching the earth. Unfortunately, Xuan Nag had long fled. Damn it! A furious voice sounded in the darkness. Just a bit more. Just a bit more. If it weren't for that damn Zheng Mingsen's undead creatures, I would have slain those two human powerhouses already. Xuai's voice also sounded somewhat dim, but she clenched her teeth. Nag, this failure isn't a true failure after all. We are just the advanced army. Our goddess has already called all the tribes to launch a holy war. Our Earth Demon tribe will eventually wipe out the human tribes from the underground world. Nag snorted. Let's hope so. The human tribes are not easy to deal with. In this battle, we don't know how many of us might suffer. Asterisk come. Asterisk. At that moment, a strange voice suddenly echoed from the distant darkness. Xuai's face changed drastically, swiftly grabbing Nag. Nag. Wait. Something's wrong. What's wrong? Asterisk buzz. Asterisk. As the sound of a zither resonated, the surrounding black mist emitted ripples. Welcome guests from afar, Earth Demon friends. Why not have a drink before you leave? Who? Nag stood with a sword in hand, standing in front of Xuai. The black mist surged, and a gentle and dignified figure emerged from it, wearing a pink palace dress, playing an ancient zither. It was Quan Linfei, human powerhouse. Xuai and Nag's eyes slightly changed, realizing that there were still epic-level powerhouses hiding among the humans. Ha ha ha. Another violent voice suddenly roared from afar, followed by a ginormous figure dashing towards them. Earth's Demon tribe, you will not leave the human territory. It was Bai Zhuanba, holding a sword in his right hand and holding a gigantic crimson snake head in his left. Donyun Meirei. Her head had been severed by Bai Zhuanba. Donyun Meirei. Xuai's face paled. You killed him. And what? Black Cloud Demon Emperor, isn't it? Aren't you afraid of the Black Cloud Demon Emperor? Afraid. So what? Bai Zhuanba stepped forward, his intense aura rushing towards the two. He's the Demon Emperor in your Earth Demon tribe, but to us, the human tribe, he's nothing more than a dead dog. Come man, die. He roared, his golden long knife slashing towards Nag. Die. As the sword aura arrived, a zither's sound played. 3 days later, the battle for the city of 10,000 snakes ended. In this battle, the allied forces of the Earth Demon tribe, alongside the Grey Dwarves, the Beastly People, and others, mobilized over 100,000 troops. Among them were 8 epic-level powerhouses. On the other hand, the human tribes, mainly led by the Blue Star Xia tribe, sent over 15,000 troops, totaling around 200,000 with civilians and professionals, fought within a few dozen kilometers around the city of 10,000 snakes for over half a month. In this battle, the Earth Demon tribe and the allied forces were defeated, with over 80,000 casualties. Only a little over 10,000 managed to escape. 5 of the 8 epic-level powerhouses had perished. The My Snake Demon Sorceress Yael, the Grey Dwarf tribe chief Ronaldney, as well as the Earth Demon tribe, Grey Dwarf hybrid warrior Takeda Itsuki, the My Snake Demon Sorceress Donyun Meirei, and 1 My Snake Demon Assassin. Meanwhile, the losses for the human tribes were even more severe, with over 100,000 defending the city killed or wounded. Fortunately, the arrival of General Bin from the Long Dragon Scale Horse Brigade with 50,000 troops provided support, barely defending the city of 10,000 snakes. Among them, 6 epic-level powerhouses from the Blue Star Xia tribe defended the city, with 3 of them falling in battle. Lulimao, Zhangba, and Su Qingluan. If not for Zhang Cheng's presence, the defending epic-level powerhouses had a high probability of perishing in the battle. The transformation of Takeda Itsuki and Ronald Ni into blood-sucking creatures was the last straw that broke the camel's back. Plus, Zhang Cheng's HIV virus targeting the Earth's demon tribe directly led to their collapse. The reports of the battle were sent to the Elder Council, and now over 200,000 reinforcements had arrived successively at 10,000 Snake City. They began repairing city walls, constructing arrow towers, setting up landmine formations, and various other defensive measures, rebuilding the already breached city into a massive military base. On the other hand, the Earth Demon tribe, after their defeated troops retreated to the Black Scales city, fell silent once again. However, those with keen eyes knew that the current silence of the Earth Demon tribe was only a preparation for the upcoming eruption. Countless Earth Demon tribe members, grey dwarves, beastly people, and other allied alien races began mobilizing within the Earth Demon tribe's main city, preparing for military movements. The next attack will be even more ferocious and massive. The dark clouds were pressing down, ready to crush the city. Tasks such as reinforcement from the allies, repairing the city walls, etc., had nothing to do with Zhang Cheng at this moment. He had more important matters to attend to. End of this chapter. In his mind at this moment, he suddenly felt a faint spiritual fluctuation. Subconsciously, he reached into his clothes and pulled out a transparent creature that resembled a slime. Slime. No. It should be called a world marvel. Completely repair. Name: World Marvel. Race: conceptual creature. Attribute: mixture of world rules. Status: healthy, repaired 100%. Explanation: this creature is born when rules collide and merge during the fusion of two or more worlds, creating a Neri creature. It contains one world and can grow freely or grow by devouring spacetime rifts. Is the repair complete in the healthy state? Zhang Cheng carefully examined it, and sure enough, he found another attribute. Function: can merge into the body, creating a personal small dimension. The small dimension will give rise to different attributes based on the host's physique, attributes, and strength. Will different small dimensions be born based on the host's strength and attributes? Zhang Cheng carefully examined the world marvel and then chose to merge. Chirp, chirp. Ziqing also flapped its wings and flew out, tilting its head to scrutinize this strange creature. Whether to merge with the world marvel? Friendly reminder: the world marvel has been completely repaired, and inside it already has small dimensions with different attributes. Host, please check carefully. Are there already small dimensions with different attributes? Right. The damaged heart of territory. My world marvel devour the large number of spacetime rifts and the damaged hearts of territory of 5 main cities. Perhaps changes occurred during that time. Merge. Without any hesitation, he directly chose to merge. In an instant, the world marvel that was still squirming in his hand melted like ice, slowly disappearing into his body. This inexplicable feeling feels like soaking the entire body in a hot spring or standing nude on a magma, incredibly warm. In his mind, there were also strange and low voices coming, like thunder, earthquakes, tsunamis, strong winds, or being in a bustling city hearing countless cries. World, world, is it the creation of heaven and earth? Suddenly, he had this strange thought, but before he could grasp it firmly, his spirit was swept empty, as if falling into a daze. In his daze, a faint azure figure suddenly appeared beside Zhang Cheng, gazing at him. Ziqing immediately raised its head. A light blue glow enveloped and protected Zhang Cheng by its side. Master, it's all right. The indifferent voice sounded, leaving Ziqing even unable to move. Even its spirit was imprisoned and couldn't move. Your master is merging with the world marvel. You are quite daring. To dare to merge with the world marvel on an alien battlefield without setting up protective formations. You. Ziqing opened its mouth, and the newcomer smiled and continued. I will leave a means to protect your master. Thanks to him in the Battle of the Wind Snake City Protective, the country will not forget him. Neither will I forget him. Zhang Mingsen, the newcomer, was none other than the legendary powerhouse guarding the underground dungeon. Zhang Mingsen said, indifferently, when your master wakes up, let him come to see me. Yes. With a flicker, Zhang Mingsen's figure had already dissipated. Outside Zhang Cheng's door, a ghostly figure slowly appeared, hiding in the shadowy corner, merging with the darkness. If Zhang Cheng were still awake, he would surely be able to sense the aura of this ghostly figure. Epic level. When Snake City, the original temple, had been transformed into a council hall. The entire When Snake City had turned into a puppet of war. Countless Blue Star professionals, soldiers, supplies, missiles, nuclear weapons, etc. were being transported to this place, waiting for the upcoming holy war with the Earth's demon clan. Inside the council hall, more than 10 figures were arguing about something. Quan Zongbing, Shen Nanfeng, Zhangzhen, Quan Linfei, Bai Chuanbao, Zhao Chuanfeng, Din Ruhuo, and others, each of them important figures. They were either epic-level powerhouses, military bigwigs, or members of the Elder Council. Senior Zhang. Greetings. Senior Zhang. Elder Zhang. After spotting Zhang Mingsen, more than 10 people stood up to greet him respectfully. Zhang Mingsen said, "The real battle of the underground world has just begun. Our clan will fight against the Earth's demon clan for at least several decades, or even 100 years. Whether our clan has the qualifications to enter the cosmic myriad races depends on this battle." Someone said, "Senior Zhang, of course, we are not afraid of fighting. However, the overall strength of the Earth's demon clan is stronger than ours. Even their legendary powerhouses are stronger than us. And they also have real monsters behind them. They have monster gods. There's no need to worry." Zhang Mingsen said, indifferently, "Our clan will deal with the Earth Demon Clan's legendary powerhouses. As for the monster gods of the Demon Clan, they cannot act. This, all right." Zhang Mingsen's tone suddenly changed, and a strange aura suddenly emerged from him. Among the more than 10 people present, only a few felt something and subconsciously looked in a certain direction. Black Cloud, Bug Devourer, Ghost Snake, Star Ripple, Red Eagle. The Earth's Demon Clan actually dispatched 3 legendary powerhouses at once. They really think highly of me. Senior Zhang. No need to worry. Zhang Mingsen's figure gradually became illusory, leaving behind these words. "We will take care of these 5, while you wait in the underground world to meet the Earth's Demon Clan's army." Yes. Inside the dark dungeon, 5 huge figures suddenly walked slowly from afar, their surging breath causing the surrounding darkness to become illusory. Behind them were over 1 million troops of the Earth's Demon Clan. Black Cloud had been seriously injured after the previous battle, but at this moment, there was no trace of injury. His fish eyes were full of anger. "Blue Star people, this time, this demon lord will exterminate all of you and swallow you all." "Lord Black Cloud, isn't it just a small clan? Do you really need to reveal your true form?" Next to him was a seductive snake demon with long crimson scales all over, strangely lacking eyes, with only a third eye on the forehead emitting an evil light. "So what?" Black Cloud gritted his teeth. "This clan dared to destroy my avatar and ruin my plan. Of course, I have to. AOW. Suddenly, a roar awakened the 5, subconsciously looking toward the direction where the roaring sound came from. In the distance, black clouds rolled and thunder roared. The boundless demonic energy churned, forming the shape of a demonic dragon. The demonic dragon was about 10,000 feet long, with black dragon scales for toes on its feet, and 2 snake-like dragon horns on its forehead. With the movement of this monster, a sea of black flames fell from the sky, forming an almost earth-shattering blaze. "Black dragon!" Black Cloud roared, his eyes full of rage and murderous intent. "My black dragon! That's my black dragon! I've been planning for 100 years, just for that shocking black dragon soul. Never expected to be beaten to it by the Blue Star Clan." This aura, an undead creature, another figure, with a sturdy body, cloaked in black robes with a tail behind him, suddenly spoke. "It's Blue Star's undead mage, Zhang Mingsen. He actually found the essence of that black dragon, and tamed it. 1,000 years ago, this black dragon's strength had already reached the peak of legend, only a step away from becoming a mythical creature. Zhang Mingsen actually woke it up. Damn. Now, what should we do? Should we take action?" Another figure with bull horns and a burly physique spoke. "Of course, we must take action." Black Cloud gritted his teeth. "We have all received the oracle of Warcry High God. If we don't act, are we not afraid of Warcry High God?" This. Another cold laughter echoed. A figure with 2 snake heads spoke. "Just a black dragon soul. If the 5 of us join forces, we're not afraid. We can't break the Blue Star Clan's defense. Attack." With a command, the 5 moved towards the direction of When Snake City. Among the 5, Black Cloud's eyes were gloomy, thinking to himself, "The black dragon soul, if I can swallow it, I can purify my bloodline and obtain the dragon god's bloodline. This black dragon is not easy to deal with." let the Earth's demon clan waste his energy first before attacking. After who knew how long had passed, Jun Chang felt a strange sensation in his mind. He seemed to be able to sense a thin film in front of him. Piercing through this thin film would lead to another world. In his sea of consciousness, a transparent spatial rift appeared. The entrance to the small dimension. With a thought, the entrance to the small dimension in his mind began to shine, engulfing his entire being. The next moment, his figure appeared in another world. Before him was an almost boundless grassland, with a dim sky above. Looking down, the grass under his feet was not ordinary green grass or pasture, but a strange purple plant resembling a three-leaved clover. Purple serpent trefoil, 3-star poisonous plant, can be used to refine poisons or cultivate poison skills. A poisonous plant? Jun Chang wondered, how can this small world have poisonous plants? Or is it because it underwent changes after devouring Zhang Tianhai's world marvel? He continued forward and soon discovered another stretch of vegetation spreading for several kilometers. These were pale yellow snake scale-like plants that crawled on the ground like a pile of sandy yellow snakes. Snake scale grass, silver-class poisonous plant, can be used to refine poisons or cultivate poison skills. Moving forward, he found even more poisonous plants. Green leaf fungus, poisonous Buddha's hand, purple acacia snake flower, segmented stalk, and more. Over 100 different grades of poisonous plants could be found in this world. So many poisonous plants, why are there so many? Jun Chang pondered, and my world marvel devoured so many hearts of territory, I wonder. He squinted, and soon the specific attributes of the world marvel appeared in his mind. Name. World marvel can be named. Race. Conceptual creature. Attribute. Mixture of world rules. Status. Healthy through fusion. Explanation. This creature is born when rules collide and merge during the fusion of 2 or more worlds, creating a Neri creature. It contains one world and can grow freely or grow by devouring space-time rifts. Area. 380,000 square kilometers. Specialties: snake scale grass, green leaf fungus, poisonous Buddha's hand, purple acacia snake flower, etc. Creatures: spirit charm, bipedal winged dragon, hyena man, lizard man, dog-headed man, rat-headed man, goblin, etc. 380,000 square kilometers. This area is comparable. Over 10 black phantoms shot out, instantly transforming into giant monstrous pythons in midair, pouncing on a group of flying dragons with dual feet and fiercely tearing at them. A series of harsh screams rang out as the flying dragons began to struggle desperately. A few of the flying dragons managed to escape, but the rest were all seized by the monstrous pythons and dragged back to the mountain peak. Looking in that direction, dozens of dark figures appeared on the highest mountain peak, like phantoms. Spirit Demon Clan. At this moment, among the group of over 10 Spirit Demon Clan members, it seemed as if someone sensed Jun Chang's aura subconsciously forgot themselves and came over. And in that instant, Jun Chang's originally stable death divinity within him suddenly trembled slightly, emitting an inexplicable aura. Plop. All of a sudden, all the Spirit Demon Clan members knelt down subconsciously, bowing in worship. God. Our God. May the spirits be with us. Our God. This is... Jun Chang's pupils suddenly contracted, as if he also sensed something. Death divinity. After all, this death divinity within Jun Chang once belonged to the gods of the Spirit Demon Clan. The Spirit Demon Clan was annihilated, but now they have been reborn due to the existence of the world of life. Or rather, a new Spirit Demon race has emerged. This group of newly born Spirit Demon Clan members have no relation to the Spirit Demon Clan members of the Spirit Demon Sanctuary, but they share the same line. At the moment when the death divinity within Jun Chang appeared, there was a deep call from the depths of the soul, or rather, submission from the depths of the soul. Servants of the gods. The Spirit Demon Clan are the natural servants of death divinity. At the same time, faint spiritual fluctuations also appeared above the death divinity in Jun Chang's mind, weak but very clear, as if sensing their emotions, worship, prayers, and murmurs. This is the power of divinity. This feeling is divinity. No. It's faith. The power of faith. Jun Chang's eyes suddenly shrunk, subconsciously saying, this is the key to entering the mythical realm. The power of faith. Jun Chang floated down, coming to the group of Spirit Demon Clan members in front of him. These Spirit Demon Clan members were extremely respectful, all prostrating themselves. Spirit Demon Clan members. The leading Spirit Demon Clan member immediately whispered, Our God, our God. Zheng Cheng asked, when were you born? Where do you live? Our God. We were born from the void and have been multiplying in this square world for about 30 years, and have occupied this mountain. Other alien races are no match for us. Zheng Cheng immediately understood. 30 years. So long. Different flow of time. Is it the moment when I swallowed the heart of the spirit demon sanctuary territory? And being born from the void, is it related to the rules of the world? Biological beings born in the world of life are not born as infants, but born from the void, or recruited from other planes. Whether it's the current spirit demon clan members or the group of wild dog people and hyena people on the grassland, they are all first-generation races. They can multiply, develop civilization on this world. In a month's time, there may have been many pregnant females of different races, giving birth to more races. The key factor for the advancement of the mythical realm is the strange objects of the world, or the power of faith derived from the life born from the world of strange objects. As long as the world derived from the strange objects is stronger, and the race is more prosperous, the power of faith becomes stronger. After reaching a certain extreme point, they can step into the mythical realm. Zheng Cheng said, take me to where you live. Yes, our God. Guided by these spirit demon clan members, Zheng Cheng quickly arrived at the peak of the mountain. A tall and pure black building was gradually taking shape. It seemed to be quite similar to the temple in the spirit demon sanctuary. Our God. This temple is a temple built by our people based on the memory in our minds. Are you satisfied? Temple? Zheng Cheng shook his head and asked, how many people are in the spirit demon clan? Our God. In this square world, our clan has more than 12,000 people, all living within this mountain peak. More than 12,000 people? Zheng Cheng said. Do you know Zhang Mei? Zhang. This member of the clan wanted to pronounce the name but suddenly felt a severe pain in his head. He tried to speak, but he couldn't say anything. The other spirit demon clan members around him were also the same, their eyes in panic, as if they had heard something terrifying. Zheng Cheng suddenly realized, Zhang Mei is the god of your spirit demon clan. He reached out and two things appeared in his hands. A beautifully crafted black jade hairpin, and a scroll. With a flick of his hand, the hairpin flew into the temple. This hairpin is the personal item of the god Zhang Mei, to be offered by you. And this scroll is the portrait of the god Zhang Mei, also to be handed over to you. Use it as a template to build the statue of Zhang Mei. When these spirit demon clan members were derived from the void, most of their memories had already been erased. What remained were just some basic knowledge about the spirit demon clan members. And now, Zheng Cheng told them about their original god Zhang Mei. The impact and shock on them can be imagined. But Zheng Cheng did not care about this matter. The spirit demon clan members belonged to Zhang Mei, to the path of Zhang Mei, not his own path. Even the death divinity in his mind was just a tool for Zheng Cheng. However, not fundamental. Thank you, our god. No matter what, you are also the god of our clan. As you wish, Zheng Cheng said, indifferently, and disappeared from the spot. His figure reappeared in the world of life. The world of life. What is life? What is death? He floated in midair, carefully observing the entire world of life. They spoke. Multiply. Die. Dust returned to dust. Soil returned to soil. The sun was born. The sun set. Day after day. Night after night. Endlessly repeating. Infinite. Mysterious aura began to condense within him, spreading outwards in waves, affecting the entire world of life. Epic. That bottlenecking thin membrane would eventually be shattered by him. After an unknown amount of time, he took a step forward and his figure reappeared in the city of 10,000 snakes. I can enter the world of life at any time. It's so convenient. For those legendary realm owners and mythical realm powerhouses with supernatural objects, the supernatural object is their way out. Attacking and defending, it's no wonder it drives so many people crazy. How? The city of 10,000 snakes. The Earth Demon Clan. He walked out of the room and was surprised to see the entire sky above the city of 10,000 snakes filled with black mist, like the night sky. The whole city of 10,000 snakes was still in battle. The human and Earth Demon Clan didn't know how long it had been. And in a more distant area, he sensed that dozens of powerful waves were violently shaking. Those were epic-level powerhouses. He widened his eyes, and in that area, there were even more terrifying waves of battles. Legendary level. The Earth Demon Clan deployed legendary level powerhouses to attack them. Outside the city, there were almost endless Earth Demon clan rushing into battle, and in front of the human clan formation, there were a large number of undead creatures. And dead creatures are the pets of Senior Zhong Mingson, already reaching a desperate situation. Zhang Cheng took a step, and Z King's figure also flew out, enveloping his figure in a blue light. Since that's the case, it's time for me to act. After stepping into the epic realm, I also have my own domain. That is, the domain of the Lord of Life. With a strange aura descending, it spread within a 100-mile radius within moments. This was Zhang Cheng's domain. Outside the city, countless Earth Demon clan continued their fierce attack, and they had not discovered Zhang Cheng's arrival. Taking a deep breath, under the enveloping power of his domain, he felt invincible. In my domain, I am the god. He slowly reached out his right hand and fiercely grasped towards the Earth Demon clan members underground. Life control. Plop. Splort. In an instant, at least tens of thousands of Earth Demon clan members' heads, limbs, and abdomen seemed to be cut off by invisible blades flying up. Strangely, there was no blood flowing from the severed heads, limbs, and wounds, as if their blood had been sealed halfway. In the domain of the Lord of Life, within my domain, all lives will be under my control, Zhang Cheng said faintly. As long as my spirit is strong enough, even epic-level powerhouses can be instantly dismembered by me. Moreover, I have divinity. With Zhang Cheng's action, the Earth Demon clan formation finally fell into chaos. He reached out his hand again, making a strange sound in his mouth. In an instant, all the tens of thousands of dismembered Earth Demon clan souls were extracted by him. Jerry, roar, covered in tentacles and spores all over. Jerry, who had already merged with the Earth Spirit Taisui, appeared out of nowhere. Opening its big mouth, it sucked in all those souls. Burp. After a satisfying burp, it looked greedily at the Earth Demon clan members on the ground. Zhang Cheng took a step forward, flying towards the depths of the Earth Demon clan formation. With his movement, large groups of Earth Demon clan members were continuously dismembered. Heads, limbs, remains kept flying up, and Jerry followed behind him. Numerous spores fell from the sky, eating up those souls of the Earth Demon clan members while turning their bodies into blood-sucking beasts. In the distant sky, hundreds of figures flew out. They were flying members of the Earth Demon clan. Among them were epic-level powerhouses, but as their figures just approached Zhang Cheng, they were shrouded by Zhang Cheng's domain of the Lord of Life, and instantly were dismembered. Even for the epic-level powerhouses, it was the same. After Jerry devoured the soul of that epic-level Earth Demon clan powerhouse, the entire Earth Demon clan formation finally collapsed. With Zhang Cheng joining the battle, the victor in this battle was ultimately a human clan on Blue Star. When Zhang Cheng saw Zhong Mingson again, his aura became even more hidden. But Zhang Cheng could feel that at this moment, Zhong Mingson was like a volcano about to erupt, ready to burst at any moment. Senior Zhong, you are about to break through. Break through. That's right. Zhong Mingson said, I am being paid attention to by the world Gaia. My luck is strong. After more than 300 years of accumulation, I have finally taken that step. Becoming a god. Become a god. Yes. Zhong Mingson said, I can feel that I am just a step away from stepping into the mythical realm. As long as I take that step, I can protect my Blue Star human race for 1,000 years. So, I need your help. My help? Zhang Cheng was surprised. I've just entered the epic realm. How? You are not from this world. What? Zhang Cheng's expression trembled as Zhong Mingson said these words. Or, I can feel that your soul aura is different from ours. Zhong Mingson said in a low voice. And on your body, there is another Gaia consciousness. Just like us human beings on Blue Star, we are of the same roots. Because of this Gaia consciousness, your profession and abilities are so special. Therefore, I need your help more. Only you can ignore the bodies of different races and help us Blue Star humans survive. Your existence is here to save us. Zhang Cheng took a deep breath, realizing that Zhong Mingson had known his identity long ago. For so many years, he was the first. Gaia world. It seems, it is Earth. If that's the case, Senior Zhong, what do you need me to do? Very simple. Come with me to another world and slay a god. I need to kill a god, seize his godhood, and step into the mythical realm with the help of his godhood. Where are we going? To the back of the myriad worlds, also the resting place for countless lads, the abyss.